Test test. Mic check. How you doing, chat? Oh geez, I feel loud. I feel loud. What's up? You are loud? Yeah. I'll turn myself down a tad, a smidge. What's up, chat? How y'all doing? Hello, hello. Riley, what's good? Topaz, what's good? Tuxedo Friday, what's up? It is me. I am here. Hello. Asclody, what's up? Acid Polly, what's up? Anti Story, what's up? What's up? What's up? Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Sunday. No, no. Sorry. Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Okay, what's up? Hello. It's Tuesday. Thank you. I figured it out. I figured it out. I need that shirt. I got it from Burlington. How'd your final go? I got an 84. Enough to pass the class. So still on track for graduation. That's nice. Turn up sound. You just told me I was loud. I've been lied to. You gotta turn up a little bit. How about that? You could also turn me up. That would also work as well. But it's fine. It's chill. So yeah, I graduate on Friday. I have a decent week coming up. I graduate on Friday. Hanging out with my friends over the week. I'll be here for the most part. That's what I'm doing. Playing Valorant. Not winning, not really. Still live in a solid bronze 3. If I played more, I'd rank up to like silver 2 at least very easily. Um but yeah, that's just I just don't play a lot. At most one game before I'm like I'm tired. Cuz the games are always very close and I'm just like it takes an hour to play each game. I don't understand people can play like 5 or 6 times a day if this is not their job. You know what I mean? I don't get it. I don't understand it. That's like at like minimum like 4 hours per day playing Valorant. And that game is stressful by itself. If they were losing close games constantly, tell me about it. Tell me about it. I feel like I'm carrying my team sometimes. I've also been learning Jet though. You know what I mean? Jet's a lot of fun. Just a lot of fun. Um, I'm significantly better with Reyna because I have like a lot more hours in Reyna. But like Jet is a lot of fun. It's very nice to like just take fights and just be able to get out of there immediately, right? I think Raze will probably be very similar. Neon gets in fast, but getting out with Neon is pretty difficult. Um, a Jet all you do is just prime dash, take a couple shots, and then dash back. You know what I mean? Regroup. It's also very easy to get around the map. You're not running with knives out all the time. Yeah. What do I test? It's like static on my microphone. Give me 1 second, chat. It's still kind of there, just a little bit. So I did hear Pokey was starting a not a gossip podcast, kind of a gossip podcast. It's out on Twitter on Pokey's alts. Um, what about a competitor? True. But I saw a tweet. Nobody watches but looks at my tweets anyway. I don't really think it's like a worthwhile thing to do. I can if you want me to do one, but like I'm not like vying for like a blast off. But yeah, the title is correct, chat. The cookies came in. The dreaded, $7 a pack, $28 cookies. So we're gonna try them on stream. We're gonna see how they are. You're going to get my full, unmitigated, real reaction. Totally not played up so that Pokey loves me. Yeah, that's the one that we're gonna do a little bit later. I want to do my Twitch recap as well. They may have a link for that. Let's see if I find my link that I had open up before. Twitch recap. Found it. It was also like a recap game, which was I didn't even see what that was. Click here to play. Here. Wrong button. There is this. You post your Spotify Wrapped anywhere? No. I did not. Can we see it? I mean, I guess. So here's the problem with my Spotify recap. My Spotify recap, the only time I listen to music on Spotify is for stream for the most part. Right? So I just, for the most part, when I stream, I just put my liked songs on shuffle and it plays my liked songs for the most part, right? So you'll see a lot of J. Cole, right? You'll see a lot of who else was on there? I don't remember. I think Kendrick was on there. But my number one artist on Spotify was Drake. And that's just because there's just a lot of Drake on this playlist. So, I mean, what can you do? I don't think it's adequately matched up to the music I actually listen to. Wait, Apple Music has a replay as well? Okay, I'm curious what that would be. Um, yeah, we're gonna go through this. Chat, if you have links to your that I'm good enough, grabbing my to your talk about shit that I shouldn't. I forgot to delete that box as well. If you have links to your Twitch recaps and I'm on there, if you send it here or if you post it to Twitter and at me, I will follow you back on Twitter if I'm on there. So, did I not already follow you back? I think I do. I do. Follow me back. Boxy Bitches, I should follow you back. Honestly, one of my strongest soldiers. Yeah, just at me. I'll follow you back if I'm on your top streamers. And before I show my top watchers, if you're on my top watchers list and you're not already a mod or a VIP, I will mod you or VIP you. So that's me giving back to the people who are here all the time, chatting and stuff and watching. So I know who they are. And there are some who aren't VIP'd or modded. How do we prove it? You won't prove it. It will show me. It shows me who's like the top watchers. So there's a recap game which I don't even know what this is, honestly. I didn't want to play it on stream and like mess it up, or off stream and mess it up. So I kind of want to see what this is. Oh, they're trying to get me to sign in. All right, let's see what this is about. Here. What is this? How Dino jumped through our year together on Twitch. Collect goats and bonuses. This is kind of loud. Jeez, Twitch, chill. Great, this does nothing. Why is it so loud? Here, I'll spare your eardrums. Turn it down a little bit. Look out, Dino. Hitting obstacles and hazards when you run will slow you down and lower your score. Okay, what is this like about? Oh, that's me!
Hey, chat!
Where Tubnet is today, it would be nowhere without you guys.
Gotcha.
Basically, this is Geometry Dash.
Sono la cosa più bella del mondo! Porca due!
$1 million
Son.
on the Turkey-Syria earthquake spawn.
What?
I truly believe that the amount of good that we can do on Twitch is unquantifiable.
A ver cuánto pesa una flor. Bueno.
I'm so confused what this is.
But isn't this amazing?
We did it. We.
My fucking headphone antenna in my head?
Welcome to Black History Month. Let's go!
Merci beaucoup, les
Oh,
gars.
Black History Month, Twitch has to partner me. If we're not partnered by then, which I should. Oh no, gosh darn it.
Oh, I did that. Oh, that was fierce.
Street Fighter was a huge inspiration to me.
Come on.
Oh, the dance pad was probably, oh.
Come on, yes.
Honestly, dance pad stream, probably top stream.
Bonjour, Paris!
Let's get this thing going. Twitch Las Vegas.
Oui, oui. Bonjour,
Will you marry me?
mademoiselle. I'm not good at French. Well, I missed all of that.
Cozy stream. I'm a cozy streamer.
I missed that again. It's going so fast, my eyes are hurting.
At the end of the day, video games is meant for you
Oh,
to have
T-Pain.
fun.
Thank you so much to all of you for making my day.
Oh my god, like I'm in the place that I wished I could be years ago.
Making my mama f***ing proud as being a dope human being.
What? Pokemon raised me things?
I don't know who I would be or where I would be in this
I'm struggling,
life
chat.
without
It's so hard to focus on the game
and I
and focus on
love
this.
it so much.
It's so difficult.
Hold up, bring it back, chat over here.
Guys, we just hit Twitch partner, bro. Oh wow, that must be nice. Must be nice. I'm gonna cry when I hit Twitch partner too, chat. Okay, let's see my recap. Do as a creator. Your high scores in 2023. Hours watched 61,000. Total streams. We streamed 120 times. It's kind of crazy. 5 categories. 611 clips made. Your top stream reached 3,000 viewers. That's when we got rated by Stewie2K when we were playing Valorant. Uh, 363,000, almost 364,000 chats sent. Top 5 categories. Just chatting. Top 10% of just chatting chat. I mean, I'm kind of goated like that. Goated with a 6. Apparently that's not enough to be bartered, but it's totally chill. Not top 10 for Valorant, honestly. Sadness. Top 10 for Fortnite and top 10 for Detroit. You were in Fortnite? I played Fortnite for 2 weeks in April when I first started streaming. And I had 30 viewers. So I just post my recap. I already follow you back on Twitter, but if you weren't in here, if you post your recap on Twitter and you at me and I'm on there, I will follow you back on Twitter. When you play Fortnite anymore, start doing it again. Will you watch? Gosh darn it. My top 3 tags is English, black streamer, and black. Thanks for a hit. Deshaunda 2L 6,000 times. Chill, chill, chill. Dance emote 3,600 times. Raid emote was 2,700 times. Mega Raid was 601 times. But you're black, I am black. This is true. And then Shonda 2 Love is before I got the before Luna made this emote for me. It was 549 times. The top clip. This is the top clip. I don't think it really represents the
NASA's landing speeds, dude. NASA's landing speeds, dude.
I'm so confused what this clip is about. So why is his feet in my? Okay, I have to click on this now. Okay, no, never mind. I regretted it immediately. Regretted it.
NASA's landing speeds, dude.
True. I did regret it immediately. Achievements, goals, read 62 goals, 4 achievements. 4 million, almost 5 million channel points spent. That's because all of y'all try to boo me. Also, Nordcham. Leave where to follow. I'm also illiterate. How many ad breaks is that? A lot of ad breaks. So many ad breaks. 5,000 followers. 1,400 and 1,100. 1,400 new subs and 1,100 gift subs. And then 37 hype trains. Honestly, these are broke boy numbers. Broke boy numbers. We sent 113 raids. We've received 77 raids and received 97 shoutouts. And here's a lot of fans. So the first row, it's Bears, Luna, and T Streets. You see Streets here? We didn't incoming raids. This is true. We're so washed. Nobody raids BAD War. T Streets. I don't think T Streets is here. Fake fan? True. Fake fan. It is kind of early in the morning, though. For the second row, we have Anonymous, Least Deranged Gray Name, and Spadoodle Bob. Spadoodle Bob isn't here anymore. Spadoodle left. Dipped. Peaced out. Least Deranged Gray Name is also not here right now. Anonymous is. Anonymous is he's already a VIP. And for the final 3, there's Sakuga, Apollo, and Ben Fish. I don't think it's ordered, Luna, so I don't think you're necessarily top 3. Let me see the top chatters for the back half of this year. I fell off. True. Yes, Sakuga made it. This is what happens when you're here during gaming chat. This is true. How these people barely go here? I think it's very top heavy. I don't even want to try to read it open. That's not good. I'm a hater, not a fan. What is this? Oh, that's not what this says, Apollo. Your tab open during gaming like a gentleman. I want you to watch during gaming, Squishy, though. Gosh darn it. But I do. Okay, here's what I do, chat. Here's what I do. I understand it's not very fair, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the 9 people were already a sub or are already a VIP or a mod. So I'll give out. Sarah, why didn't you post a picture instead of a link? So I'll VIP 6 more people. How about that? I have the slots open. Let me check how many slots I have. I have. I actually don't know. I legitimately think I have like 40 slots. I'm not even joking. I have a number 2 category because of you. You give away VIPs. Okay, here's what I'll do. Make your case to me. One by one. You can start, Squishy Dough. Why should you be a VIP? Explain yourself. I shouldn't be a VIP. I'm a fake, but I'm sorry, but I love your content. You know what? Squishy Dough was one of the people who were giving me memes. Doesn't do it anymore, but like Squishy Dough used to give me memes all the time. I have VIPs, Squishy Dough. There you go. It's 1. Watched. Tuxedo Friday. You're on the chopping block now. Explain yourself. I was keeping in line. After I VIP you, you're probably gonna leave. It's true. It happens. You know what I mean? This is the same reason why Spadoodle Bob's not in here anymore. Same reason why Minnie's not in here anymore, bro. After I VIP, you're just gonna dip. You're gonna leave. I think she learns content. I'm gonna check your freaking. How many messages do you have? 99 plus. You get VIP'd. 999 plus. All right. You're safe. You do have 999 plus. There you go. Don't leave. I feel the stream slipping away. True. The job out of the VIP race and endorse Tuxedo Friday. I just VIP Tuxedo Friday. Want me to take it away? I mean, you just want to give it away for no reason? I do it. Let's see. I'm going to go back to who was the first people to chat today. You know what? Riley and Scalia were also here in the morning. First chatters. Yes, Scalia. There you go, Riley. Thank you for being here in the mornings when I first start and waiting the 30-minute live screen or a starting soon screen. Too much pressure. That's 6. 3, 4. 1, 2. I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4. And so there's too many VIPs now. Too many diamonds. Gosh darn it! I need more mods. Also endorse Auntie. You can't add an endorsement after the fact. Gosh darn it. All right, here's what we'll do. I need more mods anyway, regardless. Riley, Squishy Dough, or Tuxedo Friday. Should I be able? Okay, thank you, Tuxedo Friday. I'll take that instead. I want somebody who's here in the morning to at least be be around. Boxy has been endorsed. Give me while I watch at work. I know, that's why I didn't ask. I know you'd be busy. My dream's coming true today. True. Yeah, this is my recap. It's been a good year so far. A little bit a lot of stuff has went on. A lot of stuff happened. Is there anybody that I didn't who sent me their thing I didn't see? I just posted mine. Did you at me, Apollo? Oh, you did. Okay, I see it now. Who'd you cross out? Who is this? Kind of need to know now. Who are you? Who are you ashamed of? Miss Kid for sure. True. And yes, this is a different there's like 3 different Louise. Where's it at? I missed it. There's like 3 different ones. There's one for a creator, one for a viewer, one for the community. So all of Twitch. See. You want to see my viewer one? It's you know what I mean? It's pretty chill. So for being a watcher or a viewer, I am in the 10% of watching just chatting, the 10% of watching Valorant, the 10% of watching Minecraft, the 10% of watching Elden Ring, and apparently the 10% of watching League of Legends, and I don't watch League of Legends. This is confusing to me. I think the only time I've seen League of Legends is when somebody who I'm watching is playing Valorant, ends playing Valorant, and I'm asleep, and they switch to League of Legends. Or they raid somebody who's playing League of Legends. I have never actively sought out watching League of Legends because I think it's boring. You know what I mean? I think it's boring. So I mean, I guess I'm a top 10 of everything I do. You know what I mean? I'm goated like that. My most used emotes, Hasso for 439. my L emote for 304, Haas High for 249, Haas Buff, and then my high emote or my yo emote. He's getting the Taylor Swift buff. Bump. Hey. My question is, I wonder if I'm the number one of anybody. You know what I mean? Majestic moderator. These are rookie numbers. Only 2,100 hours watched for Hassan. Rookie numbers. It would be if he streamed more. I stream pretty much every day for the most part. I did start in April though, so who knows? Who knows? So I think we saw yours. We put it up on there because you blocked somebody out. Who was this? I'm so curious now. I'll take it. You don't stream more than Hassan though, so you can't have my top spot. This is true. No one told Hassan to stream for so long. He needs to stream less so I can stream more and have his viewers. This is true. I've sent almost 6,000 chats. 5,900, 5.972K. 5,927. It's like right there. It's that number. 22 gifted subs and 12 high train contributions. I'm a broke boy. I ain't got that much money. I sent 568 chats as a mod, 8 mod actions taken, and 1 channel moderated. I literally only moderate for LB. So these are just like how many chats I've sent in LB's chat since I've been modded. Top Twitcher is 1. Category champion and Majestic mod. I got Majestic moderator, but I didn't even do anything. I took 8 mod actions as compared to like Fizz, who took like 4,000. Yeah, I got this badge. But here's the real numbers start. My top channels are Hassan, obviously, for 2,466 hours. I did not see Katie's. Where even is Katie at? This is Sarah's. Genshin Impact top 10%. I shouldn't be surprised. That's all you and Apollo talk about. Still rookie numbers. Get on my level, bro. 2,400. Does anybody here have higher watch hours for Hassan than I do? I am right there though. Kid Boga's cool. He's good category. 36 out of 355. Really? I think it's possible. 18,000 chats sent is kind of crazy though. How many chats did I send? Wait, I missed it. I lost it. Where's it at? Oh, here's the rest of them as well. Gremlo is my number 2. Tarek is my number 3. LB is my number 4. And then Dotto is my number 5. Which is kind of weird. I think this came from at the very beginning of the year, honestly. But I haven't watched Dotto in like forever. But I think at the beginning of the year, when Dragon Ball Z The Breakers came out, I watched a lot of Dotto streams. I'm surprised nobody else like was brought up. Look at my days. Where? I missed it. I lost it. I have so many tabs open. 366 days. That is weird. Wait, how about what's mine? 360 days. Dang. Y'all chat so much. 18,000 chats. Not even 1 million channel points. Where do you see that at? Oh, no, I refuse to gamble. That's what it is. Like if I go, I have over 1 million. I have like 1.6. I refuse to gamble. Let's see. See Kendall's? I did not see Kendall's. Is Kendall a degenerate gambler? Yeah, I have 1.6 million channel points. So. I have 1.6. I lost 700K. I couldn't lose 700. I can't lose any. Gambling's bad. By the way, chat. Yeah, that's my list. I understand what Hassan says when he said he doesn't watch much Twitch, because when you're streaming, it is very difficult to like watch streams before and after you stream. You know what I mean? Also with Grimlow being this high is also kind of crazy, because Grimlow streams the same time I do. You know what I mean? So I can't necessarily like watch Grimlow while I'm streaming. But it's on number 2. Shout out Grimlow. We're good at channel points if you don't spend them. Having large number. Oh, I missed. Where's Katie's? I saw it somewhere. I didn't click on it. I still don't follow Katie back. That's funny. Also, Katie has Hostwit and Quantarage in her bio, and not the blacks. Despicable. Why does Katie mod for 11 channels, bro? Stop stealing my mods, please. You don't have a Twitch? Well, I need one. Gosh darn it. This is the problem. This is why I'm not partnering yet, chat. I don't got shooters. I need shooters. I need y'all posting. I'm still not gonna follow Katie back. So yeah, that's my Twitch recap. Here we can look at Pokey's new announcement. Oops, I didn't mean to make that so big.
Be honest here for a moment. We're gonna be honest here for a moment. I'm tired of keeping secret. Don't tell anyone, but many of you guys know me as Pokey, Pokimane, Pokemon. I've been a streamer, content creator, every other social media, and I think it's time I start a damn podcast. I'll be talking about my personal beliefs, my relationships, how I didn't lose my virginity, some business-related things. There is so much stuff that I just want to get off my chest. The reason I wound up looking for friends online is because I never quite felt like I fit in.
It's an announcement that I was waiting to happen, so I can finally reveal, chat. I will be co-authoring this podcast with Pokemon. It's true. I didn't want to spoil it, but now that this has been revealed, I can now come out here and let me stop. Oh wait.
It felt like I fit in. That's my damn prerogative. Period. If you want to hear the hot goss, do buckle up because things will get spicier along the way, okay? What do I do?
Is this gonna be a solo podcast, right? Because Because this picture leads me to believe it's going to be a solo podcast with like the occasional guest. Who is the co-host? That's my question. Is there a co-host? Because if it's like just like a podcast with Pokey, is that not, how is it different than like a regular stream? You know what I mean? You get on that podcast as a guest. Listen, I have a higher likelihood of being on Hassan's stream, and that's never gonna happen. I do what Curtis Scott did, have short episodes with solo and longer ones with guests. How does that work though? You know what I mean? I don't know. A solo podcast I like. The entire point of podcasts is to have like the back and forth. You know what I mean? The give and take. I don't really understand it, but it's Pokey. You feel me? Her new account for this podcast already has 30,000 followers. So first episode comes out today, so maybe watch it live. But until then, is it time, chat? Should I wait till a little bit later? Let's try the Pokey cookies. Is it cookie time, chat? Is it cookie time, chat? Wait until the pod? Wait for the pod to drop? That's actually a good point. I don't know what's going to drop, though. Where's it dropping at? Spotify. What's it called? Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone podcast. Oh, it's out. It's already dropped. So, yeah, it's already here. Podcast on, cookies open, African Princess, slang, true. Is there a video? No, I think it's just audio only podcast. I mean, I could check. Check YouTube. Don't tell anyone Pokemon. No, there's no video. I'm pretty sure. But the description is, hi everyone, welcome to the first episode of Don't Tell Anyone. Today we're diving into all of the juicy things that I've been too scared to admit publicly, ranging from dating stories, business relationships, my own personal confessions. If you really get to know me, this show is for you. Hope you enjoy taking advantage of that parasocial relationship. Yeah, okay, I'm curious now. This is a solo podcast? I think it is. Let's see.
Hello.
Oh, there is a video. You can do videos in Spotify? I didn't know that was the case.
Beautiful people, welcome to the first
I had no idea.
episode of the Don't Tell Anyone podcast. I am your host.
I don't know if I should be restreaming this, actually. Don't tell anyone. I'm totally going to tell people. Okay. Here, with Pokey on the stream, it's time I'm going to open his cookies and get ready to eat them.
All right. Many of you guys know me as Pokey, Pokimane, Pokemon. My real name's Iman. I've been a streamer, content creator, every other social media, we don't really love the influencer word. I've been one of those for the last 9+ years, about a decade of my life. And I just cannot believe I finally have a podcast. I've been thinking about and dreaming of this day for a long time and contemplating it. And now we're finally here.
Let me open the box.
I am really nervous, really excited. I hope you guys are excited too. There's no way you're as excited as me, but I hope you're excited. There are so many things that I've been wanting to get into for so long that I just have not had the right opportunity and platform to do so.
Honestly,
and
okay, here's what I'll say. I'm trying to open this. I get it, right? I know why she's doing this. because anytime Pokey says anything on Twitch, it will immediately get like clipped out. You feel me? And like spread on the like wider atmosphere because people are specifically like watching your Twitch to clip stuff out. So it's understandable to be like wary about like not being able to speak your truth on your biggest platform because of that fact. Like, that makes sense to me. But also could just be like, I just want to do a podcast, which is totally fine. So I find out Pokey's right wing. Did you send a personalized video message? Yeah, to me personally. She was like, hey, Sean, thank you for buying my cookies. Love your content. Right? Eh. It look hard to open? Bro, I had no scissors. It would be easy if I had scissors. I didn't have any scissors. Alright, this is what it comes in, chat. Hold up. Let me switch my scene. This is how it comes. This is the box. Let's snack. Comes with a little card in it. It says, thank you. Our mission is to create great tasting snacks with only the best ingredients so you can join the goat free without having to stress about what's in them. Thank you for snacking with us. If you have questions or feedback or just want to say hello, feel free to reach out to us at hi@minusnacks.com. Pokey in. Is that Nancy? It's a very weird N that's written here. I don't know if you can see it. That N is very. He says Pokey in I think that's Nancy. And so in here it comes with little. What is it? 3D printed. Little cookie grabber thingy. Darcy. Is that a D? That looks nothing like a D. It looks nothing like a D. I've never seen a D written like that. Cursive? That's not a cursive D either. That's not how you write a D in cursive. Disney D? I've never heard of that before. It looks stupid. No offense, Darcy. But man, that's dumb. Purple package here. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Money spread, chat. Money spread. Hold on. I got your whole house on my wrist. Alright, my headphones are still here. Money spread. I got your whole house on my wrist. Hold on. Look at that. Hey. Flex. Rich flex. Okay, I'm done. Alright, different colors. I don't know. 3 are like this beige color, and this one's purple. So we're gonna eat the purple one. Like the entire GDP of Rhode Island. True. Alright, so I don't know how to use these. I didn't see any videos of them. I saw one video of Jody using it. I think you use it like this, right? Or do you use it like this? Or do you use it like this? Oh no, bro. I mean, it's like this, dog, because this looks cool. Alright, let's open it up. It smells like Dutch chocolate. Like in Oreos. It smells like Oreo cookies. So it's good. Oh, I dropped it. Here's one of the cookies. That's how it is. It's like Dutch chocolate cookies. It tastes like. It tastes like. The actual cookie outside of the Oreo. I don't get much of that white chocolate in there. They're so difficult to grab. Or is it Dutch? Use Dutch chocolate in Oreos. Very rich Dutch chocolate though. It's good. Is it softer than Oreos? Yes. It's softer than Oreos. I think it could have went more heavy-handed on the actual oh, it says white chips. It didn't say white chocolate. I don't know what the white chips are supposed to be. You bring it up for the whole class? No. Yeah, I mean, the chocolate's good. It's pretty, I just wish that there was like more contrast in flavor. A 5-star? Let's say 4-star. 4.2 for the chocolate. It tastes like Oreos. Now just different packaging, same flavor. Difference with Oreos. Oreos have a good struck balance between like the richness of like Dutch chocolate and the sweetness of the, you know what I mean, of the cream. So when you eat an Oreo, you get like a full balance like of like, you know, richness and like sweetness. There's not oh, this one has I also want to try one of the chips. Or it's like, you're a hater. Okay, no. The white chips are good. White chips are good. I don't think there's enough of them for how rich the chocolate is. If you dip it in milk, you're right. I'll be right back, chat. And here, listen to Pokey while I go get some milk.
Podcast will just be the perfect medium for it. But let's take a step back and talk about, you know, my background, why I started a podcast, how those things relate. So as I said, been a content creator for almost a decade. I first started when I was just 17, just a little baby, a little minor, like so young, so young. When you're 17, you feel like you really know yourself, huh? You don't know a damn thing, not even 1% of a damn thing. And so it's crazy how far I've come. But anyways, I started when I was 17, and I actually started streaming because I didn't have enough friends who wanted to game. My only purpose in streaming, I never in a million years thought it was going to be a career. I just wanted more friends who enjoyed the same hobby that I had so we can game together. All right? In other words, I started for shits and gigs. And all of a sudden, now it's my career, okay? And I've been doing it for so many years that I guess
I'm back.
The last couple of years, sometimes.
Hassan releases creator review? Really? Okay, so I have some. I don't know if you can see. I don't want to spill it out. Some whole milk. Dip. 3 dips. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's really good. That's really nice. Yeah. Yeah. That's nice. It's way better. It's way better. Beautiful balance. I did a lot. Mm-hmm. 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 And then you can put these on the lip of the cup. Beautiful. Becky was right. That's really good. What Hassan said. Hassan said, "Thank you for the incredible year. We had our ups and downs, but we raised more money than ever before. Excited to see what 2024 has in store. Televised trial. True. An insane amount of subscribers, chat. That's an insane amount of subscribers. That's a lot of money. And honestly, he brought this little section that says number of black people on screen a stream 0. No Sean the Black. It's true. Yes, FD was on this year. 24 be year of the black. True. At least check out with as a snack palette component. Does it seem like it will pair with other snacks? Any time you would eat Oreos, you can eat these. But again, they're not like mass produced, focus tested like Oreos. Oreos taste better, I will say. Just because I like the cream. But they're not bad cookies. Especially with the milk. Beautiful. Like chewy or crunchy, they're like crumbly. So like I could probably take one and like do this in my hand and squeeze it down to refine it back into the powder. There's less calories too. But true. I think. I don't know. I'm taking word for it. But I will say that they're still Oreos, right? The ingredients Oreo uses, for the most part, aren't going to be ethically sourced. So if Pokey is being truthful on these ingredients are ethically sourced, then I think that's, not good. You are eating slave chocolate. You know what I mean? If you buy from most, large companies who produce chocolate, Mars, Nestle, you're eating slave chocolate. And you have somebody saying, hey, my chocolate's not slave chocolate. You're like, okay, I'll support that and not the slave chocolate. It's good though. Very good with milk. Since your Twitch recap in the part where it says the number of fellow creators you reached out to could use some improvement, but it's good. Haha. Joke's on you. I know what you're saying. It's a meme. But joke's on you. I've sent more raids out than I've gotten back in, which makes me the actual person who reaches out. Me. I'm eating my bagel sandwich. Get rid of that. I'm eating my bagel sandwich, trying to sink our chews back up time eating Poke's Oreos. Sorry, you can't afford them. Can't afford them. New flex on the haters. Money spread. I got your house on my wrist. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Look at that. Hey. 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 Flex. 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 Rich flex. Rich flex. Okay, I'm done. True. Whole house on your wrist. Right, different colors. So don't range out the collab. I'm talking with Gremlo about doing like an anime stream soon after after graduation, of course. Because if it's in the poverty code, we dream of a world where we can everyone can flex Poke Cookies. True. Oh no. Member Washer, what's up? Sovereign Goose Goose Duck Lobby. You know, I'll start a shop people for Goose Goose Duck. I want to play Goose Goose Duck so badly. It seems like a lot of fun. What was it? Yeah. I forgot what I was doing. I'm such a moron, chat. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. You wanna know why I'm stupid, chat? Read this right here. Contains almonds. I'm allergic to almonds. Why did it not say this on the website when I bought it? Okay, I have to check. Cause I'm pretty sure I checked the allergen info. Did I not? FAQ. Recipes. I know I didn't check this. You know what? What allergens are in the midnight mini cookies? I feel like this should not be hidden away, personally. Many cookies containing almond and coconuts are both considered tree nuts. Additionally, cookies are made in factories that also handles milk, eggs, almonds, coconuts, and sesame, but those are not ingredients in our cookies. I feel like it should be, you know what I mean? Like around here-ish, you know what I mean? And this is something you should lead with somewhere on your main page. You know what I mean? We're talking Benadryl allergic. I won't die. I was eating them, and I got like a little itchy feeling on the back of my tongue. I'm like, these have nuts in it, don't they? You know what I mean? And so when I checked, and I was like, yeah, they contain nuts. It'll be fine. I'll live. No, I have all these cookies I can't eat. Gosh darn it. Your allergies are the worst? Yeah, they suck. You don't need to check before, and if you have allergies, it's on the producer of the products to make it known, or at least readily available. I shouldn't have to check every product. Like, does this random cookie product that doesn't have nuts on the label anywhere contain nuts? You know what I mean? It's not on the label. It's on the back. So, but they're called Midnight Mini Cookies. Deep chocolate, velvety white chips, and sea salt. So, I'll live. I'm drinking my milk. Also almonds, apparently. Yeah. It would have been just somewhere made with almond flour. Would have been chill. Right? Would have been nice to see. I think it's fine. I can feel it. Like I could tell just because I've lived with this allergy for 23 years. I don't think it's that big of a deal. If you're not deathly allergic, you'll probably be chill. I still wouldn't recommend eating it if you're allergic to tree nuts, right? But like, I think it's be fine. I've experienced a lot worse. Like just eating straight macadamia nuts. Okay, it's funny story. When I was when I was a youngin, when I was growing up, I went to the Boys and Girls Club for summer camp, right? And there was this girl. I'm like, keep in mind, I'm 13 at this time. There was this girl who was 16, 17, who was into me. It was very strange, very weird. Cause I was like, you know, I liked other people around my age, and this is like a straight up old, like not old, but like, you know what I mean, comparatively older, you know what I mean, person. But it was so weird because she had made me it was hilarious because she'd made me cookies to try to win me over, right? I was like, bro, free cookies, I'm gonna eat them. You feel me? So I say this for the podcast. True. 3 years is way older when you're in school. Well, yeah, because I'm 13. I'm in middle school, and this person's like going on to be a junior in high school. You feel me? It's weird. Like you can drive, you can maintain a full like a job, part-time job. You feel me? You're about to go to college. And I'm 13 years old. And she made me cookies, and I ate the cookies, and the cookies had macadamia nuts in it, right? And so I was like eating a lot of these cookies. So these like not like, you know what I mean, made with like, you know, the flour of a tree nut or whatever, but it was like it had like the nuts in the cookie. And I was gobbling them nuts. You feel me? That's how it be. And I had I was eating. I was like, these have nuts in them. You feel me? Like I got through like an entire cookie. I was like, yeah, there's nuts in them. And I wasn't like around like an EpiPen. I didn't have any Benadryl or whatever. But like my throat started like, you know, it was getting itchy, a little itchy. Like I'm like, oh, I don't like this at all. Like I thought she killed you. She did. She was crying and everything. I thought it was kind of funny. There's the trauma of killing a kid. Well, this will teach her next time not to try to hit on freaking 13-year-old boys. So, yeah. So this is the second time that a girl has tried to kill me with cookies. Because they have nuts in them. You know what I mean? If I had a nickel for every time it happened, I'd have 2 nickels, right? It's not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Very strange. That's hilarious. I might still eat these because I don't feel too bad. I was gobbling them nuts. You feel me? That's how it be. And I had and I was gobbling them nuts. And I just want to point out, you didn't get me. I said this on purpose. And I was gobbling them nuts. You feel me? That's how it be. And I had and I was gobbling them nuts. You feel me? That's how it be. And I had and I was gobbling, but had to be an African princess. True. Pokey, I forgive you. New alert. I had to replace an alert with it. I like all the alerts that I have now. Right. I feel like getting rid of Biden. You know what I mean? Singing Ice Spice is just. I can't get rid of it. Like everyone hates the Biden one. It's the best. It's the best. It is too iconic. I can change my overlay alert thing. We can change my other alerts and stuff, but like getting rid of the Biden alert is just, it's crazy. Oh, this is true. E3 is over. Oh, it's so sad, dog. Well, I have these cookies. You know what? I'm gonna put it back here. Just as a flex on the haters. Wait, you know what? One more. There we go. Just as a flex on the haters. Yeah, Taylor Swift anything on the side between them randomly? Really? I didn't know that was the case. In Stream Elements? I figured it out. Dashboard, trimming tools, overlays. What's the amount on now? 15. Right? Yeah. Alert box. Setting. Driver. Oh, no, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong thing. Alerts. Alert box. Settings. Subscriber. Oh, pick an alert randomly in one or more matches. Oh, that's nice to know. Rank variation sub 2. Or unsubscribed. At least one. What's this sound?
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Chank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
No. Someone sent me this on Discord. And I was gobbling them nuts. You feel me? That's how it be. And I had look at it. How Pokemon almost could be best clickbait title. True. Appreciate it. Also, what's up, Ryzone? How you doing? Hello, hello. I completely lost my train of thought because Pokey literally almost killed me, dog. Oh, E3. E3. There's also lurking respect. I always respect it. Oh, I thought Twitter was down for a second. It said it was down.
The Black says she's my African princess.
That's
Rhizome
the wrong
has
alert.
just subscribed. Squishy Doe gifted
that
a
even
tier
happen?
1 sub to Rhizome. They have given 34 gift subs in the channel.
We should thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, that shouldn't happen any longer. Here, we're running back here. Well, now I have some milk I can drink, I guess. So, according to Dexerto, thank you for that, the posting, Dexerto. You know what? I hate Dexerto because of a lot of reasons. But, like, specifically because they don't post a link to the article. Like, are you not a journalist, like, a news site? Do you not write articles? They just post screenshots and, like, that's it. You know what I mean? It's so stupid. Don't they usually do that? Apparently not. You know what? After Turtle, I'm getting my news from somewhere else. Thank you, Wario64. Posted a link to an actual article about this. Better than Dexerto. E3, once gaming's biggest expo, is officially dead. The collapse ends years of attempts to revive the event that once dominated the industry. Wasn't it just like COVID? You know what I mean? Trump never actually reports anything either, or whatever the source is. It's the entire story. Yeah, it's just. I'm surprised they get away with it so long. You also post like streamer like drama clips. Electronic Entertainment Expo was once E3, I get it. Which was once the games industry's biggest convention and media platform is officially dead. After more than 2 decades of hosting an event that has served as a central showcase for the US and global video games industry, the Entertainment Software Association has decided to bring E3 to a close, said Stanley Pierre Lewis, president and CEO of a nonprofit trade association that represents the games industry's interests in the United States. Amidst the competitors, partners, withdrawals, and changing audiences' habits, the pandemic era disruptions led to E3's collapse, ending the years of attempts to resuscitate the event, which began in 1995. We know the entire industry, players and creators alike, have a lot of passion for E3. We share that passion, Pierre Lewis said. We know that it's difficult to say goodbye to a beloved event, but it's the right thing to do given new opportunities our industry has to reach fans and partners. It's not that long of an article. I just remember like E3 was like huge for like game announcements. You know what I mean? I think E3 designers more to do with the big developers doing their own events instead. Yeah, I can get behind that because E3 was kind of instrumental for like it was an expo, but it was more like about like announcements. That was like the big draw to like casual game viewers. You know what I mean? You go to see like or you tune in to see Xbox new exclusive announcements or PS5 or PS5 PlayStation new exclusive announcements, or see what they got going on, or see like what new developers are working on for the future, like or new product or progress playtests for like new games, right? That's what you kind of go for. And when developers start doing their own, expos, like Bethesda does its own expos for its own games for the most part. Like Nintendo has its own thing, PlayStation has its own expo, Xbox or Microsoft has its own expo. There's not really a place for E3 anymore as a whole. It became a meme that we just thought E3 wasn't at all what was delivered in the final product, and then other companies stopped creating to attend, and COVID, and it was over. Yeah, esports is on its way out. It's just gonna evolve though. Gaming culture has changed at the beginning of the century. You got people lining up for the block for COD or release date. Yeah, true. It's just true. I hate that esports is leaving though, because I had just started getting into esports, like watching like a lot of Valorant esports games. But like, was it Evil Geniuses pulled out, or straight out? I don't know what Evil Geniuses. It was somebody that are like shutting down all operations for their esports teams. You know what I mean? No, it was EG. I was correct. This is an old article for November. But I think it works. EG reportedly set to leave esports entirely by 2024. Organization has abandoned League of Legends, right? And this is an entire problem that happens or occurs with that is occurring with esports now, because the creators or the developers behind huge esports games like Valorant or League of Legends also run the biggest tournaments for the games, and they're expecting to make the same profits that they made during the pandemic when people were very highly focused and tuned into esports now, right? So now they're selling like spots to participate in these championships for tens of millions of dollars, and nobody's willing to shell that out because they're not able to recuperate that funds for creating a team, right? Players aren't getting paid to the level that they should be getting paid, or they were getting paid like 2 years ago, because the money's just not there anymore. People are going to work. People are not tuning into esports to the same degree. And so like, instead of adjusting or adapting, they're letting the entire sport or entire category die out. You know what I mean? Game of the Year isn't gonna die. It's co-opted by Game Awards. I think Game Awards as a whole are on their way out, right? Because the show this year wasn't great. It left a lot of people disappointed. And I think just generally they're on their way out, and it will be replaced by something else as well. If you think the Game Awards are bad now, go back and watch a clip from Spike TV Game Awards. Jeez. I think it's gonna move away from the giant IRL events to more giant online events. What's the sense won't mimic old stadium sports culture anymore. I think that's good. I think esports trying to mimic regular sports has been a problem for a while, right? Because a lot of times, like esports, you know what I mean? Not just players, but like evangelists as a whole, we're like, yo, look, they're athletes. They should be getting paid just as much as other athletes are. Look how much money they're bringing in, which true, correct. But when you're chasing that, you have to understand that is an unattainable business model. Like you can't do an NFL because like you're not bringing in NFL numbers, not consistently at least. During the pandemic, sure, you had 1 year where you had millions of people watching from around the globe, sure, but you're not getting people to fly out to wherever you're hosting an event and actually be there and have a revenue source in that way. And so I think doing like the what Ludwig and Cutie are doing right now, where they're doing like actual very large scale events, but that are making their money primarily through sponsorships and through online, is just a better business model, because it cuts a lot of the overhead where you don't have to rent out a huge stadium. You don't have to worry about travel costs and all this other product overhead. You can just focus on the game. which is what people want to see for the most part. Which is why people watch, like, you have tens of thousands of people every day watch esports players play ranked just in their free time. You know what I mean? It's not hard to pull these people out for like a huge big budget tournament. So it's easy to just like keep the money coming in by just doing the tournaments, getting sponsorship deals, selling ad spots, but not having the cost of having in-person events. Game Awards was not all about awards for the games, but a masturbatory celebration of celebrities and product ads. True. And this is because, and I get it to a certain extent, because it adds a level of validity to the Game Awards. Like, hey, if you have like Matthew McConaughey and Anthony Mackie and Timothée Chalamet and all these big creators, it adds a level of legitimacy so that next year you can sell ad spots being like, hey, look, we had all these big celebrities. X amount of people watched our show. You know, if you buy an ad spot for Game Awards, you know, it's going to make you a bunch of money. Right? I get that. I understand that in concept. Problem is, your core fan base hates that. You know what I mean? Doesn't really add legitimacy when it's clear they were paid to be there. Well, it's not for the gamers. It's not supposed to add legitimacy for the gamers. It's supposed to add legitimacy for the executives in the back room, right? Who are like thinking about how do we get more people to buy our products, right? When it comes to them, they don't care. They don't care about, they're not watching the Game Awards. They don't see the common sentiment of like, oh, this ad sucks because like the celebrity was paid to be there and they don't really care about the product. They don't see that. They see the numbers that were brought in and the names attached to the product, and they're like, we should throw our weight behind this next year. And that's what the Game Awards wants to happen. That's what their goal is. They do that because statistically it makes the numbers compared to their investments, but it's not what gamers want at all. Yeah. And so they're alienating their core fan base to do that, which is why they're gonna fail in the future. John should have gave an award, then we'd watch. True. This one was in E3 history. Let's see. I didn't really watch E3 like that, so you can take a look at some of these.
We sent a message, and the message was clear. PlayStation 3 is not an incremental upgrade to our previous platforms, but is truly designed to advance our vision for computer entertainment today. It requires huge financial investment, $599 US, but we must take risks to reap the rewards. $599 US, and we're not about cutting corners to rush a product to market. Whoops. And we're certainly not interested in gimmicks.
Phil, today we have the Eye of Judgment. See, I place a card onto the screen here, and a monster instantiates.
And we're certainly not
instantiates. That's hilarious. That's very funny. That's the correct word from game design terms, but like you don't use that word for like normies. You know what I mean? Or watering down the core product to try and get more people to drink their Crystal Pepsi. They capitulate to normies and not actual gamers that play and enjoy watching these games being played. True, but also gamers are also kind of stupid. Did you see we covered it. The discourse between Baldur's Gate 3 and Marvel's Spider-Man 2. Instantiate the word I use when I don't want my manager to ask a follow-up questions. No, it is an actual like a game design term. Like it when you were like creating an instance of an object in like Unity or whatever, that you have to instantiate that instance. I mean, it's correct, but like, why were you using that term in like an E3? Never let engineers present anything ever. True, exactly.
interested in gimmicks.
So you can position the
programming instance is like a totally different connotation from colloquial instance. This is also true. And so I don't know if this is like, if he was using it in a programming instance or he just like pick big word. Either one could work, or both.
This next to your TV screen and see for
yourself what is coming up behind you.
And we're
Like that's actually extremely gimmicky.
certainly not interested in conventional thinking.
Genji 2 is an action game which is based on Japanese history.
The essence of the PlayStation DNA is real change.
The stages of the game will also be based on famous...
Man, I hated the PS3. It just kind of sucked. As somebody who played every PlayStation, it just sucked. It was just bad.
battles, which took
It had no games. Yeah, it had no games. Now you were too young, bro. No, I played all the PlayStations. I played the PlayStation 2. I still have my PlayStation 2 in my closet. Or no, it's actually downstairs. In the closet downstairs. I love the PlayStation 2. I played it all the time. PlayStation 3 sucked. If it had backwards compatibility, I would have played it more. But it just didn't.
Place in ancient Japan. So here's this giant enemy crab.
As we gear up for the November launch,
It never felt like there was an actual like step up from the PlayStation 2. It had online, yes, but like it was a free online, which they got rid of. But like Xbox 360 was just a better console as a whole. For like the obligatory next Sony console. Yeah, I mean, I understand why they did it. They wanted to compete with the 360, but it just sucked. It was bad. It was horrible.
we're very excited to share with you the phenomenal progress we've made in just a year's time.
Except Infamous. Infamous was a great game, and I loved it so much.
When we entered the portable space with PlayStation Portable, I often received two questions. Why did you wait so long? And why now? One single answer. The ability to offer the right product strategy at the right time. It's Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer.
There was no way you could have recorded your screen to put it. You had to record yourself playing. There was no way. Just like pull the input or something. Also, I have. Wait. I don't know why that battery blew up. I have 2 PSPs. I still have them. Over time, for some reason, the batteries have exploded, which is kind of strange. And I know that it's weird because it happened to both of them. Both of the batteries are exploded. So I have to buy a new battery, but like, what models? The originals. I don't know if there's like, if there's a specific question you're asking. Let's see. Ooh, I have a game in here. It's Invisimals. Have you ever heard of this game, chat? You ever heard of Invisimals? Okay, I have to explain Invisimals because it's awesome. It's an awesome game. So I might have. Give me a second. Okay, I'm here. I'm back. The animals are invisible? Yes. This is exactly what it is. So, you know what this is, chat? This is the PlayStation Eye, or not Eye. I have a PlayStation Eye as well. This is the PSP camera. It plugs into the top of the slot, so you can take pictures and stuff with it, right? And so there's a game called Invisimals that used the camera of the PlayStation or PSP, right? I wish I could show it to you. My battery's it's gone. You know what I mean? It won't work. And so it. Okay, I have to. How do I explain this? Yeah, I'll find the Invisimals. Wait, it's on the App Store? Why is it on the App Store? Really? There's an app for it. Oh, it's like a mobile game. It's not the same. Here, I'm gonna try to play the intro or the let me see. Play through. Here. This is important.
Hold on.
Watch this. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful.
Great. A new candidate. Are you reading me? Hold on. Konnichiwa. My name is Kenichi Nakamura. I work for PSP R&D in Tokyo. You can call me Kenny. Pardon me while I scan you. Excellent. Your aura reading is off the chart. The perfect candidate. So, I'm running an experiment here and I need your help. The new PSP can help a special person like you see things that no one else can see. Let me prove it. Move around the room with your PSP. Aim at any flat surface, but not a wall, a tabletop, the floor maybe. For this test, you'll get the best results if you aim your camera at a brightly colored surface. In fact, look for red. A red book maybe, like this.
I'm surprised there's even a playthrough about this on here. Yeah, the camera sucked. The camera was really bad. Also, bro did not listen to any of the instructions at all. He said aim at a countertop or something. And bro was like, the wall? You want me to aim at the wall? Bro, what are you doing? Aim at the countertop, dog. Why are you?
Nothing found. Please try a red surface.
What is he doing?
Great. If your PSP clicked, that means you found something that the human eye can't see. Okay, you're ready to set your trap. Place it on an eye can't see. Okay. You're ready to set your trap.
There's a bear aiming beside his table.
Place it on the red surface.
It also came with this trap, right? It came with this like weird like trap thing that it like you'll see.
Aim at it. Little hint here. Make sure the trap fills the circle on your screen, like I'm doing. Wow. Our senses detected this would be easy for you. It's your strong aura. It attracts them to you. Okay. The seals... like this. Now you try.
Invisible detected. Invisible is locked.
This was like...
All you have to do is lead the Hilltopper to the trap by jumping from hilltop to hilltop.
This was my Pokemon. I play Pokemon too, but this was my Pokemon, chat.
Aim for the next hilltop by using the directional buttons. Then press and hold the cross button to make her jump. The longer you hold the cross button, the further she will go. Jump quickly, who knows what will happen if you hang about too long.
I'm trying to get past this, like, actually show the battling system.
Good work. Thanks for helping us confirm that. Next,
Blah, 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 blah.
I've been waiting for you. Can you
And think
believe
about,
these
like, yo,
creatures Kenny has discovered? Like magic they are.
Karl Marx?
It's little... Your trap on any flat surface. Aim your PSP at it and summon it to battle. Once more, and to the breach!
It was like Pokemon. You like will fight other Invisimals. It's AR.
Hilltopper versus Rattle Raptor.
Oh, here you are. Let me tell you the basics of combat. Ready? This is your creature. This is...
Thank you. Da, 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 da. That's what Invisimals is.
Make sure you're... Send me... attack. Sending. Ready? Well done. Now that's the end
Okay,
of life.
that's enough of that. That's enough of that. But yeah. That's what I only remember. What game is in my other PSP? Oh, it's empty. There's nothing in here. Sadness. Wait, actually, you actually don't need a battery. So chat, I can play Invisimals. One of these days. I still have the cable. This is a fun game.
Racer. Ridge Racer. And as the global leader, our mission at Sony Computer Entertainment is to create products that truly inspire and entertain fans around the world.
I heard that the graphics on it was crazy.
PlayStation 3 is powered by Cell. We have invested billions of dollars and hundreds of thousands of man-hours. It's a processor with power rivaling that of supercomputers, uniquely designed to support massive data processing required for digital entertainment. The essence of the PlayStation DNA is real change. So, what does all this mean? Ridge Racer! Simply put, we are giving the content creators unprecedented power to express their creativity and for the consumers to emotionally connect with and to enjoy the content that is created with a level of interaction, sophistication, and reality that has never been experienced with any other platform.
A lot of great new features for this game.
Oh, this is Dynasty Warriors?
Real-time weapon change.
With PlayStation 3, we are taking it to the next level.
To flip over this crab on its back if he
I remember which one it was.
And use attack
Dynasty
its
Warriors
weak
game.
point for massive damage.
The next level.
Attack its weak point for massive damage.
Our development teams all around the world, in all of our studios, have been hard at work converting that technology and vision into magic.
Whoops. Another exciting aspect is the ability for consumers to make microtransactions, $599 US.
And we've been digging deeper and discovering what kind of muscle this machine really has.
All right. Now that I'm back home, I can actually show y'all the stuff that I used for my childhood. These are the games that weren't digital that I have physically for the PS3 that I've played. Ooh, let me put my headphones back in. I can hear myself. Batman. Lego Batman. The DC Superheroes one. Not the... Is this the second one? Is this the first one? I don't remember which one this was. Lego Batman. Fire. Love this game. It's not even here, but I'm sure it's here somewhere. Fantastic Four, Rise of the Silver Surfers. Completely horrific. One of the worst games I've ever played. It's really bad. This is a really bad game. Like, honestly, it's horrible. It's horrendous. And you know it's horrendous because it's still in here. You know what I mean? Book, not even cracked. They made a game? Yes. It was bad. It was $9 because I got it on sale. Still very bad. Madden 25. Not 2025, but like it's for 2014. But it's just called Madden 25. My brother and I used to play this game all the time. I sucked at sports games, so he beat me in it. Shenlong's license game. Got DC, Marvel, NFL. My favorite game on the PS3, which is still here. I actually might go back and play this. Transformers Fall of Cybertron. War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron were my favorite PS3 games besides Infamous, obviously. Very good. Very good game. They made a third one for the PS4 and it was garbage. It sucked. It was horrible. Don't recommend it. This is a good game though. This is fun. The multiplayer was really cool because you could make your own Transformer and you would like fight other Transformers in like escalation and like King of the Hill style games. It was pretty good. Pretty good. Do you got Dark Souls on a PS3? I don't have I have Dark Souls on my PC. I have Dragon Ball Z Burst Limit. Not my least favorite Dragon Ball Z game. Not my favorite though. It's alright. It's alright. It's still here. So my cookies are worth more to your PS3 game collection. True. Speaking of which, NBA 2K10. My brother also whipped me in this game. Infamous was good. Prototype was better. Disagree. Prototype was fun. Infamous was better. This is a game my dad played. Oh, UFC's here. My brother also whipped me in this game as well. I got dog walked in this game. And this is Overlord. I don't think anybody else actually played this one. So, do you think it was one of my grades growing up? You know, it stayed in my drawer. I was on my PS2 games. We can look through that if you want to. Did you beat your brother in any games? If I did, he never played with me in that game again. So. No. This is weird. Okay, chat, don't judge me. This wasn't the game that I played. I don't think any of us played this game. It's a game called Civil War Secret Missions. I don't know what side you play on. But yeah, this is a game that we have. What's the secret mission? I don't know. I don't know who's the good guys. They're all Caucasian. So, who knows? You gotta play it. This is the game my dad used to play all the time. Which is like a Final Fantasy-esque game called Enchanted Arms. Wait, this is a From Software game. Really? Enchanted Arms was sick. Stream it. I'd have to like either download a PS3 emulator or like go get my PS3, bring it back up here, and plug it into my capture card. Which, I mean, I guess I could do, but like, would y'all watch that? Oh, the greatest game I have on my PS3, of course, Sonic 06. The undisputed champion. I will ship you a PS3 if you stream this. I have a PS3. It's downstairs. Sonic 06, the greatest Sonic game to ever exist. Come leftist, I'm Dante. It's still on here. We can play Sonic 06 chat. It's true. Our missions are based on the actions of famous partitions, scouts, rangers, fighting members of Mosby's Rangers, Sheridan Scouts, Grant's Secret Service, and receiving missions for companions to the famous generals Robert E. Lee, Stonewall Jackson, Ulysses. Wait, really? It's the slavery game. You fight for Robert E. Lee. I don't have any more controllers that work with a PS anymore. I have wired controllers. All the wireless ones broke. Not because we did anything, just because like the wireless stopped working. We have another Dragon Ball game, Dragon Ball Z Ultimate Tenkaichi. I think this game gets a lot of hate. Right? I enjoyed my time with it. This is fun. You play as both the Confederacy and Unionists. Why would they even let you play as the Confederacy at all? This game costs $54 new. Just hilarious. The friend when that game must be nuts. I want to know how they swung it. Yeah. Put on your PS3 right now and play it, please. And there's also Spider-Man 3 for the PS3. So there was a Spider-Man game before Marvel Spider-Man, if you didn't know. And it had Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3. And it existed on the PS3. Is it still in here? It is still in here. I don't remember playing this game, honestly. Play it. Sarah, you want me to play everything? There was a lot. I was making a little meme. Little memes these. How country believes it was for stage right? True. And they're correct, brother. And then oh jeez Louise. If someone you become a gaming streamer so you can get partnered ASAP. Like it's not gonna work if nobody watches, Sarah. I can play games forever. If nobody watches, they ain't gonna partner me. That's how it works. Also, Infamous, my favorite game. Infamous 1, goated. Kessler, goated villain. Infamous 2, decent. Second Son, very good. I like it. And we need another one. So Spider-Man 2 was way ahead of its time. Yeah, so that's all my PS3 games that I have. I also have PS2 games. I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna see if y'all want me to, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Gosh darn it. You can't avoid the content though. Black streamers streaming a Civil War game that is age point will definitely draw viewers. Morality system in Second Son is so goofy. I think it's just like a holdover from the original Infamous. It doesn't fit as well as it did in the original Infamous, I don't think. What's up, yeah? Now I have a small collection of the PS2 games that I have played as well. First of all, I forgot one PS3 game, and it's actually my second favorite behind Infamous. It's a very good game, and it's in here as well. Ultimate Alliance 2. Marvel's Ultimate Alliance 2 was one of the best PS3 titles that existed. You know what I mean? It's so sick. One of the best co-op games. The roster was massive. Like, I think this is the biggest Marvel game with the biggest roster besides like Lego Marvel. superheroes or whatever that you can actually play as. Fantastic Four, like Daredevil, the Defenders, who else was it? The Avengers. This is good. It's very good. Looking into it and seeing like most Civil War games are just a bird eye view. Pseudo risk like the frame will be worth it, but the gameplay looks sleeper. Oh, that's sad. Also, yeah, X-Men. It's like everybody's in here. I might play this game on stream. But here's my collection of PlayStation 2 games that I've kept as well. You have Ark of the Lad, which I never played. My dad played this game before. I think. I actually have no idea what this is about, for the most part. We have this game, it's very similar to Ultimate Alliance, but it's for the PS2. X-Men Legends: Rise of the Apocalypse 2. This game, I play this game a lot as well. Pretty chill. Mario Kart's Wii's in here. Also have my Wii back there as well. So. Mario Kart Wii. Also, Ace Commander. Shattered Skies. This is weird. Really written K. The playing game. Never played it. Defender, like a space shooting game. It kind of sucked. Honestly, it was kind of boring. But I remember when there was nothing to play, I went and played it. Sonic the Mega Collection for the PS2. It's like all of the old Sonic games. I have a couple of games in here. We have Corvette. It's a driving game that just is all Corvettes, I guess. I think. I don't know. It's weird. You have Thrillville, Off the Rails, a racing game. Not racing game. What's it called? Roller coaster game. There's that one. Surf's Up also exists. It was not a great game, but like, I mean, these are all very weird and obscure games. There's a King Kong tie-in game to the Peter Jackson's King Kong movie that was garbage that I have for some reason. A lot of like tie-in games. Like, okay. Another tie-in game, but this one was actually pretty good. This TMNT game, actually pretty decent for a tie-in game. Pretty solid. Gameplay was pretty good. So there's that one. There's Transformers the game. Also pretty good. Not bad at all. And then there's Justice League Heroes. This game pissed me off because it was so difficult in some parts. I don't even remember what parts it was. I remember this game pissing me off. And I had to like put it down and just like, I'm not playing this game anymore because it made me angry. So there's that. This is a case for guitar lessons. Beginners, the basics, and beyond. for acoustic or electric. And it has like things from my lessons where like they put in like just like I don't even remember how to call this. But yeah, sheet music. Yeah, but it wasn't actually like written on like sheet music. They didn't actually have any notes and stuff on it. I guess you could call it that. Sure. Also, I have a Rock Hero as well. I saw it back there, but it's for the Wii. I have a Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines that I just never played. Tabs, that's what it's called. Haven't played this game before. Drag Racing 2, I've never played because that was just boring to me. Ford Racing 3, another racing like specific to a very specific thing, like very specific like manufacturer. More fun than the Corvette. Actually, I think Corvette game was more fun. I have this game called Haven Call of the King. I don't know if you ever heard of this game, chat. I didn't like it, but like, you guys racing games, didn't you? I don't even remember buying half these games or even getting half these games. So, no one's ever heard of this game. Probably was just mid then. Oh, I dropped something. Mojo. You know what I mean? That was the thing. I don't really remember what that was about, but it was. Hard Hitter Tennis, which is just a tennis game for some reason. So, sure. Fisherman's Bass Club. It's a fishing game where you just catch bass for some reason. I don't even remember playing this game ever at all. Yeah, I mean, it still exists. Oh, Dragon Ball Z Sagas, one of my favorite Dragon Ball games as a kid. Goated, gets a lot of unnecessary hate for no reason. It's so stupid. It was so great. It was awesome. It was amazing. I was someone from North Carolina would have that game. True. You have Power Drone, which is like a derby racing game thing, I guess. I don't really know what this is about. And then, I have one for the Xbox 360. I don't have most of my Xbox 360 games because my brother usually had that console. But you had the Kinect. I still have my Kinect. So I was thinking about doing like a Kinect game stream where I play like Kinect games as well, because I have a lot of Kinect games. But it's this Fighter Unchained, which is a kind of a good like fighting game as well. And that's all my PS2 games that I have right here specifically that aren't downstairs. I have other games, like I have Pokemon X over there as well. Just a bunch of other games. Where's Tuxedo Fridays link? Darkest of Days. Darkest of Days is a first-person video game developed by 8 Monkey Labs. Already does not bode well. Game involves time travel featuring American Indian Wars. All right, interesting. The American Civil War, World War I, World War II, Ancient Rome. Darkest Days, the player shows Alexander Morris, a soldier fighting General Custer Battalion in the Battle of Little Bighorn at the beginning of the game. After Custer is killed, Morris is wounded. He is suddenly rescued by a man in futuristic armor and taken into a strange portal. Morris then awakes in the headquarters of Chronotech, an organization that managed to develop time travel technology and is apparently dedicated to researching and protecting history. Chronotech's higher-ups, known as Mother, tells Morris that Dr. Knoll, the organization's founder, has gone missing and disturbances have started appearing throughout history, causing individuals that have played key roles in history to be placed in danger and task Morris to helping Chronotech restore history. Morris then begins his combat training with a new partner, Agent Dexter, another MIA from history who is implied to have gone missing on 9/11. Okay, interesting choice. He is from the 1800s and requires a crash course in modern weaponry. Upon completion of the training, Mother takes Morris and Dexter to track down two individuals who are not where they're supposed to be. One is Corporal Welsh from the Union Army in the Civil War in the Battle of Anaheim, and the Russian Army officer named Petrov in World War I in the Battle of Tannenberg. However, completion of both of these tasks is blocked by a mysterious group known only as the Opposition, which also has time traveling technology. Over the course of the game, Dexter and Morris have fight through both Battle of Anaheim and the Battle of Tannenberg, which involved massive cornfield battles, dynamic train bridge, and hijacking of a Zeppelin. Although Agent Morris and Dexter managed to secure and reintegrate Welsh and his twin brother into the proper time frame, Petrov was labeled as a terrorist for abandoning his post. It causes his son, who was originally going to become a scientist, to enlist in the Russian army during the Second World War, leading to the capture of, I'm not even trying to pronounce that. When Agent Morris and Dexter try to rescue him before he reaches the POW camp, Morris is also captured and sent to the camp. This is long. Also, this is spoilers. After spending some time in the camp, Petrov is sentenced to death because of an escape attempt. Right before the execution, an explosion goes off on the camp. Agent Dexter appears and assists Morris, Petrov, and other inmates in escaping. Once Petrov reaches safety, Dexter informed Morris that Morris was the one who set the explosive, allowing Dexter... What? Dexter informs Morris that Morris was the one who set the explosive, allowing Dexter to infiltrate the camp. So Morris goes back, fights through the Nazi facility, and sets an explosive that triggers his own release. After rescuing Petrov, Morris and Dexter find that Noel is in Pompeii on August 25th, 79 AD, the day that Mount Vesuvius erupted and buried the Roman town. Agent Morris and Dexter and a tech specialist named Bob, great name for this thing, I guess, fight through hordes of opposition agents to find Noel, who's in the town arena. Noel then nonchalantly accompanies Morris and Dexter back to the 22nd century. Upon arriving in the 22nd century, a sane man appears claiming to be the head of the opposition. It later transpires the opposition is a future version of Chronotech. The man asks Noel if it's wrong to change terrible events that have already happened, to which Noel answers yes, because the dark days teaches valuable lessons and define who we are. The man then shoots Noel twice in the chest and once in the head. When confronted by Morris and Dexter, he explains that the Welshes and Petrovs were ancestors of the scientists who invented the DNA sequencer that can easily target the genomes of defining racial identity. He goes on to explain the DNA sequencer was stolen and used by a less talented Middle Eastern scientist. What? And he was stolen and used by less talented Middle Eastern scientists to create viruses to target people of European descent. No shot is the plot of this story white genocide. What? The plot of this story is about stopping white genocide. Is this on the same game? I want to finish this word. So this is insane. 2 billion died as a result, including 8 out of every 10 people in North America. As Dexter laments the loss of his family, the strange man states that this crisis has been averted because of opposition's interference with the time stream. He also said that they tried to make Noel change his mind about changing past events. But even with direct evidence that changing the events would not affect the timeline, couldn't convince him, so they went with the last word of killing him. Although he makes it clear that Chronotech's ultimate goal is still the preservation of the time, but he indicates that the one exception is made. The strange man then said that Chronotech has used his talent, has used for talented agents such as Morris and Dexter, and invites them to join his agency, leaving them an open title to enter. The strange man departs. Dexter looks at the camera and say, "Whatever we do not, brother." Jeez.
Охранники ночью спят на постах.
No shot. No. This was allowed? No shot did they put the Holocaust in their video game.
Если мы все пойдем сразу, они не смогут остановить нас, закончат новый забор. Говорят, что наши койки снова...
Das Wetter hier stört mich gewaltig. Das ist ein einfacher...
So when is this near the end of the game? So this has to be this camp. Oh yeah, POW camp. Is that what this was referring to? Or is this another, because he's fighting Petrov. So the POW camp that the wiki is referring to is literally a concentration camp. That I don't really have any words for that, actually. What do you say to this? What game is this? Darkest of Days. And the message of the game is, I mean, of course we have to let the Holocaust happen, because if we didn't let the Holocaust happen, how would we learn from the Holocaust to not do Holocaust stuff? That's crazy. We got here from this one video from Sony. Thank you, Sony. If I do play this, I'm not playing it right now. So it's just not happening. Now, what else even is there? This is a long video, so we're gonna skip the rest of this.
For Nintendo GameCube.
Man, the quality is so bad. Blades will bleed. Shields will shatter. I can see nothing that's going on right now. This is amazing. I'm not a big Zelda person, so this is for y'all, chat. Okay, that's enough of that. Oh, connect. Okay, I want to see this.
You ever wonder what the bottom of an Avatar shoe looks like?
No.
Well, bam! There it is. You ever wonder what the bottom of an Avatar shoe looks like? Well, bam! There it is.
That's terrible.
Well, bam! There it is.
This is 4 minutes. I'm not watching 4 minutes of this. I mean, short stuff.
Yay! Wow! 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 So many people. Wow! Thank you. ありがとうございます。And such a big stage makes me nervous. I'll do my best to speak in English.
English.
We are making a new kind of action-adventure game. It's spooky. But not the survival horror game that we are known for. People are vanishing in Tokyo. You must find out why.
The guy for English
You
class
will
in the crowd.
encounter
True.
conspiracies and the occult. You have to explore the world, face challenges, to uncover the truth and
Never played
save
Ghostwire
humanity.
Tokyo, so I don't really know. I'll take
In
your
the
word for it.
game, you will meet spirits, some dangerous, some peaceful, and survivors that each have their stories. You will need to ask yourself, is this normal or paranormal? I ask myself this question every time I go to the office. Just kidding. Just kidding.
No, I
just kidding.
don't think this is a fail. I mean, it's just it's best moments.
We are very excited. Let's take a look. 見てね. Thank you. Bye bye.
Yeah. Wii music. Here's the problem with the Wii and the problem with the Kinect, right? When doing stuff like this, music is so like we are trained to hear music like just naturally, like as human beings, we can tell when things are even slightly off, right? So when like there's an actual drummer who's like slightly off, right? You can tell that. So when you have a program that is imprecise by its very nature, it's not gonna sound good, right? I understand this is supposed to be like show like what you can do, like you can play music without there being an actual drum set. Like yeah, there's a reason why this didn't stick. You know what I mean? But like the Quest 3 actually is like, you know what I mean? That's the new evolution of this technology. I don't know if y'all seen the Quest 3 piano TikToks. You know what I mean? Can't really see between input and output with music. Having remote controls of an instrument that automatically add latency. He has zero haptic feedback. Yeah, you can't like adjust for it. My freaking chat is like covered up by my monitor. I have to scoot over to see like everything. Let's see. Quest 3. I'm looking for the actual video that I saw. Was this one? This was the one. Like, he's actually playing a real instrument, and the like the technology, the AR, augmented reality, is there to assist that endeavor. I think it's pretty cool. It doesn't like it? Really? That's pretty funny. I mean, it is going to get you all the way there. You know what I mean? And honestly, it can be done without this. This is more just the show, like, what you could do with technology. It's interesting in novelty, but realistically, you're not going to be using it, like, consistently, daily. Especially if you want to get to the point where you're actually, learning. You know what I mean? It's cool for sure. Better than learning from a video alone or something. Yeah. I'm so bad at rhythm games, but it would be harder. This would be harder than learning with sheet music. I think this really depends, right? I think the actual best thing that this is doing is not the notes coming down; it's the letters on the keys, right? Because when I was learning to play the piano, which I never got anywhere with, because I don't stick with anything for more than 2 weeks, right? That was like the hardest part was knowing where the like what the keys are called, right? And so that can also develop your knowing what the chords are called. So if you know a chord is like C minor 7, you know that's 3 specific keys or 4 specific keys. I don't know the keys. I'm not gonna lie to you. You can just be like, oh, these are the keys. Boom, play it, and you're already developing learning the keys instead of be like C minor 7. That's C. Okay, where's C at? Okay, C's here, and F is here. Like, you know what I mean? There's nice stickers for that, but even different key signatures through color coding. Yeah, it exists and it's cool. I think it's a cool thing. So what the best thing that it does is it already exists, right? But the problem with this is this right here, right? It has to try to use artificial intelligence to figure out where your hand is, so it doesn't show the keys on your hands. So it would be better just to have stickers on it. I think it's cool though. I think it's cool. Just as a novelty for technology. It's like Beat Saber to me. Chat, should I buy a grand piano and a Quest 3 to do this on stream? I'm joking. It's dumb. But yeah. But there's a reason why this failed. Do it? Absolutely. Yeah, let me just buy. How much does a grand piano cost? Let me just check. Grand piano. Brett, what's up? Oh yeah, let me just drop $8,000 for the cheapest grand piano. You know what I mean? Let me just drop 8,000. Oh, sorry, this was on sale for 15,000. Excuse me. 20% off for $3,000. You can get an key electric keyboard for cheap. I think my brother has one of those somewhere. It's like a mini keyboard. I know they exist. But like, the question is, do I want to invest time to learn? Probably not. Do you have room for a grand piano? Oh, what, out of a baby grand? No, I don't have room. So I went for $89K when I Googled a minor expense. True. I make it back in subs in like 50 years. You know what I mean? You could lend one for $700. I'm not lending a grand piano, bro, because I have to worry about transporting it in and out of this house. Just let you free. I don't even know what was said. Sneeze. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. Okay, back to this. I want to see this now. He's using the Wii Fit Nat as the drums, or as the kick pedals. Bro got his grippers out on stage, bro. What I was gonna say is, doesn't it say take all the fun out of playing music? Hear me out. That's still expensive. Like $300. Like, you're not actually playing the trumpet. You have a link to that, Riley? You probably use it for that price. You know what's significantly better than all of this that still exists in a digital framework? My Singing Monsters. The child website. You can download My Singing Monsters or go to the website right now and create better and more fulfilling music, right? I think it's interesting and cool to create music out of something that's not conventionally made for music, right? Like, and when I was growing up, and I was in elementary school and middle school, pen tapping was a huge thing, right? It was massive. And people have done insane stuff, right, with pen tapping. Like, this is craziness. Like the knuckle rapping, insane, bro. I never would have thought of that. Oh, hold up. Beat change. It's what the beat up. Goes hard, right? Point I'm trying to make is that you don't need these like I don't need an emulation of instruments in the digital space to create music. You know what I mean? And I mean, obviously, this is a showcase to show like what you can do on with the Wii, with the remotes and stuff. But like, I think it kind of misses the fundamental understanding of what the Wii is about. You know what I mean? Or what music is about as a whole. You feel me? What is this? Is this Katie? What did Katie do now? Oh, this is Luna.
Even look that bad.
What'd you do, Luna?
Bro, and I wanted to try jelly deals. Come on. Did they even look that bad? Let's see. I mean, come on. I can. Bro, and I wanted to try jelly.
In British coded. Arcades catching strays. I don't know. Whenever something happens and someone's like one of your mom's planets, I just immediately go to Katie. A lot of tabs open. I don't need any of this stuff right now. Oh, wait, I want us to keep this one. But yeah. The end. Shout out Nintendo for this fantastic, musical performance. Also, did Wii music ever become a thing? Because I had a Wii in 2008. No, it came out and flopped super hard. I've done Wii Fit before. Wii Fit actually kind of fire. Wii Sports, even more fire. You know what I mean? Wii Sports Resort, less fire than Wii Sports, but still pretty fire. Wii Music, kind of forgotten about. But you know what should come back? Twitch Sings. Twitch, bring back Twitch Sings. Gosh darn it. Please. Yeah, it's such a good idea, executed poorly. I would not say Wii was executed poorly. The Wii was the best-selling console for like 15 years. You know what I mean? Like, not even joking, we like outperformed like it to an insane degree. You know what I mean? Didn't have a right strategy for game development or no planning. This is also true, right? But like, it sold insane amount. Like, how much? Let me see. Game console sales. Here. So past like the these of course the ones who sold a lot. The Wii was outsold like the PS3, the 360, Game Boy Advance, PSP, Xbox One. Like it's like the 6th best selling console of all time. 100 million sales. And like it's a standalone console. So you take away all the handheld consoles like your DSs, your Game Boys. You know what I mean? It's really only second to like PlayStation. It's Nintendo's best-selling console. Besides the Switch, but I wouldn't consider Switch like a in this conversation of like consoles. It did very well considering the time. They never reached the potential they should have. I mean, I think the technology just wasn't there, honestly. We were the best buy during the Wii era, and we literally would never stopped because as soon as we get there, there'd be lines to buy them up. My mom, shout out my mom, during Christmas. This is how we found out Santa wasn't real, right? It's a hilarious story. The Wii is how we found out Santa wasn't real. Cause my mom stood in line all night for the most part to get a Wii. Right? The day before Christmas. And so we opened up the Wii, we're like, oh, we got a Wii, that's so awesome. And then my parents were like, kids, come here, listen, sit down. We have to break it to you. Santa's not real. Your mother stood in line all night to get this console. So I want you to be grateful and be happy you got this console. And thank your mother because she stood in line all night for this console. And we're like, oh, thanks, Mom. So yes, the Wii console was why my parents told us Santa wasn't real. It was so fun. It's very funny. That's very funny. Oh yeah, shout out my mom. My dad was out there too. My dad was buying other presents, but my mom decided to stand in the line for the console. When my dad went and did like the rest of the shopping for the rest of the family. I remember also being like, you didn't get the memory card, so when I got the PS1, like, thanks, Mom, but like, you forgot the memory card, so like, what are we gonna do with this? That's funny. Like, I was dedicated to making you kids happy. True. Mom was great. Shout out Dr. Mom. About to dox myself with my last name. But yeah, I don't think the technology was there for the Wii. Okay, wait. Listen to this again. I'll be right back. I was looking for the games for the Wii. So I can show you what games I had. I couldn't find it. But I found the Wii itself. So I don't know where all the games are. I think my brother threw them away or something when he was cleaning up his room. There has to be a game inside? I think so. But we played like there's a game. Okay, one of my favorite games on the Wii is The Blob. Have you ever heard of The Blob, chat? DEBLB. The Blob. This game. It's on the Xbox One? I mean, sure. Okay, for this game, you are in like in a world where there's no color, and you play as a blob of color, and you like go and color up a world for the most part. It's a fun game. I enjoy it. Mario Wii, I have that game still. Mario Kart for the Wii. There's like a block breaking game, like Bloxor or something like that. Boom Blocks was the game. That's what it was. Very weird game. It's like Jenga, but like you're throwing balls at a block to try to blow up the blocks. You know what I mean? And yes, it was Splatoon before Splatoon. The Blob was Splatoon before Splatoon. So, yeah. That's my Wii experience. I have a lot of stuff I put away now.
Today, この場で本当に長い時間、お待たせしていた、グランツーリスモ PSP、の、発表ができることを、本当に光栄に思っています。
To everyone, I am very honored here today to be given this opportunity to announce Gran Turismo PSP that I know everyone has been waiting for so long.
ですね、今ここで実際にグランツーリスモ PSP が、動いています。
As you can see here, Gran Turismo is running on the small PSP Go.
PSP Go. Do you remember that, chat? Not the PSP Vita. It's the PSP Go, which was the in-between console between the PSP and the Vita.
PSP Go ですが、中に入っているグランツーリスモは、フルスケールのものです。
The PSP Go is a very, very small piece of hardware, but what the Gran Turismo that's running inside it is a full-scale Gran Turismo.
Oh, why'd you put him at the Hitler, bro?
これもあれもそれも西も東も口もくれもまくっついたもんを
Wait, where's he at? Oh, he's there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
どんどん回して回してね歌うのは楽しいね
This is so 2010. Very 2010. When did this video come out? In 2009, so pretty close.
My name is Reggie. I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names. And we're about making games.
Thanks, Reggie.
You know, back then, movies looked like this. And thank you. And music looked like this. Computing looked like this.
Wait, Mr. Caffeine ruins Ubisoft's press conference? How does he ruin it?
And Charlie Sheen looked like this. That's pre-Tiger Blood right there. Well, I guess I now know where not to take the kids on vacation this year. Hey, want to come over and play my Wii? We should connect. And thanks to the Sony Move, here, hold my Joy Wand. Yes, I'm not afraid of a few dick jokes, thank you. More and more of gaming is sharing. Now, much of the time, it's the kind of sharing that compels us to send pictures to each other, like this. Yeah.
Was that Obama? No. I thought I saw a black man here. Wait. Who's in this picture?
Yeah. And how about this picture of this karate studio? Okay. And this absolutely epic fail right here. Yikes. Yeah. Now, it all started with the Wii. And now with the Connect and Move, you might say it's multiplying like rabbits. Wait a minute, rabbits. We at Ubisoft know something about rabbits, don't we? It's not the regular kind of rabbits. I'm talking about the loud, obnoxious, slightly deranged, poop on your toothpaste kind. Okay, so we've got it. Gaming is adventure. Gaming is sharing. Gaming is life. But sometimes, gaming is all that and a little bit more. Sometimes it's just a hell of a lot of fun. Sometimes you have to put down the hand weights and pick up the daggers. Everyone do it with me. Diddle, 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 diddle. I said everyone go.
I don't want to be okay. Chat. I'm going to say something that I have no proof of whatsoever. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know what his name is. Did he get Me Too'd, chat? He just, I don't know if it's the vibe of like the kind of open like shirt or like, you know what I mean, the hair and the glasses, or just like, you know what I mean, or just like his style of comedy. Like immediately, like the second thing he said was just like 3 dick jokes. You know what I mean? It just, I just don't think this person is, you know what I mean? Or I'd be wary of him in the workplace. Is all I'll say. Is all I'll say. Let me see. Oh, so he picked that stage name. He picked the name Mr. Caffeine. His real name is Aaron Priceman. I want to see who this guy is. During the presentation, his attempts at humor were generally generally met with uncomfortable silence from the audience, as well as negative reviews from most game publications and the internet community at large. On the internet, Priceman soon became associated with the phrase "doodly doodly doop," which he uttered repeatedly during the presentation to mimic the sound effect of time traveling.
Do it with me. Diddle, 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 diddle. I said everyone go.
And Priceman was just hired. It was just a hired pitchman by Ubisoft. He wasn't really in the industry. Well, that's well, that happened. Sorry. Let's see.
I'm going to ask Sony Computer Entertainment President of America, Steve Reyes, to join me for a brief presentation. $2.99.
What? No. What? Why are they recruiting for the army? Actually, wait, no. Wait, is this COD recruitment? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, MWS. That was actual army. For a second. That's not the actual army, right? I wasn't around during this era. Yeah, this is fire. $2.99, bro. This is the day after the Xbox price tag was announced as $4.99. That's crazy. Respect. And it won. Like, you can't argue with results, chat. You cannot argue with results. The best selling console of all time. So, yeah, I mean. Hey.
Blooming Luna just resubscribed for 9 months. Cat Disco.
Luna, thank you for the 9-month resubscription. Much appreciated. The first 9 months we got in here. I think the badge is too close to the 3-month. I might change that, honestly. Make it more orangey. Respect. Much appreciated. Rock Band.
Never been afraid of making a fool of myself. Here we go. Scratch,
Dude, this is gonna be awesome.
This is Helen. This is Harmonic.
Yes, I saw you. I think it was you, Sarah, who gifted me a sub to Luna. I saw yesterday. I get a notification. Which is how I know when you gift a sub to like a bigger streamer, they see it.
This is Rock Band. Thank you. Let's pump it up to 11.
Rock Band is actually fire. Also, the cost of Rock Band is only high because it's so much later, right? When Rock Band came out in 2007, I think it's what it says. When Rock Band came out in 2007, the first 2-3 years, price was pretty high, and then it dropped significantly when Rock Band 2 came out, and not DJ Hero, but like Guitar Hero and stuff like that was coming out. So like, now the controllers are literally everywhere, right? But then following that, it became retro, and then the controllers skyrocketed again. You feel me? I have the mic. I should probably have we got rid of the drum kit because it's just too big. The guitar was around here somewhere. Wait, do I still have the guitar? Give me a second.
How's everybody doing? This is exciting. We're at E3, and I just want to say this place is.
There's no batteries, so I told y'all I had it, chat. Rock Band was fun. I always did guitar. My brother did what's it called? Drums. And speaking of which, this is a funny story. Both of my siblings have like hurt me physically, like growing up as a child. So my brother, like when I was like very young, like 5 or something, 4 or 5, my brother hit me in the eye right here with a golf club. Accidentally, he says. And growing up later when we got Rock Band, we were playing the drums. He hit me in the face with a drumstick that had frayed because we played with the drumstick so much that they started fraying at the end. You know what I mean? And so I got hit in the cheek with it, and I had like wooden splinters embedded in my cheek accidentally, of course, obviously. That happened. And during the summer of one time, we were going to the Boys and Girls Club for summer camp. We were going to the pool that one day, right? It was hot. You know what I mean? There was a wasp in the car because we had one of those car doors that like slid open and closed. Right? So my sister saw the wasp. She climbed over me, and I was trying to get out, and she like closed the door on my foot, and like, you know what I mean? I almost broke my foot. It freaking hurt. So yeah, shout out me getting absolutely demolished by my siblings all year. Growing up as a child. I had to get stitches in my eye. I don't know if I can see it, chat. I don't remember which eye it was in, but like I had to get stitches. I think it was in this eye. In this eye for the golf club. It was bad. Also, I hurt myself one time on my bicep because I hated needles growing up. One second. I want to strip down. Scandalous. Look at my shoulders. Where's it at? Here. See the scar? Because you might not be able to see it. Hey, right there. You see the scar right here? It's like right there. Right there. Like right here. That's from when I was getting a shot as a kid. I hated needles. They put the needle in, right? And I hated needles so much I like moved, and like the needle drug a line into my skin. And so yeah, that's what happened with that. I'm gonna put this back now. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's my story about my siblings and Rock Band and how I've been harmed. I just noticed the cookies. Oh, you missed a lot of content with the cookies then, because yeah, I might have another one actually. Oh, that's it. Dang. Press F to pay respects. Looks like this new meta wire streamer showing shoulders. Oh, also, didn't was it like Morg Pie? Didn't she get banned? His Snafrican okay, that's pretty good. Snafrican presence is pretty good. Yeah, Morg Pie got banned. Also, like it was like Asian Bunny or whatever her name is. I don't remember who she was either. I'm terrible with names. Apologies. She got banned as well. But also, someone we talked about 2 days ago, this streamer, right, who was calling on like people to go and like murder like Gazan children, got banned by Kick. Dexerto reported, but then Ostonox was like, "Oh, if he's banned by Kick, why am I watching him live now? Because he's literally just on Ice Poseidon's stream." You know what I mean? No, he might still be banned, right? He might be banned. He's on Ice Poseidon's stream though. And I believe this rant took place on Ice Poseidon's stream because it has the exact same overlay. Right? This stream and this stream look exactly the same. Same things in the corner, same bank balance thing. Ice Poseidon's still in the same seat. Like it very well could still have been on Ice Poseidon's stream. Or he could have gotten unbanned. Who knows? Yes, I saw the I Shall Speed thing as well. I'm not watching it on stream though, because like, why would I do that? That would definitely get me banned. I just think it's like overall a very dumb discourse, just like as a whole. I really don't care about like the new like woman meta, whether they're hot tub streams or just like, you know, going topless and stopping here. Like I just don't care for the most part. It's I just don't care. It's way more like you have gambling on the platform, and that's significantly more impactful. So I'm not gonna focus my attention on like random streamers like skirting like the TOS or like finding ways around the TOS or pushing the line of the TOS. You know, when people are very emphatically like, "Yo, bro, I should definitely promote child gambling to my viewership." You feel me? I don't care as a whole. Oh, she raised money for that bird. Yeah, that doesn't change my my thought process on it. I still don't really care. I think it's good she raised money for sure. You know what I mean, but it doesn't change my thoughts on like the actual like content itself, and just which I don't care enough to get mad at it. Even if it's like if I think it's like a morally reprehensible thing, why would I care enough to get mad at it? Which I don't, but like I just don't care. I think banning her is stupid though. You know what I mean? For what? For nudity that you couldn't see? You feel me? Like it's just it's a very dumb thing to like try to focus on. You know what I mean? And again, people will get madder at them than they will get at Kick for promoting stuff like this, or for, you know, even people on Twitch who did gambling. You feel me? They're madder about that, about, you know, Morg Pie, you know, implying nudity than they were about actual wrong things that are happening. It's so stupid, right? It's also crazy because there's literally people who are like basically fully nude, right? Who do body painting. You feel me? So like, what's the difference there? How can you be mad at like, you know, women for, I don't even know what the meta is or what they were even doing. You know what I mean? But like you like I saw it. We literally saw it on, like, I put it up on the stream, right? Fully naked, right? Pasties on, but doing like body painting, right? So like, I'm just very confused as to like what line is Twitch drawing. Oh, I'm sorry, because you're not being creative enough. You feel me? You're not, you know, like it doesn't make any sense. Because if body painting with pasties is fine, then not showing the nipple at all should be also fine. It just doesn't make any sense, right? It's a dumb, inconsistent ruling. That's my take on it. They get more pie naked solidarity stream in a bit. Respect. Yeah, that's my take on it. It's very dumb. I will see Riley's thing. I said explain why he didn't join Kaizenat's jail stream.
Reach out to you, or did you reach out to him?
We done bumped into each other like.
Not.
Yeah.
And did he reach out to you, or did you reach out to him?
We done bumped into each other like 4 different times in LA. And he was like, "Bro, would you do the stream?" I was like, "Hell yeah, I do the stream. Your shit be going up. Let's go."
Was you offended when he said he didn't like the album?
Not really, cause at the end of the day, like, he giving his honest opinion. You feel me? He liked the first, like, I think it was like 8 songs or something like that. But at the end of the day, like, that's my homie. I didn't do the jail thing. I'm gonna tell y'all.
Yeah.
A lot of people thought it was because of how he judged the album. I didn't do the jail thing because I really had to think about it. Like, I really come from that. And it's like really bros and homies struggling with that. It's not really a game, you know what I mean? True. Like it's a serious thing, and like I understand content. I salute it, but I just couldn't be a part of that content because y'all remember I come from jail, and I remember sitting in the like down bad, like no money on the books, and like trying to. I know how I feel. It ain't the right feeling. I got real homies that can't get out ever. You know what I mean? So
Not.
Yeah.
And did he reach out to you, or did you reach out to him?
Like legitimately,
we done bumped into each other like 4 different times in LA.
You know what I mean? But he ain't hating on Kai or whatever. He's like, bro, go off. I understand it's content, right? But I just don't want to be a part of that specific type of content, right? Go off, get your bag, do you, for sure. But like, I draw the line for me somewhere. Respect. I think he would have even been well within his right to be like, dog, you're a multimillionaire. You were like, cosplaying struggle. You're cosplaying, prison, which is something that really affects people that look like us, right? He would have been well within his right to say that, right? He didn't even say that. He was like, you can still do it. I got no problem with you doing it. I just don't want to be a part of it, right? I never watched the jail streams because it's brought back bad memories. I still got boys in there, even though they've been in there since they were 15. They never get out. But whatever, I count on their books. That way they know there's still a love on the outside. Yeah. It's just, I understand why he did it. Because, like, again, content. Right? And I think if a white streamer did it in a very similar way, it did exactly the same thing, right? It'd be different. But again, as a black person, as a black male, that's implications you have to think about when it's like, yeah, I know this would get me views. Yeah, I know this would, this would go crazy. Yeah, it's good content, but like, is it something that I feel comfortable portraying when there are a significant portion of people that look like me in prison unjustifiably for longer sentences than their white counterparts who've been in there since they are literally children, right? And so it's like, I don't expect Kai to think about stuff like this. I don't know why they said blocked for a second. I was so good. Oh, it's just unfollow. Okay, I was like I never blocked Ole. I was very confused. I really can't stand unprincipled black people who don't care about representing themselves in the community so long as there's a check of white consumers. We have to start raising people to worship capitalism because that's why kids like Kai and I are doing prison simulators for views. We're teaching them there's nothing matters but money, views, and attention. And they act like, and they get confused as to why they have a generation of black people like academics say cheese who couldn't say, oh, what? Plus say cheese? I know what that is. It's about the way that they spread ignorance in every form is sad. That doesn't even mean that folks like AK and Kai are bad people or that everything they do is harmful. The problem is that they and everyone else following the group don't care if they are. All they care about is the money and engagement with them. Yeah, and I think it's a bit different with academics in Kai, because academics is like a grown 45-year-old man. You know what I mean? A grown 45-year-old man. And so and Kai is younger than I am, chat. Kai's 22, I think. I'm 23. And so the only reason I have the takes that I do is because I've like sat down and like researched these takes. But like when you were getting money and you just didn't really have that kind of money beforehand, doesn't matter what background you come from, whether you're from the hood or whether you're, from a lower middle class family, it doesn't really matter. When you're making the millions of dollars that you're making as Kai, right? Your goal is to always to push the boundary, right? To do the next thing. You're not thinking about the implications because it's like you're thinking about the millions that you've had before or you didn't have before that you have now. You know what I mean? It's just, it's disappointing, but like, that sounds like a white person when you come out of the gutter. The only thing you can think of is getting out at all costs. It ain't the worship of capital, it's the hatred of being in the gutter. We said about Mr. Beast. Did it first. He just did a video instead of a live stream. That shit rubbed me the wrong way still. But I say, as though like, I'm confused. Like I'm confused. I don't know if I just misread it. But I do think that there are implications here that Kai just didn't think about. That, and this is a problem because it is like holding. I was talking about if a white person did it, it would have been different. Well, it would have been different, but it is a problem that it would have been different, right? Because black people are held to a higher standard than white people are in this regard. This is just fundamentally the truth, right? And that white people don't have to worry about that implication because they aren't affected by these systems in the same way that we are affected by these systems. And so when you're growing and you're actually getting this money, like if you're Kai, you're like, but why can old dude, right? Aiden Ross can make that exact same stream and it'd be no problems. But when I do it, it's a problem. Gonna get a Genesis, you remind me of my son and grandson. Yeah. It's just it's such a hard conversation to have. But like it kind of boils down to the fact that like Offset had a principled stance, right? And it's not like Kai needed to do this content, you know what I mean, to make bank, and that he could have done other content. But in the fact that he chose to do this specific type of content, you know, does need to have or require some analysis behind it. He's not encouraged to think about them as a pervasive incentive to do more and go deeper, even from his managers. No one will confront him with the issue, and even if they do, there's no money in fighting it, so he won't hear it. Yeah. Here's another post that was pretty good, and that Kai is okay with Mitchell's read, in my opinion, with or Mitchell C. The same as Speed is kind of sad to me. I agree. Yeah. Real for that Offset, yeah. Offset is real for that, and I have respect to him.
He was
right?
Like, would you do the stream?
And it really shows that, like, when you do have an entire model that's built around veneration of how much money you have, it's all about excess, it's all about more, then that's sort of where you get to, where you arrive at. You arrive at putting things that you might think or know that is wrong aside for the pursuit of more money, right? But again, Kai is also young. Offset has lived more of a life than Kai has. You know what I mean? Kai could have for sure done some self-reflection just based on Offset's explanation, in my opinion. He has no incentive to, right? Because if Kai watches this on stream, which he probably would, right? The only time he's going to see this if he watches it on stream. Chat's going to be like, oh, Offset's a square. Offset, you know, is this and that. He sucks. He doesn't understand content. He's not a spear, X, Y, and Z. His chat's going to be like, no, bro, good content. It was great content. You're so awesome. You're so great. You're amazing, bro. Just keep doing what you're doing. Like, keep doing this more content, right? Because his chat is filled with white people who love to see black people in that situation, right? Kai has a very sizable black audience. Like, I'm not gonna act like he doesn't. But it also can't be understated that Kai has an extremely large white audience as well. White people who think that they have a pass to speak on black issues because of their consumption of black art, right? Black media. And so his audience, whether they intentionally think that know that there's racial implications to that or not, right, will push for more content that puts black people in these situations because they love minstrelsy, right? They adore minstrelsy. Rage, one of the only new streamers who actually disagrees with this chat. Kind of that shit about Hassan, but Rage is always like, nah. Yeah, because I think Rage is very good politically. I think Kai is apolitical, doesn't really engage in politics. Rage has very good politics for the most part. Right? That's all white kids are saying the N-word in that chat. Yeah. There's a reason why I don't allow people who I know are black to say the N-word here. Because it will open up people to who are white to come in here and be like, oh, I'm black, you know, N-word this, N-word that. You feel me? Which is something that's talked about in the The entire conversation about digital blackface. That's what I was just saying, Ninja. True. Something that got laughed out on Twitter, right? When CNN made a post about digital blackface or whatever. It was like, oh, digital blackface isn't real. Digital blackface isn't real, which I disagreed with, right? I wonder if I want to see if I can find them. Here, I found a tweet. If you're white and you posted a GIF or a meme of a black person who expresses strong emotion, you may be guilty of wearing digital blackface, writes John Blake. Now, I'm pretty sure this is a white person, I would assume. I want to be. No, wait, this is a black person. Never mind. Well, mixed? I don't know. Can't tell. Right? Ratioed into oblivion. 48,000 replies. Right? 48,000 replies. 19,000 quote tweets. 10,000 likes. Like 37 million views. I feel like this this entire conversation is reductive because it's past just posting a GIF or meme of a black person, right? Digital blackface is going. Don't even like. Why did you even look at the Hodge twins, bro? Digital blackface is further than that. When you have white people getting on the internet, creating, anonymous profiles, black profile picture, whatever, saying the N-word, using AAVE, participating in black spaces, you know what I mean? Watching black creators and like pretending to be black for the most part, behind anonymity. That's what digital blackface is. And it's true and it's real. And you will see that not even just in black content creators, not even just in Kai's chat or Speed's chat or other black content creators chat, right? Phantom, Agent, right? It exists there. It's very big there because it's an extreme black space, right? But even in like Aiden Ross's chat, in the chat of white people who are also in community with other black people, you will see black people, white people, saying the N-word, using AAV, pretending to be black, pretending to understand black struggle, and such of that nature. This is Grio G, one of Greek God X emotes. Where's emote on Twitch and it's still up? That's crazy. I know Greek has had like a lot of Greek has been known to have a lot of controversy. This is insane. Yeah, like Dean Browning. I'm a black gay guy, and I can personally say Obama did nothing for me. True. Yeah. It's pretty funny. Shout out Dean Browning. The thing I love about this congressional hearing is that they'll have to say people from the river to the sea. Geez, my eyes is hurting me. But they won't actually do anything about the amount of people who want to go around and say the N-word. One of those things happening in your backyard, the other one ain't nothing to do with you. Yeah, true. True. The N-word is just the word. But from river to the sea is genocidal intent. Which, shout out Jank for that as well. Can everyone stop saying the dumb from the river to the sea chant? It's incredibly hurtful to our Jewish brothers and sisters. It's also incredibly counterproductive for protecting Palestinians. Do not chase something that the majority thinks is call for genocide, not complicated. So, if you're wondering what Jank 2024 in my title meant, this is what it meant. Usually I agree with you, Jank, but as a Palestinian, I'd like you to avoid tone policing us. It's our slogan and we can chant it if we want to. We could have chanted anything and Zionists would still claim to call for the genocide no differently. Great show. Even if this is true, you're hurting yourself greatly in the American public's opinion. As a friend, my job is to tell you what you're doing what's going to help and not help. If you want to ignore my advice and do something deeply counterproductive to American policy, that's up on you. That's insane. Palestinians have never been accepted by American public policy or American public opinion. Why should we start to care now? Since the American public opinion has even translated to policy. Since when? Yeah. I've been watching you for over a decade. I know where your heart is, but you are wrong this time. Zionists are threatened by the term because it implies the end of their precious Israel as a concept that they've been brainwashed to believe means Jewish genocide, but actually means the disablement of apartheid and end of occupation and equality for all faiths and ethnicities under one democratic Palestine. I don't understand why we have to yet again give up ownership over something Zionist, for Zionist comfort. We expressing ourselves while constantly explaining the meaning of behind our words. It's not our fault they refuse to listen. True. Level line pressure to it define our language for us. Do y'all think that Cenk had said anything about BLM and that not to let white supremacists walk all over the slogan of BLM and give it to them and capitulate to them? Because it does not mean for the river to the sea. Or that does not mean genocide of all white people. No, I'm willing to bet some amount of money that he probably said something to that effect. The entire media has shifted the conversation from the actual genocide of Palestinians happening right now. The idea of how university presidents should denounce chance of students with no power who cares about chance when 17,000 have been massacred and we are funding it. Two days ago. I think because people were like, you are a virulent anti-Semite. I bet Jewish students at those universities probably care about those chants calling for the deaths for one. And so I think the response to this was just be like, there's no genocide. You know what I mean? You're anti-Semitic. He did a complete heel flip to here saying, guys, we should stop saying that slogan. Okay, guys, I'm not anti-Semitic. Please leave me alone now. That's what I think it was for. What he did, he still talks about defund the police as a slogan. He makes up and changes views depending on whether or not he grabs who's socks out of his drawers or whoever yelled at him last on Twitter. No, absolutely no actual, beliefs. None. It's so disappointing to see, honestly. Disappointing to see, honestly. When did the Pokey Cookie review? We already did the review a while ago. I remember being a baby lesbian and thinking they were based. Look at how my presidential candidates right in the fence. Like Tom Sawyer, that's our guy. True. This is how you know he's really vying for president, bro. Play both sides, come out at the bottom. He did it and is mildly allergic to Pokey Cookies. True. But yeah, back to this topic. I'm playing this one more time.
I was like, hey, yeah, I do the stream. Your shit be going up. Let's go.
Was you offended when he said he didn't like the album?
Not really, cause at the end of the day, like, he giving his honest opinion. You feel me? He liked the first, I think it was like 8 songs or something like that. But at the end of the day, like, that's my homie. I didn't do the jail thing. I'm gonna tell y'all.
Yeah.
A lot of people thought it was because of how he judged the album. I didn't do the jail thing because I really had to think about it. Like, I really come from that, and it's like really bros and homies struggling with that. It's not really a game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's a serious thing, and like, I understand content. I salute it, but I just couldn't be a part of that content because if y'all remember, I come from jail, and I remember sitting in the, like, down bad, like, no money on the books, and like trying to. I know how I feel. It ain't the right feeling. I got real homies that can't get out ever. You know what I mean? So.
Not.
Yeah.
So yeah. So generally, what I mean? Well, and this is why I've been holding back making a video about Kai and Speed and Gideon and Bruce, less Bruce, but like the AMP sphere, because mostly like partially because I don't want to get like dive into like, you know, or get a lot of hate for it, because I know that I will when I do make the video, and partially because I don't want to go after just like one of the biggest Black content creating groups as they currently exist. But I do think that it's important to talk about the fact that just past the creators themselves, the need for, or the drive, or the only way Black content creators can really even thrive in this ecosystem is by capitulating, or what's the word? Appealing to white audiences. And the best way in order to do so is to put on a show, right? Shuck and jive a little bit. Put on the tap shoes. Minstrelsy. Right? Portraying your people in a way that you know that white audiences will laugh at, right? Because that's what this video is about in its wholesale, right? Minstrelsy, right? White people putting on an outfit of Black people, dancing, you know, jumping around, acting a fool for clout, and Black people willingly doing the same things for themselves. This video was more general on the topic, but I want to make a follow-up video about the spectacle of the Black content creator now, right? And that you can only really grow as a Black content creator, not in the same way that white content creators grow, right? You can't like be entertaining and funny or insightful and grow in that same sort of way. You have to scream, you have to yell, you have to take your shirt off, you have to dance around, right? You have to be a fool, right? And there's a difference, I think, between somebody like Speed and Kai, in that Speed very much falls almost directly into the minstrel archetype, while Kai does something very interesting, right? In that Kai isn't really the same as Speed. He doesn't really do a minstrel show in the same way as Speed, right? There is some level of embracing of Black culture from Kai and from the community around Kai, in that how much of the minstrelsy comes from projection from the white audience on to Kai just being Black and engaging in Black culture, and how much of it is Kai accepting that projection and, you know, amping it up to the next level and feeding into it and performing minstrelsy on top of that projection. And I don't know. I haven't come to a good answer, which is why I haven't made the video yet. I don't know what the ratio is how much of Kai is being his authentic self, his authentic Black self, and engaging with Black culture, and how much of it is a show put on to appeal to white people. You know what I mean? Like when they like fireworks. Let's see. When he lights fireworks in his room, I don't know how you can see this and think this is an actual, you know, I think this is an actual engagement in Black culture, right? When he's dancing, when he's like, you know what I mean, has on rappers or hip hop artists, and he's actually doing that engagement, then sure. But like when he's like, you know, doing spectacle, right? Yo, your shit on fire. Right? Very clearly spectacle.
Hold on.
Hold on, Kai. Don't tell me hold on. What am I dead? Don't tell me hold on, bro. What are you doing with that? What am I dead? Don't tell me hold on, bro. Everything I love, don't tell me hold on. What am I dead? Don't tell me hold on. I swear to God, what am I dead? Don't tell me
my voice. And that's chill. You know what I mean? It's chill, right? But like the audience that this person has, or the audience that Kai has, do they want to see this because this is entertaining content specifically? Because they are entertained by this, or are they watching this because, are they watching this because it's a black man acting a fool? You know what I mean? Also, this is also a good point, right? Speed says Free Palestine is okay with me. I think that Speed, like, just generally, just like being young and generally well, like, I think Speed is generally like, just like, I don't know. I don't think Speed has any consistent politics outside of just like what he sees on the internet. You know what I mean? And I think Speed's moral compass is generally pointed in the right direction. And that I don't foresee a time where Speed like does an Aiden Ross or pulls an Aiden Ross for the most part. But I believe that the wider impact that Speed has does require a little bit of analysis as to why he does do the things that he does do. You know what I mean? He's one of the people I like to meet off camera, have a conversation, because I think he's putting on a show. I agree. I think Speed's thing is just an act. It is a show. And I think that show very much requires a little bit of analysis to kind of analyze. To be like, you know, how much that show is minstrelsy and how much of it is how much is he putting on a show for white people to show, like, you know, angry black man with the, you know, sort of wild hair, you know, like a Johnny Watermelon that I showed in my video. And I think, for the most part, I think Speed is smarter than he comes across. That's what I'll say. I'm not saying that he's I think he's saying Valjean to be edgy. He's but he's on the rest of the history. Like you're saying, I think Speed knows for the most part, right? I think for the most part, Speed understands oppression as a whole, and I do think it is a part of the show, right? He's saying Free Palestine to be edgy for sure. But I do think he understands that to a certain level. You know what I mean? He was saying Free Palestine before anyone else I knew was. Yeah. This is true. I think Speed generally has a decent grasp on morality. I won't say on politics or anything, but on morality as a whole, right? I think as a part of his show, he will definitely dive into racism. He will definitely dive into like being like a edgy, you know, child, the equivalent of like your high school class clown, right? But like, Speed was raising money for the Turkey-Syria earthquake. Or not earthquake. Was it earthquake? I think it was an earthquake. You know what I mean? The relief. He raised a lot of money. That's stuff you didn't even see other streamers doing, right? Which is why I leads me to believe that Speed, for the most part, understands, right, or has a relatively decent grasp on morality, right? But his content style, for the most part, is very much firmly in the minstrel you know, space. Okay, I think you're and then referring to like when his chat tried to talk him out of donating because of Hassan. This is what this is referring to. Yeah, it's wild. Isn't it more damaging if it is a show like it was just who he was being broadcast as one thing, but he actually chooses to seem worse for some reason. I mean, it is damaging, right? His show is fundamentally damaging, right? For sure. You can say it's worse and more immoral that way. I mean, we can have a conversation on that. But his show is, for the most part, damaging as a whole. Whether or not it is a real thing, or that's how he actually is, or whether it's a show, it is a damaging way to portray himself in content as a whole. You know what I mean? It's minstrelsy. Right?
Call the cops now, agent. Chat! Monitor is gone! Monitor is gone! I told y'all! Hey, this the point. Hey, look, call the cops now, agent. Go on Zillow. Go on Zillow. Wait, hold on. I need a cameraman. Go on Zillow. Watch out. Yo, bro, don't touch me. What am I dead? Don't touch me. Move! I'm trying to make sure you can't move! I don't give no. Don't touch me.
You know what I mean? Move! It has a very specific audience. And I want to play some snippets from this video as a whole.
Social, political, and economic problems. It includes human rights violations, the death penalty, slave labor, policing, courts, the media, political prisoners, and the elimination of dissent.
I walk around like that nigga. Finger on the trigger. If a nigga wants to smoke, I let it chopper eat it.
Is really Kai and not really have to do with the main point of the video if you make it? I don't think so necessarily. I think it's important because I think in Speed's case it's different because Speed is a very clear and cut example of minstrelsy, right? Kai is a bit different because Kai is not, or does not specifically fall into the very clear archetypes of minstrelsy. Speed does, right? Speed takes from a few, but like and if you watch this video, you'll know Speed is very reminiscent of the Pickaninny archetype in the way that he presents himself to people, right? It's like a mixture of the Pickaninny and I don't know if I can say the other word on Twitch, but of two of the different archetypes. You know what I mean? In that he's portraying himself as the fool, as, you know what I mean? As ignorant, incompetent, loud, reckless, wild, like that sort of thing. You feel me? And so I don't think Kai does that, right? Kai is more about specifically the spectacle, right? And there are elements of Kai's content that is legitimately aspects of Black culture, right? When he's getting sturdy, when he has like rappers on, when he has like 21 Savage on, when he has Ice Spice on, when he's like in community with these other like hip hop artists. You feel me? Like when he does like a cipher, right? These are aspects of Black culture that Kai is participating in. That is, in my opinion, is different than being the spectacle, being loud, being obnoxious, being aggressive, lighting fireworks. Like this last 5 seconds really exemplifies that.
Yo, bro, don't touch me. What am I dead? Don't touch me. Move. I'm trying to make sure you can't move. I don't give no.
You know what I mean? Like that.
Move.
You feel me? That's spectacle. It's supposed to create a very specific type of content that white people enjoy for a reason. And the goal is to figure out what that reason is. Because if it's authentic, if this is Kai being authentic, right, then the implications from that content, you know, he holds still a little bit of responsibility for, but it's more about the audience projection on seeing an aggressive black man, right? And that would be the focus of the video if that's the case. However, if this is inauthentic, if this is an act and Kai is hamming up the aggressive nature, the spectacle aspect in order to attract that very specific type of demographic, then the video should be on that, right? On Kai appealing to that projection from white audiences in order to garner more of an audience for himself, right? The 21 Savage stream, or his other streams where he has like black celebrities on, versus the jail stream where he very, very clearly is hamming up or trying to pull that association in order to create content to appeal to a predominantly white audience who wants to see black people in that situation. You know what I mean? Kai sometimes genuinely being a part of black culture. Other times he's putting on an exaggerated spectacle to appeal to a certain audience. Exactly. And the point with the video that I want to make is, what is that balance? You feel me? Is that act that he's putting on still an authentic Kai that is just, you know, accidentally or inadvertently associating with that, you know, minstrel archetypes? Or is it Kai putting on that act to appeal to that audience specifically because he knows that minstrel archetype will get views? That's the question. That's what I need to figure out when I'm crafting this video. Because if I'm wrong, right? If I say Kai is being inauthentic and he's doing this specifically to appeal to a white audience, and it's being an authentic Kai, and that's just him, right? That looks bad on me, right? And I don't want to come across as though, you know, Kai being his authentic self and just inadvertently doing things that could be associated with minstrelsy, saying he's aware of these connotations and he's doing it to get views. You know what I mean? That's the point. Basically, Kai is doing problematic stuff in his overall good, genuine content, speeds, content as a whole is that spectacle for the most part. But I don't want the video to specifically be revolving around them, right? In a similar way, in that this video was not specifically about Lil Pump or 6ix9ine, or not specifically about the Island Boys or FN Mecca, or about like Johnny Watermelon or King Batch, right? It wasn't a character's profile. It was using those characters in order to make a conversation about the wider themes that exist, inadvertent or, you know, on purpose. So the video won't be about just Kai or just Speed or just Gideon. You know what I mean? It will be more about the spectacle as a whole, how black people are supposed or need to be a spectacle in order to attract attention from white audiences in order to thrive in society, right? In that like athletes, just regular athletes, differently than Kai or Speed or Jid or whoever you think of, right? When you think of spectacle content, KSI or whatever. Differently than all of that, black athletes still have to put on a spectacle in order to attract, you know what I mean? Views or eyes from white audiences. It's different, but it still exists. Black celebrities do it as well. In that people only talk about like Will Smith for the most part, or primarily talked about Will Smith when he did the slap. Aggressive black man. You know what I mean? These implications are there. White audiences want to see a certain thing. Whether they know it or not, they want to see a certain thing, and that certain thing is black spectacle. White people can be insightful. White people can be philosophers. White people can be, you know, writers, like, you know, directors, what have you, right? Black people need to be a spectacle. Tyler Perry is a director. Still a spectacle. You feel me? Tyler Perry's entire career is surrounding him being a spectacle. Madea is that spectacle. You know what I mean? So even when creating black art for black people, they still have to be a spectacle to attract views from a white audience. And so it's bigger than Kai, and it's bigger than Speed, and it's bigger than these athletes, it's bigger than these celebrities. It is pervasive in every aspect of culture. Black people can only exist as a culture to be stolen from and commodified by white people, which is what this video is about, or to exist as entertainment from white people, which is what my second video is going to be about. You know what I mean? Also, Jordan, what's up? And also, Coliander, what's up? Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. That's my point. That's what I want to focus on this video. And I want to take a little bit of time after I graduate. I might pull back streaming a couple of days, so maybe stream only like 5 or 4 days and do a couple of days where I can script this video, because that's what I want to talk about. I want it to be bigger than just Kai, right? I want the focus of the video to be primarily on the white audiences. You feel me? Like that's what the goal is. The goal for this video was to talk about white people taking aspects of our identity, commodifying it, and using it for themselves for clout. And the second aspect, which is going to be the part 2 to this video, is going to be primarily on white audiences and how even if they want black people to exist and to consume black art, it wants to be a very specific piece of black art or type of black art that can allow them to still reinforce the notions that they have in their mind about black people. You know what I mean? That's what I meant. That's what I want. One of the things that stopped me going back to the church is because I played for church in the traveling band, and they were sending to some of the wildest areas, and it felt like we were in a zoo. Yeah. And don't even get me started on how the way that gospel music is like this is just generally, this is more about commodification that I didn't talk about in this video, but things that are created in the black church just as a whole being, or just not even just black church, right? Like the commodification of gospel music, the commodification of Divine Nine, sororities and fraternities, strolling. Like there's so much I didn't touch on this video, right? That is just, it's so much. Like, it's just, I don't know. Video should not necessarily be about them, but use them as examples of, since they're people know who they are. Yeah. And so I'll be talking about like Madea. I'll be talking about, less about like sports, because that's, I talk about it in the context of the black body, but more of, more black celebrities. You know what I mean? I mean, if y'all have any ideas, yeah, if you have any ideas about like people who are examples of this, let's see. Do I know who this is? Gosh darn it. A little bit. I recognize his name, but I don't remember. I don't know specifically in what regard. I got TV on Tyler Perry. I do want it. I want all the tea on Tyler Perry. Oh yes, Katie put a link to the Discord channel. Put it in there. I made it a point to only talk about things that I feel like I have things to say about, which is why you haven't got a video from me in so long. And I feel like I have stuff to say about this. You know what I mean? I do want to also end. Oh, Terry Crews is also another good example. Because I don't think, it's not necessarily that he doesn't do anything offensive. Okay, for white audiences, it's more as though Terry Crews allows himself to be utilized by white audiences in a very similar way. You know what I mean? Like, let's see. Was it BLM that he talked about? Yeah. The first controversial tweet he shared read, "Defending white supremacy without white people creates black supremacy. Equality is the truth, whether we like it or not. We are all in this together." You know what I mean? A few weeks later, Terry Crews wrote another message. "If you are a child of God, you are my brother and sister. I have a family of all races, creeds, and ideologies. We must make sure Black Lives Matter doesn't turn into Black Lives Better." However, the actor defended his words and followed them up with more statements in which he doubled down on his views. "Any black person calling me a, you know the word, and Uncle Tom promotes equality for promoting equality as a is a black supremacist because they have determined who is black and who isn't." Despite apologizing for the earlier, Terry Crews did not delete any of his tweets, 2020 tweets. So, Terry Crews is a bagger mentality to the max. I don't think he ever said no. Ben Carson, Terry Crews, Don Lemon was and has come back to it. I think that's more this is more of a different frame than the video. I think you still talk about it just because it's just in a different section about, okay. The video can be more about, I'm gonna write this down, gosh darn it. You guys are helping me script the video right now, chat. drive.google.com. You should add the video about how it's not just the authentic you and show you do what people eventually becomes. It all becomes your authentic self, sadly. Let me make a copy. Go file location. Open. Delete all this stuff. Give me a second. As a stream, just to get my thoughts down. Eddie Murphy. Interesting. Elaborate. Not saying you're wrong. Not saying I disagree. Elaborate. I want to hear your thoughts on that. Part one. Okay, so ideas. I put it in dark blue. I like art of the. I don't know how to spell spectacle. Is that how you spell it? No. Thank you. Chad, if you learn now, you will know I cannot spell spectacle. There's an argument for Kevin Hart. Coming to America 2. I think Coming to America is interesting more because Coming to America kind of plays a line between satirizing this specific concept and also doing that concept itself. Anyway, he's not a minstrel, but he very much caters to white conservatives as racial artists and his behavior. Yes, but I might want to keep the video to spectacle, right? Less about specifically catering to white audience I don't think Kanye is catering to conservatives. I think Kanye is just a conservative. You know what I mean? I think there's a difference between catering to conservatives and just being a conservative. You feel me? Catering to white supremacists and being a white supremacist. First Coming to America did that well, in my opinion. Second did not. Fair. Okay, so the goal is to I don't know what the goal is. Okay, we're gonna say how black people sometimes find a way or feel the need to engage in minstrelsy in order to appeal to white audiences. Period. Examples. Dr. Umar? Not Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar does the opposite. Dr. Umar is like virtue signaling to black people. Definitely not Dr. Umar. Modern minstrels? When his mom died, he lost his compass and got back in touch with his dad, and his dad is a known black conservative. Oh. Thinking about Dr. Umar, he's not trying to appeal to whites. He's serious. Okay, first we're gonna have a section for spectacle, in that I want to talk about speed here for sure. Any more? Are there any other black, big, like huge black YouTubers that kind of like went off the deep end? Christian Walker's son was Christopher Walker. You mean Christian Walker? I don't think Christian Walker fits. Again, there's a difference between being a conservative and appealing to or using spectacle to like minstrel, you know, the conservative appeal. You feel me? Batch is a good example, like actually. Doesn't have to be a YouTuber specifically, but like YouTubers, streamers, which you can technically include Sneeko. He's biracial. Not necessarily, not because he's biracial, but I don't think Sneeko does minstrelsy. I think Gideon is a good example as well. Who's Tyrone Magnus? This is 1.96. I haven't seen this person before ever. The Dancing Man, you are correct. Emmanuel Acho? Who's that? Linebacker? I need a little context on that, please. I think because I'm basically expanding on this last section. Here, I'm gonna play this section, give for a little bit of context about what the kind of people I'm talking about. TikTok and the way it operates is not unique in the slightest. Before TikTok was around, it was Musical.ly, and before Musical.ly, it was Vine. But what we've seen time and time again is that whatever the newest and hottest social media platform is, there will be those black people. You know the ones. You know the ones. Now, TikTok, love it or hate it, is the place that pop culture is bred. Being one of the biggest social media apps garnering 1.2 billion monthly users, TikTok is where the culture is. It is no secret, however, that this app would not be what it is without Black culture. Countless sounds, styles, and dances originating from Black creators being quietly exported into the wider TikTok atmosphere is the norm. But there are a few who stray the path. Those who decide that instead of embracing our AMP, I put Kai. Well, I didn't put Kai. Right. I do also want to put out that doesn't necessarily make these people bad people per se. And more people that, my goal was people that, utilize, pseudo minstrel tropes along with spectacle in order to, garner a following. That's kind of the goal with the spectacle section of like the creator spectacle, at least culture, and creating content off of that. They take it. I just take a test while watching me. Twist it, put it on as a costume. Stray the path. Wider TikTok atmosphere is the norm. But there are a few who stray the path. Those who decide that instead of embracing our culture and creating content off of that, they take it, twist it, put it on as a costume, and jump Jim Crow themselves into a little bit of clout. They sell their soul, if you will, embodying an archetype that we are all familiar with. They become, I can't say this word, so I'm gonna skip this word, boom. It is similar to how a select few free Black people during the era of Reconstruction decided to engage in minstrelsy. Of course, we can rationalize why they did it, most likely because there was a lack of opportunity for recently freed slaves. The reason isn't particularly important though. What is important is, like slavery, like slave patrols, and like blackface minstrelsy, the legacy of this carries on into modern day society. Black people adopting characteristics of archetypes that have been exaggerated by white people in order to profit is, in and of itself, commodification of the Black identity. Now, where does TikTok fit into all of this? Well, there was an account on TikTok that really sparked the idea behind this entire video around 10, 11 months ago. And unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, within that time, she got clapped up. She was banned. Thankfully, she's back now and there are some archived posts, but I want to show you exactly what I'm talking about.
It's a tiny bit of salt. Just one small bite. Why? Be nice. Quick. This right here is gonna put you on your back.
So obviously there are some undertones and overtones that require addressing. This sort of content caters to a specific type of audience. And while it might be difficult to tell now that she's banned, she was immensely popular. Garnering over 4.5 million followers before her eventual account termination, we can see that even on her new page a year later, she's still remembered pretty well. But how is this damaging? How does this specifically relate to minstrelsy? Well, the answer to that is pretty simple. This character that she is playing is the embodiment of the pickaninny archetype. To remind you, the pickaninny was a childlike character, usually with unkempt hair, bulging eyes, red lips, and wide mouths. Pickaninnies have a strong association with watermelon, usually not showing up in a story without one or the other making an appearance. This is where we see a lot of the stereotypes that Black people are still associated with today come from. We can clearly see that even if unintentionally, Miss Joni, I'm gonna call her Johnny. Miss Johnny is exemplifying these characteristics. I personally believe that this is completely intentional, a calculated move in order to draw in a predominantly white audience and cater to them and their biases. Another great example of this are these TikToks.
She said, pass the weed, bitch. I don't like to pass the gas. Blowing bubble, blowing zaza. She got big old titties. I said, goo goo, goo gaga. In a zoo, monkey ass niggas. Ooh, 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 ah, ah. Stop playing with me. When the money talking, I cannot hear what you're saying to me.
It gets worse, chat.
boyfriend haul. So this is the one that I have. I met him in 2014, but he wasn't on the market yet. So in 2016, he was on the market, and I decided to see if it was a good investment for me. However, the timing wasn't really right, so it wasn't until the beginning of 2018 that I purchased this one. I don't know the exact month or day that I purchased this one, but it was in the beginning of 2018. One thing that I love about this one is he can literally do anything, fix anything. If he doesn't know how to do something, he will learn that day. And I mean, look at him. But one bad thing, one con about this model is he's taking a little bit longer than usual to upgrade to fiance mode. So hopefully soon we'll upgrade to fiance mode, but until...
It's just like black people painting their face black with burnt cork, painting their mouths red, and becoming a Jim Crow character during Reconstruction. While they are able to profit off of these stereotypes, the rest of the black community has to deal with the ramifications. He did that video with her specifically. Can you back to her? These types of images being legitimized in wider society, and the black community has to deal with the ramifications. While they are able to profit off of these stereotypes, the rest of the black community has to deal with the ramification of these types of images being legitimized in wider society. And this isn't just relegated to TikTok either. We've seen it happen with the whole Jordans trend on Vine with King Batch.
Hey, how much for them J's? $1,000. So. Tell my girl, tell her what, you love her? Tell her stay the hell away from my J's. He did! No, the fuck, I'm not. Get my J's!
Click your damn J's and repeat after me.
There's no place like home. Welcome home, motherfucker! You just go no place like... Yes. Nice J's. Yeah, don't step on them, bitch. Yo, take off your shoe. I don't trust y'all. Yo, we good. Fake Jordans, get them out of here.
Jordans anymore.
Next. 23 on the back, Jordan on the third shoestring, carbon fiber. Good. Next. You gonna work hard? So yes, sir. You gonna be committed? So yes, sir. Then jump down that hole. I don't know, Captain. I just got these J's. They fresh out the box.
Black people consistently putting on a costume of a parodied version of themselves in order to appeal to a non-black audience. It's almost as bad as advocating for policies that work against your own self-interest, like most black conservatives do. Black conservatism is a disease. I hope you get well soon, love. I'd be remiss if that line made some people upset. They were not happy with that line. Calling black conservatism a disease. When did this come out? September 1st? When did my video come out? November 18th. Yeah, I didn't see Foreign's video on this. Yeah. It is. That was funny. Yeah. People were not happy. But then I go into talk about like black conservatives and how they like, you know, sell their soul, quote unquote, for or they sell out the black community in order to profiteer themselves. And I talk about black capitalists. But yeah, so the point that I want to make in this video is like the spectacle, right? Less about conservatives, not less about Kanye, Candace Owens, and them, because they don't really do spectacle, right? The stuff that they say is outlandish, right? Does draw a lot of ire, but that's the goal of conservatives, right? Everything that they say is outlandish because they're stupid. You know what I mean? It's not specifically about spectacle. It's not about being loud, being aggressive, being or portraying themselves in a very certain way to appeal to a white audience. They're just being conservatives. And they're being tokenized because they're black, not because of anything that they're doing specifically. You know what I mean? And so the goal with this video is talk about people like Tyler Perry, right? The way that people or black people are portrayed in Tyler Perry media are like, it's filled with menstrual archetypes. You got the dark-skinned bald man who's like the villain husband who like beats his wife, but like his wife can't leave him because she's married and she's a good Christianly woman and hates to leave. But the bald black man, the dark-skinned man, is making her doubt her faith. And then comes along the nice, beautiful, majestic, light-skinned man with the long flowing hair, right? Still black but like light-skinned, and is like, just being a nice, normal person, but she's like falling head over heels for him, but she can't. She's married, but like, wait a minute, he's a beastful husband. You gotta get out of the relationship, and and eventually she ends up leaving the abusive, dark-skinned bald husband for the light-skinned, beautiful-haired, good Christianly man, light-skinned dude, and like Tyler Perry's around as Medea for some reason, who yells at her to tell her to leave her abusive man, and you know what I mean? This is what happens. You feel me? It's like there's so many minstrel archetypes, and there's a fine line to draw between Black culture and the way we actually act in our culture, and then portraying our culture in a very specific way to appeal to white audiences. You know what I mean? Because like Black people rap music is a part of Black culture, but when you are like, yo bro, my name is Thuggy McThugson and I'm a rapper and I have all these chains and whips and I bought a new Lamborghini with my baby mama's check, you feel me? That's minstrelsy. That's not portraying our culture. It is, I don't even say satirizing, because that requires, like, satire like implies there's like thought put into this, right? It's you know what I mean, parroting, if you will, but it's the same thing for the most part. We just talk about how it compares to the blaxploitation genre of films. Give me examples. So I will watch movies for this if I need to.
Beautiful, educated, professional Black woman trapped in a troubled marriage with a brown-skinned bald dude from Law and Order.
How can you do this to me? Get out. I'm gonna marry this white hussy because you are too virtuous and strong and might make me a better man.
Then, a dude who looks like Shamar Moore shows up as the shirtless, light-skinned gardener who just got out of jail.
Excuse me, may I rake your leaves?
At first, she acts like she doesn't like the light-skinned gardener, but eventually she gets to know him and sees a sensitive side.
Now, I know that to you, I'm just a poor, light-skinned gardener who can't even afford a shirt. But I love me some Jesus, and I love me some you.
Oh, Lord, thank you, Jesus. I never thought I'd ever be with a man so loving and light-skinned.
And I will always be light-skinned just for you.
Being a good Christian woman, she gives her marriage one last chance because Jesus said so.
I am dark-skinned and bald, so I hate you, and I hate Jesus.
And just when the brown-skinned dude from Law and Order is about to hit her, here comes the shirtless gardener.
Hold it right there, bald-headed dude from Law and Order.
The woman and the gardener kiss, having found true love through Jesus.
Yes, okay, I'm stealing this because this is necessary for my video. But exactly that.
I can't believe we're ranked 218. It's
exactly that. Yeah, that's what I want to talk about. Generally, I'm supposed to be at Elden Ring today. Gosh darn it! But sometimes things don't always work the way you think. I'm thinking about it. I think you should take AMP off and just put Kai the videos together, more about having fun with friends. You had a Kai before. The satire, right? The Boondocks thing, yeah. Boondocks is heavy satire. It's not like serious. Big Gorilla, remember people? He wanted to name himself Groovin' Gorilla, and the community literally begged not to. Yeah, I mean he was known as the Dancing Gorilla before.
Damn. Big black nigga. Big black gorilla nigga.
So what you do, man?
I be dancing.
Okay, loosen the legs.
Yes, sir.
This isn't the best representation because like nothing happening on Drewski's show is serious. You feel me? Him in like, well, let's see his natural habitat.
Mami, yo te robo, oh, oh, y no pasa nada. Tu novio es un bobo, oh, oh, él no va a hacer nada. Si lo pillo por la calle dice, brum, si lo pillo por la disco dice, brum, si lo pillo por el área dice, brum, 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 si lo pillo.
Shows like Cutter Jubilee with content when they feature black stereotypes. Count. Depends on the stereotypes. There's also there was another one. He named himself like Chicken Boy, dog. I saw it on Twitter the other day. I don't think I saved it though. I should have. Chicken. Black guy. TikTok. Y'all know what I'm talking about? He's like licking his fingers and stuff while the dude is like pouring like ranch. You know what I mean? Chicken guy TikTok. Is it just am I the only person? Go to eat the bones? No. I can't find it, dog. I don't even want to. He makes this weird noise. I don't want to mimic the noises because it's like I literally saw it on TikTok. Like chicken. Yeah, you don't know what I mean. That's fine. I guess it's fine. It's fine. I guess. I'm gonna just search up on Twitter minstrelsy. Chicken min. Chicken minstrelsy.
Do not let these folks try to gaslight you and make jumping out and
wait.
Do not let these folks try.
Official UD Gang TV. I think that's the account. Let me see. UD Yeah, I found it. I found it. I found it. Trigger warning for menstrual. So, let me just add that there, right there. That's spectacle. That's my only point. It's spectacle. It's very clearly meant to have a very specific connotation. When you watch it, it's all spectacle. Yeah. That's where I'll leave that off on. Jeez Louise. Really having a perfect reason why I don't hate watch people like this. Don't get many views so they disappear. Let's see where he's at on TikTok. Yeah. He'll disappear real soon.
If you don't put that lemon on, that's cilantro, and a little saucy sauce. I said, dip it. Oh, Okay. We gonna take that. Oh, hold up. You was supposed to be surprised. Take that mac and cheese and lemon squeeze. Right.
What is wrong with my people? What is wrong with my people? And okay, I do have to say, white people do this too. You have to say it. But when white people do it, it's just cringe. You remember the IHOP lady? IHOP lady.
I saw on TikTok that you can buy those cheese graters. Can you buy those cheese graters? You can buy those cheese graters. Can I get one? Yes, you can. Does it come
But
with cheese?
these are just millennials. You know what I mean? There's a difference between this and this. Right? In a very similar fashion, which might be the theme of my video, in a very similar fashion to how if a white person dated what Kai did with the jail stream, it would be different. There is a double standard, right? But when you are a black creator, a black celebrity, right? There are implications that you have to think about. You know what I mean? When you were doing stuff like this, right? Because we could all look at this. We could all laugh. Millennial core cringe compilations. You could all look at this. We could all laugh. I'm like, man, this is kind of stupid, right? But in Kai's chat, in Speed's chat, you do have white people who are spamming the N-word. Like, I'm black, though. You know? I can say this was just a word, X, Y, and Z. And you do have these negative harmful stereotypes that are being, you know, put not only on those creators, because they're fine, right? This guy is fine, right? Big numbers shield him from a good number of racism, right? But when white people in middle school watch this and then go to their schools and they're like, you know what I mean? Eat some fried chicken, darky. You know what I mean? When this racism is perpetuated onto young black kids because it's normalized by this guy. You feel me? That's where it becomes a problem. You feel me? That's where it becomes an issue. When, oh dude, wherever he is, I forgot where he is now, Big Groove or whatever, went by the big dancing gorilla, and other, bigger black men are called gorillas, that's normalized by these creators. That's the problem with minstrelsy. It's not even entertaining or funny. I don't get it. Because they love to see black people in these positions. That's what it is. That's what it comes down to. It's funny to see black people, you know what I mean? Your stereotypes reinforced. Like, I knew it. I knew it. Look at that N-word. He loves eating that chicken. And they laugh about it. Actually, also, black men who mock or imitate gay men and women are interesting subtopics, since this is the person credit isn't the victim, but even more marginalized group. I would say it's less of a subtopic and more of a different conversation. I wouldn't consider that minstrel. I mean, it's a different conversation. The reason why it's different is because it's an important conversation. It's different because this type of minstrelsy is them putting their own identities out for display to allow white people to pick from it. You know what I mean? That's one thing, as opposed to just being homophobic or misogynistic, and that's what mocking or imitating like black women does specifically. You know what I mean? It's different. It is different. Class privilege and seeing waste insulates from having to deal with the consequences of stereotypes being reinforced. Yes, it's actually a what I talk about specifically in this video. Here. We're going to talk about black capitalists. About their job application being remove the systems of oppression. So, to a certain degree, it works. It doesn't remove the systems of oppression, but instead allows an individual the means in which to deal with instances of marginalization when they appear more effectively. A black billionaire won't need to worry about their job application being thrown out because of the way their name sounds, because they wouldn't be applying for that job in the first place. A famous black athlete won't need to be as cautious in an interaction with the police because their status, their class position, offers them a degree of protection that many of us don't have. This creates an interesting dichotomy between the racial and bourgeois aspects of their identities. And unfortunately, but not necessarily unexpectedly, most often they choose to side with their class interests. So what does this mean? How does this relate to the commodification of the black identity? I think it's best explained if I show you this clip from Jay-Z that went viral on Twitter. Yeah. So that's kind of the point that I was making, right? And that it does insulate them from dealing with the consequences of the stereotypes being put out, right? They benefit from it. We all suffer. And that's kind of the thesis of this video. I want it to be an extension of this specific topic, right? Of the commodification of the black soul, right? In that when members of our community are effectively pimping themselves out to white people and allowing a space for bigotry from white people to fester and grow, and actually giving them a reason to justify that bigotry, that's when it becomes a problem, right? How can we effectively combat these stereotypes of black people, you know what I mean, being like monkey like, being unevolved, when you have members of our community going around saying, yeah, I'm the dancing monkey, I'm the dancing gorilla. You know what I mean? How can we effectively combat the active stereotype of like, oh, black people love chicken and watermelon, right? When people are effectively feeding, black people are giving white people the ammunition to justify that stereotype. Oh, well, every stereotype has a little bit of truth in it. Look at Johnny Watermelon. Look at the chicken boy. You know what I mean? It's disappointing, just like as a whole. It's disappointing. What happened with Kanye? But I'll work on it. I'll have to workshop it a little bit to figure out exactly what I want to say, because I think navigating literally everybody else will be simple. It's just Kai, because Kai is so large, and because Kai does to some degree effectively understand and engage with the black community, it's very hard to separate what is engagement within the black community in the black culture and direct ties with minstrelsy. You know what I mean? Like, that's something I have to juggle, which is why I haven't made this video yet. But it is something I want to talk about. And I may, okay, don't hold your breath on this, chat. I may reach out to the FD signifier, see if he wants to have a conversation about it specifically. Because he's a black content creator. And I think you have a good conversation about how black content creators need to operate in a specific way to, like, a conversation surrounding how difficult it is for black content creators to grow. Maybe in like a defense of the spectacle or whatever section of the video, do a conversation or an interview with that signifier being like, how did you grow, or how did you feel about growing as a black content creator, you know, creating content, right? Did you ever have to juggle, you know, appealing more to a specific audience and maybe not being able to create the content that you effectively wanted to create in order to appeal to that audience, in order to grow effectively, right? Because I know I have, right? Not necessarily appealing to white people, because I don't. Specifically, shout out to all my white fans out there. But more of, there was a period all of September, October, and November where I had to effectively change my content in order to try to get partnered by Twitch. You know what I mean? Where I had to effectively, you know, move away from the actual analysis portion of the content that I did, because Twitch didn't want to partner me because I was reactionary. You know what I mean? So just how to effectively, or how as a black creator would you effectively deal with that fact? You know what I mean? That'd be very useful to try to cut him in like FT does with creators in his videos. Yeah. I was going to talk about how when he grew up in a mostly black content space, like black podcast sphere, he wasn't really growing, but when he started making content white people would be interested in, he blew up. Seeing it in real time was wild. Yeah, which he talks about as well. He talks about the Bo Burnham video, right? When he makes a video, not necessarily catered to white people, but about a topic that white people understand, Bo Burnham, his videos exploded, right? And his other content just doesn't do as well. Even now, his content about, like, you know, like black culture, Nicki Minaj and such, doesn't do as well when talking about like debate bros, for example. And how do you juggle that as a black content creator when you are trying to make this a career, right? As somebody who's currently trying to make this a career, currently seeing the declining viewership and seeing what can I do to get viewership, right? I'm struggled with the choice of, do I go more on the spectacle route? Do I pimp myself out as a black content creator and do more stuff that people want to see black people doing to grow effectively? The answer for the most part is unilaterally No, I usually just, do the same content as I've always been doing. But I can understand why content creators like Batch, like Speed, like Gideon, like Kai would effectively choose to do the spectacle kind of content creator or spectacle kind of content in order to appeal to a wider base. Because it is effectively true that black people are a smaller base. This is true. And maybe I'll even go into talking a conversation about why that is, like representation and why representation is so important and how representation could effectively fix this issue, which I'm actually going to type down right here. You know what I mean? Okay, representation. Right? And that black people choose to go the path of spectacle, right? Because it's so hard to effectively grow when engaging with black culture, right? Because as we know, people want to see people that look like them fundamentally. So if there's no big black content creators in this sphere already, there's not going to be any effectively growing. Which is why chat, I am the biggest. I want to say the biggest. I'm not the biggest. I just realized Ryzon wasn't here earlier. One of the biggest black political content creators on Twitch. Right? Top 3, I will say. Off the top of my head. That shouldn't be the case. You know what I mean? There are no Hassans of the black content creator persuasions in this sphere. And even think about other spheres. The dodgeball tournament is a good example. The dodgeball tournament. Literally was only Myth. Myth was the only black content creator at the dodgeball tournament. And it's just kind of how it is, right? And when it comes to other big events that are done, there's just not many large black content creators in this space. And most of the ones that do exist in the content creation sphere are on this list for being a spectacle, right? For putting on a spectacle. So it's an analysis on growing as a content creator because Twitch does not incentivize growth as a black creator for the most part. No platform does. And because there's not representation that exists in this space, not real growth that exists in this space. You know what I mean? You can't effectively grow as a black creator in the content creation space unless you operate outside of the pale or operate or do something outlandish or do something that will get eyes on you, and that is the spectacle. You know what I mean? That's the point of the spectacle. Because if you're a black creator, you're not being put on. You feel me? If you're a black creator, you're not being shouted out in to the same degree. You're just not. You're not in the community with these spaces or with these large creators. Because there are no large black creators in these spaces. You are more likely to shout out or put on somebody that looks like you. That's just how representation works. Which is why there needs to be more black voices in these spaces. Which is why FD Signifier was so instrumental in the growth of so many smaller black content creators. Right? But I think it's easy to forget that FD Signifier is not Hassan's size. FD Signifier is not Ludwig's size. FD Signifier is not Ray's size. Not OTV size. FD Signifier has 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. We know him, right? Because we engage in this sphere. FT is the song size in my heart. It's funny. But yeah. You know what I mean? And so that I think is the point that I want to make with the overarching video. Right? I want to make a point that the spectacle, while bad and while having ramifications past just like, you know, racist undertones, right? It is not the root cause or the root problem that I want to address. You feel me? And that root cause or problem is the fact that there are no black voices, or black people are not adequately represented in these spaces. Jeez. In these spaces. You feel me? That's what I want to, the point I want to make. That's the bait and switch I want to make. I want to be like clickbait off of Kai and Speed and Gideon's names to get people to click on it. But the overarching theory or thesis that I want to make is that we need more representation in this space. We need more black people, you know what I mean, in community with other large streamers. Because at a fundamental level, until that happens, you're not going to see that same sort of thing. I would put Nick, this is interesting, I would put Nick in the same place I would put Myth. In that they are black people who had somehow, some way gotten themselves in community with, you know, other large creators, but they don't effectively use that to like bring up other smaller creators. You know what I mean? Like Nick being in OTK and Myth just being around, honestly, there's not like a concerted effort to like put on other smaller creators or shout out other smaller creators. But it's something that I do see other non-black creators doing. I mean, Nick does, not just for specific black creators, but that's the problem. Because unless there is a concerted effort to put an emphasis on black voices will never be put on. You know what I mean? That's what affirmative action tells us, right? Which is why it's such a crazy thing that the ending affirmative action. Affirmative action tells us that if there's not a concerted effort for making sure that black people are represented, they will be looked over. Consciously or unconsciously. Right? Because you will see, to a certain extent, smaller creators, or not big creators, playing games or what have you with smaller creators. Right? The likelihood those creators are going to be black, very small. You know what I mean? Extraordinarily small. Like, I've seen bigger creators that I watch, like, you know, play games with like comparatively smaller creators. T-Pain has. When I rated T-Pain, when I rated T-Pain, he was playing Party Animals with like a smaller, like 10K follower black creator. Right? I don't know if that's like his friend in real life or whatever, but it's something that I saw, that I noticed. Indifference to equality is support for that inequality. Yeah. Side note about Myth, that he's literally refuses to talk about politics because he's a black streamer in a very white space. I understand. It makes sense. You know what I mean? It's predominantly propping up white and Asian creators breaking into that space and getting recognized is very tough if you're a part of the out group. Yeah. Yeah. T-Bay doesn't. He has his own video game company and he sponsors black creators and pays them. That's cool. That's nice. Nappy Boy Gaming. That's his like group. But yeah, maybe that's my theme for this video, right? The spectacle exists. It's very much akin to minstrelsy, but it only exists as a understandable reaction to a lack of representation, right? In that it's already so difficult to grow, even for white creators or would-be creators. It's exponentially so for black creators. And in order to effectively grow, a lot of people turn to putting on a show and allowing themselves to be the punching bag of racist white people. You know what I mean? And that's my point. In that there needs to be a concerted effort from, it should be from Twitch, right? But I disagree with their understanding. I disagree with their behavior. I understand it. Yeah. It should be an effort from Twitch, which they will claim that they've tried to do, right? There's like a black unity guild or whatever that I can't even join because I'm not partnered. So awesome. Thanks, Twitch. But like, it's not helpful for the people that it needs to be helpful for. You know what I mean? If your mechanisms of representation for black creators and promoting black creator growth only exist for those which you can choose to partner, it's not true representation. It's not true facilitation of growth. It's not. It's not. The people that need help are the people that don't get any views. People that are struggling, right? And your only response to them is not, we will help find a way to facilitate the growth of black voices, but instead, oh, look at our creator program, our creator modules, videos to teach you how to be a better creator, right? Like this is a meritocracy is insane, for lack of a better term. Yeah. It comes down to white as a default privilege. White creators are seen as creators, while Alwyn creators like yourself are quarantined as black creators. No matter the size, crossing over to just creator takes a ton of time and rarely happens. Yeah. And it's just, it's understandable when you do grow as a creator to not acknowledge or not even think about the fact that this problem exists, right? Because I can understand to a certain degree bigger creators not wanting to try and tokenize, you know what I mean, marginalized creators to be like, oh, right, this creator's only here because they're black or whatever, right? That's something that they want to avoid altogether. Problem being is that oftentimes that fear of being or that fear of coming across as tokenizing leaves black voices out of the equation holistically. You think that Amazon would set up a discounted streamer starter kit to enable more people to stream? They have creator kits and stuff. I don't know if it's discounted, but like, yeah. But yeah, that's my thought on the spectacle and such. It's very tough to grow out here for a young black creator like myself. Very tough to grow. Yeah. Not even to grow, bro. Just to like stay where you are is difficult.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Hey,
Harry Steven has just subscribed.
Harley Steven, thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. Maybe even talk about the guy who used a black what? I have faith in you, man. Thank you. Much appreciated. We'll get partner eventually. At some point, I think. I hope. We that didn't mean to present. Oh, also t-shirts at the VIP. You weren't here for it, but I said everybody who showed up on my top viewer recap gets VIP'd. You're right there. Yeah, I was there. I asked if you were there, so I could VIP you, and you just didn't show up. He's range guard VIP. I might break the rule for the least range guard name. I'm out there when I have more hours. Loudest fans. I don't know. Katie. Not loud enough. I need you screaming. This is what happens. I think Twitch knows that you leave me to watch other people. What Tuesday to Friday is a mod? Too many diamonds. There's too many diamonds. I wanted a variety. Yeah, no particular order. So I'll refresh, it'll be different. See? This one time I was subathon. I don't make the rules, Katie. I don't make the rules. But yeah. Also hope that VIPing more people means they come back next time. Blame Twitch, don't blame me. But yeah, that's where I'm at. So, honestly, this is okay. This is what sucks, Chad. This is what I'm using a little bit of complaining time. This is what sucks, right? What sucks is that I'm averaging around like 70 viewers, dog. 70 viewers. And it needs to be 75 for partner. So I don't think it might happen this month, chat. It might be next month. But maybe not. We need more. We do need more. But it is what it is. Still growing? I'm actually not. I'm actually going backwards. But it is what it is. It's one of those things you can't control as a creator, you know what I mean? All you can do is just like keep creating and hope for the best. Some people will watch you, some people won't. Some people will leave. And that's just how it be. So I guess we'll actually do the VIP to disappear after receiving no diamond. This is true. Is it automated process or are humans giving out partner badges? I think it's people, honestly. And I saw a post like 2 days ago, somebody asking when did y'all get partnered, and I realized chat lied to me. People are like, oh, my first time. Oh, I applied once and I got partnered. Oh, my second time. And I'm like, dog, I'm on time 5. But I will say this. I don't think Twitch is listening. Don't listen to Twitch. I do think it's because I'm black. I'm not even joking with you. I think it's because I'm outwardly a black person. This is true. I had such good numbers, bro. I had such good numbers during the summer. Like I averaged around 120 viewers per stream, chat. I'm not even joking. The numbers were insane. And their answer was I was too reactionary. Gosh darn it. Might be the Shonda Black is there for real. Well, I'm not changing it, so if I have to like go about my day, you feel me? Be a Shonda Black on YouTube, I'll do it. I'm not changing my name though. I refuse. I'm not changing who I am to appeal to nobody. But yeah. No, it's a constant storm of like just a bunch of stuff. That like I don't know. I can't do anything about it, honestly. I don't think there's anything I can change in my content to get more people in here. So my only option is literally just to keep doing what I'm doing. So that's the plan. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and maybe people will be in here and watch me. Maybe they won't. Who knows? Can I watch you on YouTube? I don't think it'll help. Legitimately. Like, the problem that I'm facing is that I'm not growing on Twitch. And so I'm not getting any new viewers in here, which isn't going to help me hit higher viewer counts. You know what I mean? Like, so there needs to be viewers from somewhere else outside of the platform who want to come here and watch me specifically. When you stream more consistently, you get partnered. I stream pretty much 5 days a week, for the most part, at least. For the last 3-4 weeks. Was it that could help? I don't think I have any good tips. Like I'm not a freaking funny haha gaming streamer, chat. I'm a freaking political streamer. I do analysis about minstrelsy. I don't think that's good TikTok content. Or unless you mean like just like post regular things on TikTok. Like what sucks is that I have freaking 30,000 followers on Twitter, dog. And like, God, not premium, disgusting. Get out of here. 30,000. A good thing could be a good thing to post on TikTok. I'm too lazy to edit stuff for TikTok as well. There's a ton of YouTube people who don't know you stream. I make community posts when I said I streamed. 31,000 fake friends. This is true. Fake friends. How many of us? I don't know. It does. Cause I feel like I wish there was something that I can do on stream that would get more people in here. You know what I mean? if I can play a game that more people would watch. But like, it's just fundamentally, there's just not. You know what I mean? And I don't know if there's like a content change that I can do to Elden Ring. People leave when I play Elden Ring. Fortnite, people leave when I play Fortnite. I think a Darkest Day stream could pop off. I would get no viewers. Legitimately. Detroit did well. But I don't know if Detroit did well specifically because it was Detroit or if the time I streamed it was during Thanksgiving. You know what I mean? It was during the holiday season. Like people weren't working or at school and stuff. You know what I mean? But does it bring in new peeps? I'm not getting any new peeps. There are not new people coming in here. Just from like I'm not getting any followers, just generally. So there's not like an influx of people who didn't know about me following me for the most part. Realistically, like all the peek behind the curtain, everything is down. Subs are down, views are down, followers are down, everything's down. So it's past just like just viewers. And generally when I see people come in for games, they tend to leave when you aren't playing that game anymore. Yep, I would be true if I did if it wasn't like if I saw people coming in specifically for that game. But that's not the case. There are a lot of people who were here during the summer who aren't here now. You feel me? Or were here during like August who aren't here now. So it's not specifically about like the game itself. Just right about 4 years, the same issue with followers and viewers, even though his content is good, he's white. I think I do with how Twitch promotes content that isn't gaming related. To a certain extent, sure. I don't think the numbers reflect on you. Hassan is averaging 10K less during the summer too. Sure. Again, that's Hassan, right? I'm not comparing myself to Hassan. Comparing myself to like other people like around me, my sphere. Like Grembo's numbers are up, LB's numbers are up, Doodle's numbers are up. I think VO has always been kind of popping off. You feel me? So it's not like there aren't like people on the platform, right? It's not like everybody is facing down viewership all the time. You feel me? It's that the viewers are somewhere and they're not here. You did take a month break as well. Yeah, but after I came back from my break, I popped off with Detroit. It wasn't a month, it was like 3 weeks, 2 weeks. The 2-week break was in end of October. Came back with Detroit, and then viewership was pretty high for that period, right? And this is kind of the only reason I care, because Twitch had made it very clear that they look at your viewership numbers. Okay, I'll show you. They look at your viewership numbers for the past 2 consecutive months of your application, right? 8 individual streams that have at least 75 average viewers in the last 30 days. My last month's viewership was very good because of Detroit. You know what I mean? And this is next month. Like I spread this stuff to others. They said it. They brought it up. They said when you say viewership is down across the platform, you're comparing people. You know what I mean? And I can't stop looking at the numbers. Because I can't effectively, I don't know if I understand this, right? I can't invest like freaking years into streaming with no growth. You know what I mean? It's an investment. You feel me? And it's a chance that I'm taking to try and make this an actual thing. But your boy got bills. I got like $80,000 in student loans to pay. And right now streaming's not paying the bills. And so I'm explaining to you my thought process and how I feel generally. You know what I mean? 82 hours views, whatever. So if you compare, you're doing pretty well. And I think when I started, I was doing pretty well. You know what I mean? Like I had solid numbers, right? And it's not necessarily about comparing myself to others. It's more about comparing myself to previous me, right? And so I want to make enjoyable and engaging content. People watched me during the summer. People aren't watching me now to the same degree. Something's different. Right? People are leaving for some reason. And if I want to affect it, it means I have to do some introspection as to, is my content not as engaging as it was previously? Where is that drop coming from? You know what I mean? But that's it, right? Because y'all sound like chatters who are yelling at a song to be like, oh, you're getting it, you still get like X, Y, or Z, or like 10,000, or 20,000 viewers. Most people will kill for your numbers, right? Which is not necessarily helpful, because if you are trying to talk about, you know what I mean, growth, it's negative growth, effectively. Right? It's just this, fundamentally. I posted a video about content creators talk about this. It's hard to not look at the numbers because you do somewhat have to care about them, and getting to a point where they don't matter is the goal. Or is the goal? Yeah. And it's particularly important because I had effectively for 9 months, as of like 4 days ago, put all other content on the back burner. You know what I mean? I put like literally all of the content on the back burner to stream. Like I'm not posting on TikTok, on YouTube, or what have you. And so, I mean, obviously I want this to do well. I want this to be a place where I can effectively talk about, do analysis of things I would do regardless. While also providing some level of entertaining content. You know what I mean? I don't know if you're asking for genuine advice or musing about this more broadly. Broadly. This is just it's essentially what my streams are generally. My streams are generally just me talking about things that I think about. You know what I mean? It's a point where I can speak about things and my thoughts on things, and some people just like to watch. And it's just what my thoughts are currently landing on right now. You know what I mean? And so, like, I mean, I'm incredibly blessed to even get to this point that I'm at right now, right? Because it's true. Most people don't even start to touch like 50 average viewers, right? Getting 70 people in here is, right, insane. It's crazy. And I acknowledge that. And I appreciate every single person who does sit here and watch me. You know what I mean? I do. There's no but to that. It's just that's the end of that sentence. So yeah, and my goal is to be able to continue to do this in the future. You know what I mean? My goal is to be able to. I don't have like non-stop like aspirations for. I don't know. I don't have like the aspirations of like being the next Hassan, right? I'm not that conceited. Right, but I do believe, if I can be a little bit like, you know, toot my own horn here, I do believe I have a unique voice and perspective, and I want more black people in this space. You feel me? I want there to be more black people who do this. And when I started making content, there was like 3 black people that I could look up to and see myself in, right? Like I see FD Signifier and see how FD Signifier had motivated me to create content, inspired me to create videos, and that's how I got things like this, right? And I want to be that for somebody else. I want there to be a young black kid who has all these thoughts in their head and, you know, knows that they can effectively go out there, create content, and people want to listen to them. You know what I mean? That's what I want. That's my goal with content creation. Right? Not even just black kids, just people in general. Right? Which is why I'm a big proponent of everybody streaming. You know what I mean? Everybody streaming. I think everybody should create content. I don't care what you believe or what you think or what materials or equipment you have. I think everybody should make content because I believe everybody has a voice. I think everybody has something that is unique to them, a story to tell, right? Just generally. And after I eventually hit partner, I want to use my platform. I want to send y'all to Arun. Arun hits partner. And then Brett. And Brett hits partner. You feel me? Because my goal is to bring people up with me. That's the only thing I want. Only thing I want is to be able to speak my truth and to help bring people to where I am. You know what I mean? That's why I raid people I do. Right? Very seldomly will you see me end stream without raiding somebody. That's my point. That's what I want to leave on this platform. Right? The end. That's the end of my rant. That's why I like you, because of insights like this. Thank you. For collaborations, we'll do collaborations for sure. For sure. My only problem with collaborations, why I don't seek them out more often, is because my biggest fear in all of content creation isn't even like falling off. It's already happened. My biggest fear is doing a collaboration with somebody and the collaboration failing. You know what I mean? I do not like that at all, in the slightest. That's my biggest fear of creating content, is setting up a collaboration and it flopping. Can I make a black OTK someday? Not even just a black OTK, because you can argue that AMP is like a black OTK. It's a black content network. of primarily black creators, right? Actually, I would say that RDC is like the black OTK. You know what I mean? It's a bit different because they all came up together, but it's like similar. Um, but yeah, the problem with OTK is because it is, very much falls very closely into like the spectacle level, right? Let's talk about when we talked about streamer camp. In that, I don't necessarily have a problem with OTK. Not OTK. AMP. My bad. I keep saying OTK. I mean AMP. I don't really have a problem with AMP generally, right? But I don't think my style of content, my commentary, what I do is, even when I'm playing games, is a fit for AMP. You know what I mean? And I think that it's very dumb that it's, oh, you're black, you wanted to collab with black people, you have to go to the black org. Sorry, you know, OTV, that's the Asian org. That's not for you, sweaty. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's dumb. And like, I think AMP does a decent job past like the spectacle aspect of having a an association with black culture. But what I don't think they do nearly as well is dipping into like the gaming or like the weeb sector and that stuff. You know what I mean? What I think that, OTV, OTK to a lesser extent, 100 Thieves, these orgs do a lot better job of doing. You know what I mean? Of like creating content of that kind, which is where I like to be. Right? I'm a weeb. I like gaming. I like to be there. I'd rather not be in the org that's like shooting fireworks in each other's rooms. Right? That would personally. Um, it should not be limited to only create things with other black creators. Yeah. You're a top 10 Valor streamer. Not wait, I don't think I'm a top 10 Valor streamer. I think I'm a top 10 Valor watcher. Yeah, no. I'm not a top 10 Valor streamer. I'm a top 10 Fortnite streamer. And a top 10 just chatting streamer. That's where I'm at. You get along with RDC more than AMP. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah. That's generally literally the reason Valo is on my recap. I need to play more Valo. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Yeah. One last thing I'll say, because Katie just wants the best for me. I understand that. I love you, Katie. You're awesome, right? And I get this. But one thing that kind of sucks is that with this, and just generally the why I care about the numbers so much, is like, parents and the way that parents operate, in that they're for the most part supportive. My parents don't think that I can make a career out of streaming. You know what I mean? Not that they don't believe in me per se, but they also want the best for me, and they want like stability. Right? They want me to have a stable career. And they didn't say this, but I think they think that I'm wasting my time focusing on creative endeavors, you know what I mean? YouTube, streaming and such, as opposed to like getting a job in the tech sector, which is why when I'm talking about what I want to do, they're like, oh, you're going to, go somewhere, you're going to get a good job. I'm like, no, I want to do this. This is what I want to do. I want to stream. You feel me? And so it feels like when my views are down, I'm proving my parents correct. You know what I mean? And that maybe this is not for me because people don't want to watch me. And that it's kind of why I follow the numbers so closely. That's kind of why I'm vying for partners so hard, because it to me it feels like if I hit partner, I can prove them wrong to a certain extent, to be like, look mother, look father, you know what I mean? I'm partnered on Twitch, right? Like my numbers are going up, I'm growing, I have a lot of subscribers, people are paying me, giving me money. This is a viable thing. And it's just not that right now. You know what I mean? It's not. Right now my parents are being proven correct in that I'm not growing, right? Subs are down, views are down, right? And maybe they're right in that I should focus on applying for jobs and getting a cushy tech job as a software developer and staying there for 30 years, 45 years, getting a pension and then retiring with with a wife and 2.5 kids or whatever, like the normal American dream. You feel me? But it's not what I want. You feel me? I don't know what I want, right? But I know that I want to try this, right? I want to at least attempt this. You feel me? And so that's why I care. That's why I'm looking at the numbers, even though I try my hardest to hide the numbers from myself, right? I feel like I can't focus unless I know, right? If I'm doing something, I'm like, what is my number at now, right? How many people are watching me now? Did the number go up when I changed categories? The number go down when I started talking about this specific topic, right? And so I think that's kind of like the biggest thing that I haven't even really internalized as to why it's such I'm pushing so hard for Twitch partner. Because for most people, you feel me? The difference between 70 average viewers and 75 average viewers isn't a lot, right? But that's what it means to me. If you prove them wrong on just one thing, you'll be fine. And my parents are overall they're supportive. You feel me? And they're supportive of me doing content as well. I think it's just my consequence of they don't really understand the streaming thing, right? So when last stream during the volleyball tournament when I was live for 12 hours, right? They didn't really get it. They were like, "What were you doing?" You feel me? People were just watching you for 12 hours, like why? And I was like, yeah, and they gave a lot of subs too. You feel me? I got 30 gifted subs. Like that's nothing. That's not nothing. I just I don't really get it. I was generous at the day and why is my and a good night. Now I'm IT director for a school. It takes time because you're driven and focused. I think you are successful in whatever you do. Yeah, but again, I don't have time. Capitalism is so crushing. You know what I mean? So I spend I don't know how long I can spend streaming or pushing for streaming. That's time that I'm pushing I'm not working, making money. with that for me is the moment you can form a narrative and allow it to affect your view of yourself in the stream. But it can be helpful looking at the data over time, get feedback from that kind of thing. The in the moment stuff is really self-sabotage though. Yeah, I know. Which is why I have the number turned off, but it keeps, I highlight over it all the time to see what the number changes to be. But like taking the data over time, like I have the data. I know what the data says. And the data is saying that I have less viewers than I did during the summer. And I just don't know what to do with that information. Right? Yeah, but you're also still only 23. You got time to work it out without impacting your prospects for the rest of your life. Maybe, as you all saw in chat, which is what y'all were saying, tech is floundering. It's floundering. It ain't gonna be there in 5 years. Do I have time? Gosh darn it. Who knows? The more friends you make doing what you do, the less your parents will sting. Our parents' words will sting. Yeah. Which is why I want to go to more events, TwitchCon and stuff. Again, investment. Like if I wanted to go to freaking TwitchCon, like Vegas, that's money. It was really tough to not do it in the moment when you are when you can ignore it most. You'll have a good time. Yeah, I go recreationally for years and love it. I got a job doing it and resent it now, streaming because you're passionate, but having to look at it as a job can hurt your passion, which may affect how you approach your stream. I mean, you're correct, chat. I get that. I understand that. Partner doesn't define your success or not, by the way. True. Right? But partner is more of a microcosm of, for me, this partner situation, and this is very specific to me and a few other people. Is a microcosm of the way that Twitch operates as a whole. In that I was eligible for partner in August. Add a good viewership, good, you know what I mean? Like good engagement. Average like 100 something viewers. And then Twitch came out and was like, your content is too reactionary, so we can't partner you, right? And I use that in more or less about like partner and more about the way that Twitch, right, promotes content. And that this is Twitch saying, you know, we don't value the type of content that you're doing on this platform. You know, you can keep doing it or whatever, but like, we don't value it. Like, we're not gonna partner you for it. And so that kind of sucks just as a whole. But then since then, I feel like it's been different, primarily because of, I don't know. Process have impacted the rest of my life, and it's harder now to pivot back to construction. So now they keep going with animation. Get a nice work from home coding job and do both. Yeah, but I guess this really kind of boils down exactly how I feel, in that I don't know what I want to do. It's more of a lack of direction, right? In that I don't know what I want to do, right? Like, I don't know. I could do that, but is that what I want to do? You feel me? I'm back at my parents' house now, but I want to go somewhere else, but I just don't know where I want to go. Right? I can go West Coast and be around, the LA area when events are popping off. I'll be readily available if somebody's like, hey, we need, or we're doing an event. If you want to come out and support, I go there and support, get integrated with the Twitch community, and then bada bing, bada boom, make friends, do that kind of stuff. You feel me? But do I want to live in the West Coast? I just don't know. I think this is all just a very general, right, simplification of the problem where I graduate in 3 days, chat. I graduate in 3 days. And I've been in school for the last 16, 17 years of my life, and now I won't have that anymore. You feel me? So, what do I do? What do I do, gosh darn it? I just have a general lack of direction for my life, and I have to choose a path, but what if I choose the wrong path? You feel me? What if I choose this streaming thing, it fails, and then crawl back to my parents' house and go do the job search in this terrible economy. You feel me? Or I go get a job now and I work at this job 5-10 years, making good money, but I feel as though I haven't been able to effectively follow my dreams and my passions. You know? I don't know. Go to Vegas. It's close enough to LA where you go to the fence, but it's not expensive. Yeah, but it's also Vegas. Gosh darn it. Okay, by the way, thank you on the congrats for graduation chat. It's a weird feeling. I had an internship and kind of just figuring it out. Yeah, I mean, I had an internship, but that fell through. You can start over, but can you really? You're in a good place. Keep listening to yourself. The more you ask these questions, the more you're gonna know what you want, in my opinion. The path of indecision is also a path, don't forget. I took a year off after graduating college. It was a good break to sort out what I wanted. I mean, but the thing is this, chat. I'm already graduating a semester late. My college experiences have been kind of iffy. This is a podcast now. This is basically a podcast. This is where I just talk about my thoughts and feelings. Right? It already feels like I'm behind. You know what I mean? All my friends graduated during the during the spring semester last year or last semester. And it already feels like I'm behind. I have to graduate eventually. Not if you just keep going back to school. Perpetual school. That is a path that I'm not taking because I hate school. And as we're already doing that, the realization that don't still have it all figured out, it's perfectly normal to change and realize you want to go a different path.
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
Hassan Stash has just subscribed.
Oh, is Kendall here?
Blooming Luna gifted a tier 1 sub to Hassan Stash. They have given 34 gift subs in the channel.
You should do and help, because at the end of the day, we're just viewers. Oh, we got streamers in here as well. But I'll take all of your feedback at face value. Because you're realizing you're feeling this way and asking these questions, it's going to help you get there. You're not gonna not just going to fall blindly into something. Yeah. I started over 3 times. Well, I mean, I transferred schools 3 times. That's technically starting over, I guess. That was tough. And I would like to not do that again, now that I think about it. You know what I mean? If I could choose between doing one thing and staying with that thing all the way through, and then or it's going at it blindly and then failing and doing it again, I'd not do the second option. That one kind of sucks. Took me several years to find a career after graduation, but mostly because I was lazy about looking. You're where you can be. Don't worry about the idea of where you should be. That's a bar. We and most people don't have the privilege of wealth to do whatever we want or family business or a clearly mapped out career like law or medicine. Yeah. Yeah. You're a professional student. I hate school. I'm never going back. I started I spent 10 years a heroin addict, homeless, moderately practicing tech, hobbyism. When I could and realized that I got out was because I had family to get me back on my feet. And it's university. You can definitely start over. You get bored, trust me. I like coding. Generation is definitely getting this shit into a lot of more than my generation did. But time is still linear and you're not in the grave at 24. Well, I'm halfway there, honestly, bro. Climate change is gonna kill us all. You're gonna figure it out by then? Yeah. True. When do you graduate, Kendall? If you don't mind saying. Because I know we're like basically the same age, except you're like a year younger than I am. The reason I like watching this stream and don't know when I can is because the capitalism is crushing me since the worst was on 25. And I'll help you and others just a little bit to avoid a 9 to 5. I appreciate that, Squishy. I do. My goal is to get enough sponsorships where I don't need to take y'all money. I have the opposite opinion of Hassan, bro. Y'all working class people too. If I can take me a HelloFresh sponsorship, they're gonna give me $1 bajillion. I can just stream for free. For 2024. Oh, so you're only on semester out. Congratulations. Early congratulations. Free speaking says to me that you have the idea of what you like, want, don't like, are looking for, and don't think you're going to stop thinking this way. And suddenly just have, or suddenly stop trying to feel fulfillment in your pursuits. Yeah. This is me. I get paid. Katie, you are the first person who's going to get paid. I promise you. When I get big bucks, I'm going to hire Katie. So Katie's not going to monitor for anybody else but me as a manager. Watch. This is how I saw take revenge on everybody who stole Katie from me. I care about people taking sponsors as long as it's not a scam product. True. I agree. Sponsor rev for streamer and Twitch rev for mods is the dream for sure. True. That is the dream. Doesn't make sense. That's the goal. Right now, Katie, you're going to be getting pennies because I ain't got that much Twitch rev. No offense. But yeah. Those are just my thoughts as a whole, generally. Right? I don't know how y'all like the vibes, but like I enjoy just talking. Also, Luna, thank you for the gifted sub. I enjoy just talking. You know what I mean? That's kind of why I want to do what I do. You know what I mean? I can do analysis about minstrelsy, all and like the black identity and commodification and such, and respectability, all I want. But I like just talking. You know what I mean? I was just chatting too, but I also love gaming. You know what? Nah, I was gonna play some Valorant, but I'm like, you guys do a Pokestyle podcast. I'd rather just like stay a little bit, simple for content for a little bit. You do hot tubs and just chatting. There's no space for hot tubs here, bro. I'm in my parents' bedroom. 31 graduated in 2016 and never been hired or under one interview my entire job. So now I'm disabled. I physically can't work because of my RA. I've been struggling.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
MR Marty McNasty has gifted MR Marty McNasty a sub.
Mr. Running Nasty, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. That's real practice right there. I'm talking about the exact thing that you're speaking about. You seem to have a clear idea of what you want to do as a fallback as backup. Yeah, the benefit of being young. Yeah, it's true. I put in one of those inflatable tubs. There's still no room, chat. Y'all can't see this, but like, it might look like bigger than it is, but like, I can like, this room is like maybe 3 of me lying down. I'm not even joking. Maybe 2.5. You know what I mean? If Red Matters, bits count more than subs from a creator standpoint. I realized my chat does not like to give me bits. Like I had a thing where, is it? I think it still works. Where they can use bits to control my stream, and they're just like, nope, we're not doing that. Are bits better than subs? Creators keep all of bits. They need a reason for cheers. It's an alert system.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
I made my own because I didn't want other people stealing my bits. So there's like a TTS thing. I think it works. It does work. I think people forget. Thank you for the 100 bits. So if you cheer and type TTS in a message, it oh Lord Jesus, what's going on here?
Animated Sarah on Twitter has said, "Chat, give him all your bis."
Thank you, Sarah, for the bit.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
I think it's backed up. My code is not very good.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Topaz broke it. Nope, it's still not. Oh, okay. I know what the problem is. My WebSocket just is not open.
I did everything right and they
That's
indicted
probably what
me.
it is. That's why the OBS stuff isn't working. In window. What's the new IP address for my WebSocket? Please. WebSocket server settings. ENV. Wait, no, that's not right. That's for. I was also thinking about making a what? Oh, okay. They changed.
Animated Sarah on Twitter has said, "Chat, is anyone hungry?"
I'm starving. Apply. I broke it. We're gonna close it. Try again. I fixed it. No worries. No worries. Everyone talk about the streamer stuff. Let me know. I still have to find people to chat about this shit with. True. Well, do you have a Discord or have Discord? If you have me on Discord, it's still not the best way to contact me, honestly, because my Discord's on stream mode most of the time. But it's definitely the better way to contact me. I add you. Perfect. Wait, did the scroll work? Do we know? Yeah, it worked.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Oh, why is it never went through? Yes, it did, Squishy Dough. It did go through. Thank you for all the bits, chat. Also, we're at a hype train, so that's nice. That's cool. No, it did not. It did too. It took months to have you back. Did I ever follow you back on Twitter, Katie? I saw I didn't follow you. I don't know if I followed you back though. Let me see. What's your name, Katie? Comrade Katie. Nope, you're not here. I don't know what Katie's Twitter is. Oh, chat, if you weren't here earlier, if I show up on your Twitch recap and you if you post me on Twitter and at me, I'll follow you back. Katie didn't at me, which is why. You remember recap, but you always follow me? Oh, I should unfollow Kendall, bro. All I see when I follow Kendall is just like simping for Ludwig's mustache for some reason. Like Hassan's stash, and it's just Ludwig mustache simping. That's it. That's it. That's all I see. Literally all I see. Or anti-Piker tweets or like replies. Very like what tweet? Why he's still haven't followed? I thought I followed you, Boxy Biscuit. Did I forget? I probably forgot. I did forget. And then maybe a total of 2 times, but that's all I've seen. I haven't told her, can I get a high five instead? Yeah, just come down to my house. I'll high five you for sure. Yep. Anything else you want to add, chat? Man, this is struggling.
Animated Sarah on Twitter has said Boxy is Hastwit's strongest soldier.
We need a black twit. Chat, get a black twit going. I see so many other things. Well, I don't see any other things. Okay. I'm done covering all of this. I don't know if a lot of people can that. Just do it. Hashtag black twit. Oh, also, I was any more ideas for my no pixel character that I'm applying for that I will definitely get? I don't really have anything. I don't know how much I'm supposed to write here.
Sarah on Twitter has said we are all DABLACKS now, chat.
The TTS didn't want to be canceled. He just spelled it out. What do we have on the no pixel lore so far? Well, this is Shonda White. He is a high school dropout TikTok influencer that just every time someone talks to him, bro, he always drops his TikTok. Always drops his TikTok. You feel me? He's a clout demon. He's a clout demon. You see if he's gonna turn you into a star? Am I hard for the RP community? True. And so he will do anything for clout. So like he will you know what I mean? He doesn't like to commit crimes. He's not like a hardened criminal. But like if a crime is gonna get him with some clout, he has no problem with selling dope for some clout. You feel me? He has no problem with robbing Burger Shot, the restaurant, for some clout. You feel me? Everybody's a Christian conservative grandma. He has he's like a bowl cut as well, and like 2 face tats right here. But he could only get 2. He couldn't get the entire face because he didn't he's scared of pain, and it hurt him too much. So basically, Supreme Patty. Basically, Supreme Patty. And he's dripped out in like. He's dripped out in like the. Because he's not actually clouded. You know what I mean? Mind you, he's not actually clouded. He has no clout whatsoever. So he has to wear like decades old designer clothes. You feel me? So he still wears Supreme. You know what I mean? Supreme has been gone since like 2016. He still wears like Supreme clothing. He's like a, you know what I mean? But like he can't afford any new stuff. Basically, Supreme Patty. That's what we have so far. He wears thrifted Supreme exactly. He records on an iPhone 6S. And like he spends a lot of time just like walking out to random people with like doing like street interviews. Like, bro, would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter? And everyone's like, bro, this is a Wendy's. That's it. That's his whole thing. That's what we have so far. I don't know how to make it a character story for the most part. Kind of like this guy, actually. Wait. That said something totally different when I just clicked on this. Oh, this guy. But not like the Joker stuff, but like this vibe.
Animated Sarah on Twitter has said, chat, do you see Sean has your house in the background?
I do. It's true. Right there. You want to be a guy that's Channel 5 interview, basically. Oh, not Bunk. Bunk Gang was a crazy time. Y'all remember that, chat? Also, didn't he like change his life and like find Jesus or something?
What's up, bro?
What's up, cuz?
I can use your phone?
No, I'm using it. Hold up.
Bro, let me use your phone, bro.
I'm on the phone. You got a phone right there, cuz.
I know I got my phone, but I'm trying to use your phone, bro.
Nah, bro.
Damn, you green? I can't use your phone, bro?
Nah, bro, you got a phone right there.
Man, fuck all that shit, nigga. Fuck your phone.
Oh, what the fuck?
Nigga, fuck that shit. Oh! 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 Book ain't gonna lie to gang shit.
This is his whole thing. His whole concept
up,
is this.
What's happening, bro? I got them things for you, boy. That's that shit, boy.
Bet it up.
Hell yeah.
Getting them perks, you know what I'm saying?
What's up? You got that 50 for me?
50.
Yeah.
You change prices?
Nah, bro. You already know the same price, bro.
Shit. Fuck it then. Fuck your shit then, nigga. Stop playing. I ain't playing shit. I ain't playing shit. What you mean, bitch?
Bro realized he
What
could
you
not
mean?
run the car. He started slowing down. He was like, bro, why am I running, bro? He's in a car.
Bitch, you ain't gonna hop out your car, nigga. That's the stupidest thing you could do, nigga. You hop out your car, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? You hop out your car, bitch. Let me get that shit, nigga. You hop out your motherfucking car, nigga. Let me get that shit. What you gonna hop out your car for, nigga? It's boom gang. You don't never know, nigga. You just got bucked, bitch. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Boom gang, a whole lot of gang shit, nigga. That's how you do that shit, nigga. And I'm riding in the whip,
Is he
nigga.
alive?
What you mean?
Bro, he found Jesus. Didn't you see?
Oh man, here we go, man. About damn time, man. We got Bunk Gang, aka
Bunk.
John Gabbana, aka now Holy Gabbana. How you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and switch that around for you. It's John Gabbana, aka Holy Gabbana, FKA Boont Gang.
Why switch it around?
Because I'm not Boont Gang. I'm formerly known as Boont Gang. That's not a name I go by anymore. My name is John Gabbana, also known as Holy Gabbana, formerly known as Boont Gang.
When people see you out and they say, "What's up, Bunk Gang?" How do you react?
Bro, he just said Boom Gang right before you, dog. Why does he keep saying bunk? Bro, Say Cheese is a fed. I will say this, bro. Say Cheese and DJ Vlad and DJ Academics. All feds. All feds. All of them. They all feds. Yeah. We're not watching this. This is what happened with Book Gang. But like, not like
Animated
this.
Sarah on Twitter has said Chat Panda is a juicer AINTNOWAY.
So yeah, that's what I'll probably I'll submit this. Right? Maybe I'll get in, maybe I won't. The company Vorla, what's up? Right now? Right now? I'm down. I'm doing anything anyway. Usually I end stream by now. But I had not a date. Me and my friend were going out to tour a movie tonight. We're gonna see Hunger Games. The first one. Not the first one, the prequel. Again. It's not a date. Stop it. Don't call it a date. You're gonna jinx me. We're just friends. It's not a date, gosh darn it. We're friends. We're going out. We're going to see a movie. Aren't you married? You're literally married. Don't you have like a wife and everything? Mr. Martin next is coming after me. We're all talking about like this guy having a date, like not totally married. It's good. I've seen it before. It is good. I enjoy it. I'm making a video about it as well. This is not a date. It's two people going to a movie together, eating popcorn at the same bin, holding hands. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, it's not a date though. It's not a date. It's not. Supposedly is crazy. You literally said it today. I'm not even joking. Earlier today. I can search for wife right now. Never mind. Okay, you didn't say it today. I lied to myself. I remember you saying it though, gosh darn it. You think got tuxedo? No. I remember my chatters. I know Mr. Marty Dynasty does have a wife. So does Chris Kyle. I know you both have wives. I know this. I remember these things. Wife havers and such. Wait, is Vorlo still around? There's nothing else about Luther Company. But now it's not a date. We're supposed to go out at 6, which is in like 2 hours, but it got pushed back to 9. Because I'm not gonna expose all of her things, but she has a meeting with a person. Because she does big things, and actually she's like going to law school and stuff. Good for her. What about our character inspired by Chris Donner? Dorner? Not Donner, Dorner. I don't know why I said Donner. Is it 2 N's? You just spelled it wrong. That's what it is, okay? I read it correctly. I read it correctly. You just spelled it wrong. I know who you meant, though. Yeah, Chris Dorner. Actually, Chris Donner as a character that is inspired by Dorner would be interesting. Donner. I watched it on TV. Really? You're old. Let me stop. Brillo just said Lethal Company and just said, and then just like question mark and then like dipped. Trying to anyone 30 and over it with a wife confirmed. True. I do. I hate everyone with who's in a relationship. All of you. All of you. All right, what's your date? Oh yeah, I said sure. I said I'm down. So that are we doing with mods? I haven't played with mods yet. I've installed them. I haven't played with them. Also, I don't think I've done any Lethal Company on stream. Wait. Bro, why is Valorant open, dog? It's not even open. I haven't played Valorant since yesterday. Going on a date? I'm not going on a date, dog. It's not a date. It's not a date. Forget you're correct. I mean, Valorant's basically malware when you think about it. Yeah, that's called Vanguard, though. It's not called Valorant. And Vanguard's open. Right? That's fine. Right? Riot client being open, also fine. Sure. Why is EA open as well? I have too much stuff open, bro. Xbox is open. Let's close that too. Shut up. Picking a group. Right. Dang, Bears. You watched a lot of Mari. In group. Well, I'm just gonna. How do I open it? Oh, Pokey. Hello, Pokey. My e-girl. Pokey. Wait a minute. Do I have to start Lethal Company through the mod manager? I don't know.
Animated Sarah on Twitter has said, chat, do you know you might have your wife's BF's Prime that you can use to subscribe to Sean Da Black?
I'm playing with mods, so no? Okay, I don't need to open it with mod manager then. Fine. Awesome. Amazing. Online? Haven't played this on stream before. Pokey, my one and only. My e-girl. My e-girl. Oh, I never actually changed the goal for today. Yos, I got progress on mine. Sure, I don't know how to do it though. Friends only. Public? I don't know which one.
Welcome to your first day on the job. This is your very own autopilot ship, where you will eat and sleep for the duration of your contract. Make yourself at home. To complete the onboarding process, you will want to check the instruction
you, I
manual
believe.
and sign into your ship's computer.
Hello?
We trust you will be a great asset to the company.
Hi, Sean.
Great asset to the company.
How's it
Alright,
going?
I'm a deafen in here.
Chill. How are you?
Okay, hold on. Good. Good to hear you. Good to see you. Well, I'm not seeing you, but yeah, all of that sort of stuff.
Little bear.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna deafen in here as well. Where the fuck is Jason, dude?
It's just me now, Chad. They can't hear me.
No, I can hear you. I can hear you. I'm here. I can hear you. Don't lie. Don't lie to chat. Don't lie to chat.
I thought
Don't lie to chat.
y'all were deafened on Discord. I thought it was like you can't hear me here either. So
No, you're lying to chat.
you can't hear me now, Chad. I'm on push to talk. I did invite. I don't. Do I have you on Discord, LB? Not Discord. Steam. Steam.
Did you invite Little Bear by any chance? Sean?
Not yet. I have to add Little Bear on.
Oh no, I got it. I got her.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
And then I don't think I have Jason.
Yo, where the fuck is Jason? Jason did say that he'd like to join. Otherwise, Jason doesn't show up. Peganox, I'm pretty sure, also wants to play. Okay, I'm gonna be back in a second. Peganox has also just gone. She's just gone live. So we'll see. But I need the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. Sean, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I just wanted to check that I could hear you. Oh, coming. Okay. Jason says. No, it's fine, Jason. I haven't even spoken to Peganox. Just get in. Okay.
Okay, I do have Jason. They just need to sign into Steam.
Let me push the button. Hello?
Hello?
Okay, that works. So I push the talk on just so they can't hear me. I talk to you, chat. How you doing, chat? Hello, how you doing?
Little Bear, Sean, and Jason.
This is my second time playing this game, chat. And okay, if you haven't seen me play this game before, 'cause I played it off stream.
And now
I run. At the first sign of trouble, I leave immediately. I don't stay anywhere. I don't go anywhere. I leave. I leave. I hear a noise. I leave. I see a sight, I leave.
Okay. All right. Hey, Sean. You ready to get scared?
Yes. No, I hate being scared, but yes.
You ready to get scared?
Oh, I hate being scared too, but...
You know that they added like a bunch of scary stuff, right?
Why would they do that?
Really?
Yeah, they added all the scary stuff exclusively.
Alright, should I go get a Pop-Tart? I'm kinda hungry. These cookies cost like legitimately like 30 cents a piece or something like that. What kind?
Yeah,
Brown sugar
yeah.
and strawberry.
Okay, well, I haven't seen it. Is it that much more scary?
100%. It's very scary. Oh, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Wait.
Jason's game is just updating.
Wait. Never mind. All right, I'm done. I'm leaving.
So wait, are there more things we can do? Like you could, like we can dance. We can make a point. Okay. All right. Well.
All right.
Once again, this is Amazon in the future. Okay, Jason's just waiting on the invite.
I got him.
Sick.
Which will always grab the bees first.
Where are we going? Are we going? Wait.
I have not.
Moons.
Yeah, this is like it's just a new world because I haven't played this before.
No worry. We're going to go to Val.
Sure. I have no idea where that is.
And then we're gonna get walkie-talkies or flashlights. What do you guys feel more comfortable with?
I guess walkie-talkies. I don't know. I don't really mind. Hold on. I just need to see something. I'm just gonna set game.
I wonder if you can see me.
Okay.
There you go. Oh wait, set title. Sorry. There we go.
My e-girl.
There you go. Got him.
Pokey pokey.
Got him. Okay.
My one and only.
All right.
Only. And make that money.
Is Jason in?
Oh yeah, she's.
Yeah, he is.
Everyone, hey, how's it going? How's it going?
Yo.
How's it going, Jason? It's all
Going
good.
good.
How you doing?
I am good. Just finishing up work. You know, the not Amazon, of course. You know, second job moment.
Fair enough. All right. Well, where are we going, everyone? And what are we getting?
All right, now that everybody's here, we are going to go
Lily,
ahead
what's up?
and buy walkies.
Okay.
Oh,
We
and
shall
I
do that.
finally, I reviewed the sheets. I know what the guys in the building look like. Last time I had no clue.
Sean, you do have to hit the brake on the ship since you're host.
All right. Okay.
All right.
That was loud. All right. Time to jump off immediately.
Okay. All right. Well. Good luck, everyone. What did we order?
Hello.
Oh, we're in
We
Val.
got 4 walkies.
Okay.
So the walkies should come out, I believe, over here.
Where left starting to eat my monsters. I will not.
Here.
I'm unstoppable.
Okay.
Yeah, like right here. Like right here.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh, right here. Okay.
Right here. Right here.
Sorry, I'm gonna get so lost already. I know.
Right here.
No,
Right
right,
where?
like over there.
I see.
Oh, right here. Right here. Okay.
I see. They couldn't add a fucking crosshair? Couldn't add a fucking crosshair?
Hello.
I literally couldn't get it.
Hello.
Over.
Hello. Can you hear me? Over.
Yes,
I
over.
got you.
Bro, give
Here,
me,
I'll
give me,
put it
give
over
me.
here. I'll put it over here. I put it right
But
there
they
on the
couldn't
floor
even
for you.
add a fucking crosshair?
Learn where the middle of the screen is. How about that?
Oop.
No.
Okay.
I'm anti-learning the middle of the screen.
Middle of the
Okay.
screen. If you had
See, I
a
got
really
Call of Duty
good,
brain.
Chat,
tape
not
in
gonna
the
lie,
middle of my monitor.
I have to pee so badly. I have to pause it to turn
Okay.
on.
Do you guys want to go through this bridge?
Oh, I guess so.
I think it's fine if we go one at a time, right?
Hello, over.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. Okay, I'm turning off.
Ooh, okay.
Thank you.
So
We're gonna go inside.
How did they make the game more scary? Oh fuck.
It's scarier?
Dude, look! They added a flask.
Oh.
Okay, well I've got the flask.
Oh my god!
Hey, yo, over.
What?
Hello, over.
Nothing.
Okay.
Sorry. Nothing is there.
Well,
Oh,
what's
stop
this?
sign.
Why is it so dark?
All right, guys, don't worry, I got this. Just
I've got a big axle already.
Wait. Oh, what's this? Why is this cable like this?
Magnifying
What
glass.
the hell? That's scary.
Okay, never
I
mind.
got a mirror. What?
I don't want that anyway. It's fine. I didn't want it.
You got a mirror? What?
No, just kidding. No, this is a magnifying glass, I think.
Okay. Does anybody want to go back with me? I've got the axle.
I have nothing.
Slime up here. Slime over there.
It's a slime. Oh, is it nice? Is it
All right.
friendly?
No, it's not. It's not.
Oh, okay. Well, I have to. Okay.
Go down, and then let me draw it over to this corner, and then you guys run past it.
Should I be in here?
Run past the thing.
I'm just
Up here.
Oh, I closed it.
What do you mean?
Guys, there's an exit back here, over.
Well, we could just use this exit, Volo.
Alright, let's
Fuck it,
go with it.
I'm leaving.
Alright.
Walking around the Christmas tree in a happy holiday. Walking around.
That's it, right?
I don't know.
Oh wait, no, we still got this way. Oh wait, no, it's a dead end.
There's something
there
up
was
here.
nothing here.
It's scary.
There
up
was
here.
nothing over here. Oh my god, there's a little demon
Oh,
bug.
jeez
Little
Louise,
demon
that
bug,
scared the
little
mess out of
demon
me,
bug,
bro.
little demon bug, little demon bug, little demon bug.
Where?
Over. Under you. Straight ahead. It just went past the other side.
Oh, I see it. Running.
Alright, let's go.
Oh. Leaving? Yep, I heard it. Alright. All in a day's work.
Orlo, are you there? Over.
You got gifted something?
All in a day's work, chat. I did my part.
Hello? Over. OG, my juicer, Lily, my juicer, Liar, the chaos god. No, there will be no gaslighting in this stream. We don't do that. We don't do that here.
Well,
Put the magnifying glass down and see. Yep, all in a day's work. It's worth a lot.
Let's go.
Nice.
Okay,
We already met quota. We made quota. We already met quota.
Sick.
All
where's
right,
your
we're gonna
stuff?
go ahead and.
Did you bring anything?
No.
All right, we're taking off. We're taking off. There's nothing else over there.
Hog. So altogether we got 179. All right.
Great job.
That
team.
is a brilliant haul, everyone.
I'm sure there was like bees or something like that, but
We'll
Oh,
get it.
like one of the hive things?
yeah, but we already met quota. As long as we don't die.
Laziest and the most profitable.
Moons. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta go back down to Val. Only doesn't. It's the only one that didn't have any type of weirdness going on.
Do you guys want me to be staying on comms to help you?
There is a giant
Sure.
here.
Where? Can we fight it?
No.
Got hands? I got hands. Let's do it.
I hear it stomping around. Oh, I see it. It's right here. Up.
Can we outrun them? Giant over?
Hello, I see the giant over. It's staring at me. Never mind. It's coming. Okay, it's leaving.
I can't see the giant on the monitor.
It's to your back left if you're facing the door.
Oh, there's the bridge. I found it. Over.
Wait, where's everybody at?
I'm sorry that I did that to you, little bear. I know you don't know your lefts and rights.
Yeah, true. It was really fucking ableist of you. You should be referring to things as like, you know, using direction.
Yeah, so to the north.
Well, I have no idea where anybody else is, chat.
Sean is fighting the giant. Over.
I'm here. I found it.
Sean just fought the giant and won. Over.
Yeah, I did.
Giant just took an L.
Stood no chance.
Giant is right outside the base.
I'm in the area now, little bear. Tell me where everything's at.
Oh, there's tea kettle for the British. Tea kettle for the British.
Oh, I keep freezing.
Yeah.
We found a tea kettle, little bear. Don't worry.
The British.
This is dark. I don't like it. Why don't we get flashlights?
I don't know where I am. Over.
I'm right next to you. Over. Oh.
Okay,
bigger
we're still
room,
good.
Over.
Let's stay together so when
Find
we die, we all die.
find the source. Find the source of the fog. Over.
Little bear, we need this door open. It's
Yeah, it's dark.
H5.
Very dark. No door.
Why is it so foggy?
It's a steam room thing. There you go.
Okay, I opened
Oh, behind you! Behind you guys! Behind you guys!
I'm running out of here.
Sorry, I was trying to keep
I'm
quiet.
so far out of here. Goodbye.
I'm just kidding. It was just.
Oh god! Oh my god! What is that over there?
Okay,
oh,
y'all
god,
are actually okay.
There's a giant black man. I'm so sorry. It's not racist, but like it was a giant black man. It was staring at me, and I'm scared. How do I leave?
Dude, my
Giant black man. Report over. Just on that tube chat.
I turned off the steam, so we should be able to see now.
Nice. Might be misjudging him over.
Okay.
How do we?
Guys,
We're good.
I don't see any monsters in your area.
I saw it. Chat, you
What
saw
about
that, right?
cuties in my area? Any hot girls?
Any
Don't know if
cuties in
they're
my
here on the
area?
monitor. Perhaps you can enlighten me if there's a key.
Okay.
to them.
All right.
It's right there.
Okay.
Oh my God,
Listen.
it's right there.
Do not stare at it. 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 Listen.
I'm too late. I already stared at it. Where do I go?
Calm down.
How do I leave?
Calm down. Come back.
I don't like
Look,
big black people.
whenever you see it, just look at it, but don't stare at it. Like you can,
the friendly
if you
one
stare
is the
it
one that
down.
likes us? Over.
No, it's not. Over.
I don't like this at all.
It's not. Okay, it's this way.
Wait, where? Come back for me,
Gentlemen!
please. Okay,
Get over here!
I found
Single
it.
fellas, Files.
Okay,
Was
when
this
I
the
say
exit?
Sean is freaking out too much, I mean it.
Oh, I found the exit. Oh.
I found it. No worries. All in a day's work. I got my teapot, and that's all I needed. Good luck to them.
Sean, you left, right?
Yes.
I'm outside. Over.
As am I. Over. By the bridge. Over.
Jason,
I see the giant over.
we can do one thing. So right now, just save your. Turn off your mics.
Oh, bridge is gone.
We're gonna need to crouch walk in a second.
Okay.
Once we're getting close.
He's ahead of us. Like he's up and to our right.
A little quieter.
Can they hear us?
A little quieter. Yeah, they can hear you.
Oh, okay. We'll whisper.
Okay. Just don't talk.
Oh. Uh.
Every man for himself!
I'm ready.
Ah! Okay.
Good enough. Leaving him.
Start the ship. Start the ship. Start the ship. Start the ship.
Start the ship. Start the ship.
It's starting. I'm sorry.
More low. More low. Boy.
Safe.
Okay.
All right, we good.
Easy.
Where did did Little Bear just like collapse?
LB disconnected.
Oh, R.I.P. Load shedding moment.
Really? No. No way.
No, I'm joking. I don't know. Fellas,
I
we
got
did it. We
disconnected.
did it. We got the tea kettle, and that's all we needed.
True.
That
Easy.
sucks.
Wait, did I get laziest employee?
Oh no.
What's the quota?
Club
130.
Brown, this fucking game.
Hold on. Let me go back to once we get up here.
Chat, who was that black guy?
Sean, you might need to restart the lobby if I'm not able to invite Little Bear.
I got.
Oh, I wasn't. You weren't able to invite me either. What I did was I just I like joined your game like through I think being friends with you.
Okay, I invited her. Don't worry.
God, I sure hope my stock positions that I got during my sign-on bonus go up. Oh my!
You're.
No, this corporation that we work for, they have a really good stock package and sign-on bonus.
True.
True. Little Bear.
My
did you
RSUs
join?
are gonna vest in 2 years, guys.
Little Bear. Little Bear. Little Bear. Little Bear. Little Bear. Little Bear.
Oh.
Y'all wanted to like talk about our feelings?
Definitely not.
For the lights.
Can
Well,
you can you restart the lobby?
Yeah. I just quitted it. Now it's just me. Three. It's just me. Oh, a key.
I joined. Invite to game. Invite to game. Everybody got an invite now. Everybody's good. Yeah, there you go.
All right, there we
Alright,
go.
muting
I don't know
Little
why
Bear.
I don't know why it was like that. Are you muting me?
Yes.
No. I was.
In
oh
a
my-
good way. In a good way.
Oh, okay, in a good way. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, look at all of our loot.
True.
All right.
So much
A walkie-talkie.
Cannot
Cannot hold until ship is landed. Okay.
Hold on. Okay, we're gonna go to. Oh, you guys are not gonna like this.
Guys,
You don't know what I'll like.
you're
No,
not
you won't
gonna
like
like
this.
Okay, well,
Land us.
bro,
Land us.
there's literally a fucking bird. Is there like are there new mobs and shit?
I don't know, but let me be honest. Sean, a little racist.
I'm just.
Little.
Was he not a giant black
Just a
guy?
little-
I'm just. Was I wrong? He was staring at me. I felt scared.
Sean got on the walkie and said, "The giant black man run."
Was I
didn't
wrong?
even see him. All I saw was someone. Maybe he was asking for directions.
There's a giant black man staring at me.
I did
And I was
know.
like, Sean, I'm gonna need you to calm down. The
You don't
giant
know.
black man is not it's not an issue. He's just trying to live.
It was an issue to me, bro.
Well, it'd be like, I don't see color.
I'm a liberal. I don't see color.
Like right now.
Sean, you gotta hit the brake thingy, the lever.
Toby said the chat. Okay. Okay.
Was he not black, chat?
Bro,
I'm
it's
just
scary
saying.
being here by yourself.
Was
I'm
he
not
not
doing
black?
that fucking again. I'm
Have
sorry.
I ever played
I'm
Nintendo
sticking with you
64
guys.
games? Yes.
I'm not a liberal. I voted for Obama.
True. Okay. Do you guys know how to get there?
I see it in the
Bro,
distance.
I remember like Hassan's chat, like when the Pokemon when Hassan was playing that like Pokemon Go to the Polls thing that Hillary Clinton was doing, and someone in the chat said Pokemon can't vote. It was just like so insanely funny.
Mr. Mime probably can.
True.
I'm-
Any
I'm-
like.
I
Oh! I got a gift. I got a. Oh!
What did you just do? What did you just do? What did you just do?
I don't know. What was that? What happened?
It exploded. I saw an explosion.
I have a sheet of metal.
Did you get it? Did you get that sheet of metal?
Yeah, I picked it up. I was on the ground.
Maybe that was it.
Yeah, maybe.
Or I'm on my own. Over.
Hello? I'm alone. Over.
Hello? Sean? Hello? Jason?
I found a landmine. Over.
I'm in a dark room. Over. Trying to pick it up. Trying to pick it up.
Should I stand on the landmine? Over. Chat, they're not here. It's okay, since they're not here, am I wrong? Was that not a big black
hear
guy?
you.
I'm just saying. Was it not a very large, dark-skinned man? I'm just saying.
Whoa. Are y'all like under me?
Hello? Hello?
Oh, here you are.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. You should come up here. Okay, come up here, Jason. Go in there. Actually, no, go in this one. Right here.
All right.
The wrong one. Wrong.
Whatever you say.
Wrong one. This one.
Okay, I'm going back.
Yeah, this
Which
one.
one?
This one.
Oh, this one.
Yeah,
one.
just keep walking.
Easy. Oh, is that a Roomba? You know you can buy.
Where are you going? We're gonna walk around it.
You can step on those. It's just a Roomba to clean your shoes.
Don't follow me.
All I hear is "Don't follow me" in the bottom. Okay,
Yeah.
check this out. Check this out.
No, we're good.
Oh, this room is so empty.
Oh, is it? You have to
Why are
come
you
back
doing
now.
this to me?
What? Let's go back to the base.
Okay, fine.
Okay, I'm in.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. There's this.
It's so dark in here. Oh, it is empty. Okay, let's go. Jason.
Okay. Is there anything in here?
I didn't see anything in there.
Did you check here?
No, I didn't check, actually. I lied. I don't know why I lied like that.
You're just lying?
Yeah, I just lied, just for no reason. This is empty. Well, I have a metal sheet, so I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, you got stuff. I gotta find them before I come back, because Daddy basically kill me.
Walking around the Christmas tree and a happy holiday. Where's the shit? Alright, chat, you didn't see it, but I tried to blow him up.
Yo, we got quotas, so if you guys do See anything, can't find anything, we can just leave and sell.
Yeah, I'm just gonna come back to the ship. Over.
Alright, let's leave. Little Bear, start the ship. I'm just kidding.
So much more like interference now. Hi, Sean.
Hello. I got a sheet of metal.
Sean's coming back. Jason is on his way back.
Hey.
John, are you okay? Over.
Yeah, I had to get up the stairs. There's a lot of
Yeah,
stairs.
Sean's back.
Alright, I'm back.
Bro, we've got so much money.
We do. We are pretty stacked right now. We have done an excellent job of being like corporate
Bro,
shills.
why did you move this away? I like to hide behind it when they're monsters, dude.
Here,
Move it into
I'll
the
do
corner.
this. I'll do this. Sorry.
Yeah,
like the one
think
guy
about
on the
it.
team that doesn't do anything.
Here. I'll do this.
Bro,
I'll do
that's
this.
me, no.
There you go.
Thank you. Like, thank you, exactly. Like, motherfucking always just wants to move shit around, dude. Holy moly.
I like the way that it looks. Oh my god!
What?
Nothing.
Are you stuck? Sean? Oh no, you're good.
Company?
Well, why am I the laziest? I got
That's
the metal
gotta be
sheet.
racist. You brought something.
Exactly. Racist.
You really don't do anything
I
around
literally
here.
didn't bring anything, and I didn't get the laziest.
Maybe you walked around more.
This is true.
Probably.
Yeah, I think I got injured
Okay,
somehow.
well, I guess we need to
don't
go.
know.
Report to the company building immediately to sell your scrap metal and other goods.
Yes,
you
sir.
Have 0 days left to meet the profit quota. You can use the terminal to route the autopilot to the company building.
Let's land it. Land the ship, somebody that has open hands.
Oh.
Go for it.
I'll do it.
I'm very
Okay.
scared.
So this is 100% true, okay? If I'm lying, you guys can unfollow me on Twitter. If you guys follow me on Twitter.
Can I block you on Twitter if you're lying?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
So after the first time you submit your stuff, it gets incredibly hard.
Okay, I don't know why you'd lie about that, so we'll see. But we could probably afford a teleport after this. Nah, we won't be able to. We'll see.
No teleporter. We're gonna go to red first.
There's a hatch in here? What is this hatch for?
We got everything?
Not yet.
What's down here? Huh. War.
Oh, fuck. Bro, the ping is
There you
just
go.
insane.
We're good.
That octopus dude that comes out and gets it, dude. Okay, let me charge my walkie. Okay.
All right, we can leave
What do you
now.
guys want? What do you guys want to order?
Where's?
Depending on how much we have, we should go to rent immediately and
Where's
get big
Jason?
bucks. We're out here. Can we come in?
Do you guys want? We could get a fucking. We could get most things.
Hold on, we'll see.
We can literally get anything.
Flashlight.
Yeah, flashlight maybe? Yeah. Be like, we don't all need to get one, right?
No, I'm good without a flashlight. I don't think.
Or I'm
it's
gonna go
necessary.
anywhere. Fuck it, I don't care.
Hold on. Don't spend any
Well, one person's
money.
always gonna be on cameras, right?
Okay, well yeah, if you guys want. I don't mind being on cameras.
New profit quota.
Oh, we can just do 4 and run it. That way we can get more items. I think that's how that works.
I have no idea. I'm just chilling, dude. Right now, I'm just okay. Like, yeah. Your deep in access file. Sigurd. What happens if you type Sigurd in?
Yeah, what happens?
Oh.
Hello?
Huh.
Make sure to charge your
Can you
mics.
hear things? Your mic? Okay, does anybody
you
want
mean
to
your
stay?
walkie-talkie? Over.
Oh my god. I'm ESL?
Oh, I can stay.
That's fucked
yeah.
up.
Okay, if you'd like to listen, yeah.
I got it.
All right. Ooh, good luck. I ordered flashlights.
Where does the drop go?
I don't know where they go. Oh, they go up here, I think.
Follow the sound of my voice.
Oh.
We're here.
Oh.
Oh.
Sorry, I think that we don't.
Bro, it comes down so quick. Bro, every single time. Yeah, that's one for Jason. Whew.
There you
okay.
go.
Where is
it? It's right here.
Where's here at?
Where are you? Over here. Come over here.
I see.
Alright.
There you go. Alright.
I got a flashlight.
Fine, just watching the screens. Over.
There you go.
Let's go.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. Let's
Y'all
go.
ready?
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid.
Little Bear just going
I'm not
based off the vibes. Little Bear like literally just
I'm not afraid.
walking vibes
I'm
right
not,
now.
I'm not afraid. No, I know how to get there.
You know how to get there? Are you sure? You're going complete opposite way.
Am I?
Oh, it's right there. Wait, is this it? No, this is not it. I was just following.
Yeah, okay, no, I went to the wrong place. Oh yeah, it's here, right?
Warlock, you're leading the party. Over.
Okay, I'm leading the party over.
Just kidding. They totally just left you. Over.
Yeah.
You guys gotta go bottom right, by the way.
Which way's right?
Upside down. Over here, over.
How am I gonna get back, dude? I don't know. Oh god, okay.
Are there monsters here?
No, not
Okay.
here.
Then we're fine then.
Yeah, you should be fine.
We're gonna get stuff and leave. Oh, not this place.
one?
I hate
Oh
this place.
god.
I'm genuinely confused why this place is here. This should not be here.
Oh god.
I'm like not kidding. This should not be here.
Oh god.
It's empty in here. Where's the
I'm so
landmine?
scared. I'm sorry.
So I can just run on the
Sorry.
landmine?
Listen.
I can't.
You guys know about? Okay, I'm not kidding. No joking. Nothing like that. You guys know about the coil head, right? Where you look at it,
Yeah.
it stops. Okay, just
Yeah.
be wary of that one. Be wary of the little girl. If you hear a Jack in the Box, leave the building.
looks fine. Over.
What?
Okay.
If you hear a little girl run, if you hear a Jack in the Box opening, then run.
I will Alt F4 immediately.
Bro, I'm just like, I'm
Evacuate.
just...
Evacuate.
Like, where are you guys going?
I went upstairs.
Oh, there's stuff in here.
I went upstairs.
Oh god, dang, there's a turret! Okay. We're good? We're good? We're good? We're good? We're good? We're good? We're good?
A little late. Sean
let's
already
get
got
together.
shot at by it or something.
He's fine.
Oh! My walkie-talkie was off. Over. It was off the entire time.
Stop being scared. I am scared. Stop being scared. You're a bear.
There's like $120 worth of stuff here, chat.
Sean, you can go backwards. Over.
Oh god, what's that noise? Did you hear that noise?
Yeah?
I
don't know what that was.
I couldn't pick it up. I couldn't
Sean?
pick it up.
Over?
Oh wait, he looks fine.
He looks fine. He looks fine, they
It
say.
doesn't look like anything's up here.
Oh, he looks alright. No worries. He's totally
Yeah,
fine.
nothing here.
Gotta pee, chat.
Bro.
Sorry,
right
I'm
back.
sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I'm literally white knuckling.
White
There's a
knuckling your
turret through
mouse.
there. There's a turret through there.
Oh, he died. He died. You see him? He died. He dead. He looked.
Oh,
he
there's
dead
a
right
monster
there.
in that room. Over.
Look, he died right there. Look, you can see
No.
his body. No, look, you
No,
can see his body.
No.
What's inside?
Is there a coil head?
I don't know, but I wouldn't die to something that stupid. Okay.
Bro, fuck this. Bola, can we go?
Here, you want to take this brush? Here, take all my shit.
Bro, my inventory's full.
What do you got?
Just come with me, please. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're
not,
fine. You're fine.
I don't want to be. I
You're
just want
fine.
to stay with me, but I'm literally fucking there.
I'm dying! No! Oh wait, no, I was good.
Bro, what the fuck?
Alright, let's go. Let's
Jason?
go!
Is everything okay?
Everything seems
Let's
to be okay.
go! We got him!
What was
We got
that?
Sean!
What was that?
Well,
What got him?
No, Vola, yeah, what got him? Like, what was that
I
monster?
don't know. Hold on, I could tell you right now. He died to... Hold on.
Gunshots. Okay, the turret.
Gunshots. Oh, he got killed by a turret. Oh, yeah, he's good.
Did you drop your inventory?
I dropped the hairbrush, which isn't worth much. It's like worth like 15 or something.
Okay.
So this is how you discern where you're at. So you go underneath the bridge right there. You see that pipe? You go straight from the pipe over to this area with the scaffolding, and then from the scaffolding you just head towards the ship, which is straight ahead on the scaffolding, perpendicular to the pipe. It's perpendicular.
Okay. Bro, I don't know
got the
why I'm
ship
so
right here.
scary today.
Oh shit! Hey, be quiet! Be quiet! Be quiet! Be quiet.
Why?
I don't know. Can I get in? Yay! We brought back Sean.
Yeah, that was a classic example of I was trying to figure out what the turret was, and also y'all were walking towards like a red spot also, but I couldn't tell if it was like on the inside or outside of the room that y'all were on. I don't know how to.
Bro, I'm literally like panic city right now.
Yeah, there was a monster in that room too, but it only came after Sean died.
I'm back.
I'm gonna have to head in a second though. I've been live for so long. But I'll finish this whole round with you guys. Whew, it freaks me out though. Sometimes you're just not in the scary mood. You know what I mean?
How am I the most paranoid employee? I was the one calming everybody down. What the hell?
Great work, team.
Ready?
You're welcome. You're welcome. Sean?
I'm staying on the comms this time. Because I'm scared.
The turret.
Baffling.
Okay, I'll stay on comms this time.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't have a walkie.
Sorry, Sean. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
You don't
You don't have a walkie?
walkie-talkie?
Here.
No, it's all right.
You can have mine. You can have mine.
Well, I can order you one. Yeah.
I'll free
It's
ball
fine.
it.
No, it's
No,
fine.
I'll order you one.
I love not communicating with my team.
No, you need to have one.
No,
I'm
I don't
ordering
like
you
it.
one, Sean. I just ordered you
No,
one. Okay.
I'll pick it up. I'll pick the new one.
And Sean,
You get
Sean,
this one.
here's a flashlight for you. Here. Here.
Moons.
Thank you.
Oh.
Guys.
Oh.
Boo! Stop being scared. It's not as easy as you think, motherfuckers.
Oh.
But I know Toxic wants to play. So if you guys are looking for someone else to pick them.
I'm turkey phobic, so unfortunately.
Turkey phobic. Okay.
Little Bear, let's go. Come on. No point in being in comms. Let's go.
No,
Let's go.
No,
Let's
no,
go.
I'm on comms.
Let's go.
No, I'm on comms.
Let's go.
No, I'm on comms. No, let me,
go.
I'm on comms, bro.
The monster
For some reason I'm
that
super
gets
scared
you is
today.
gonna come over here. Oh my god, the monster's gonna come get you.
I'll be
No, I'll
okay,
come with
over.
you.
What's over here?
I don't even know where to go.
We're waiting for your. We're waiting for the.
Oh, right.
Thing. So.
Was that over here?
Where's that? Oh, I hear it.
Go, Little Bear. Hello.
Hello.
I'm right outside. I'm right outside.
Good. Go off.
Sean, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello. Over. Yes.
Hello. I'm coming.
What? Over. All right. Cool. I'm so glad that you guys can hear me. Over. Sean.
It's all looking good.
Sean.
I don't know where Sean is.
I'm right here. I'm behind you. I'm walking up to the door now.
Walking up to the door now.
Yes.
Over.
There he is.
There's a demon inside the room.
Well, then I'm not going in.
Nothing down here.
Okay, there's an enemy. Okay, hold on. Who the fuck is that? Jason, there's an enemy right there. There's a turret. There's a turret. Okay, hold on. Let me
Hey,
deactivate
there are
it.
two people in front of me. Hey. Oh, I hear. Oh, it's in that room.
Okay, turret is deactivated. It's active again.
Nope.
Is there any?
You
Hold
steal
on.
it?
Hopefully no one died.
Oh, there's a mine right here. There's a mine.
No, it's active again. It's active.
All right, we could just ignore this room then.
There's a mine
Is there
right
any,
there.
yeah. Is there any loot elsewhere around me?
There's a mine right here, gentlemen.
Hello, Bear Little.
Like on the railing, but like you have to go back to where you came from initially. There's a lot of turrets. Like there's a turret through there. Although don't go through.
Oh, what happens if I flip a switch?
And there's a turret through the other entrance to go back to where you were. So go straight back.
What happens if I flip a switch on the power?
Alright, I'm gonna run through, okay? I'm gonna run through.
You probably will turn off the power.
How do I change my hotbar? This thing sucks.
Does make sense.
There's turrets everywhere, by the way.
Hey, whoa! Turret, right there, turret right there.
Follow?
I feel like
Is there
check it out.
anything past this? Is there anything past this turret, Little Bear?
Let's see.
I deactivated
Boom.
the turret. Go. You can go.
Safe.
Yeah, there is. To your right,
You?
to your left-hand side. Go left. Watch out, Water. There's a turret there.
Oh, there's the traffic light thing.
Well, I think Jason's dead.
What? How? Water, it's not worth me deactivating that turret because there's one straight after it, and then another. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Over.
Okay, but I'll deactivate the turret so you guys can go back. So hold on.
Okay. Over.
Okay, you can go back. Okay, wait again. It's active again. Hold on. Okay, it's deactivated. You can go back. Bola.
Is Vorlo alive? Over.
I am. I just can't communicate.
Volo is alive. Holy moly, I'm not the best. Volo! Oh god!
Go, Jesus, Louise, oh my goodness, Lordy, Jesus, oh, praise the Lord Jesus, bro. I'm so dead. There is a man with a coil for his head.
I think Volo is dead.
Oh, well, that's fantastic now, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna be able to get out of this situation, John. Yeah, I think it's over for you, unfortunately.
Leave me, LB. Take the stuff and run.
Goodbye.
Godspeed, soldier.
As you were.
What? What do I do here, chat? I'm not looking. Yep, there we go. Yep.
Bro, all you gotta do is literally just keep staring at it and back up.
I have no idea where to go.
In your view.
I had no idea where to go.
Like,
Bye, everyone.
Little Bear could, in that case, Little Bear could guide you to like the door, and then once you get to like the door that you escape from, pretty much you just proceed from there. Oh my god, we got fined all of our money.
Did we? Oh no.
Yeah. Genuinely, all of our money is gone.
He ran so fast.
Oh well.
All of our hard-earned money. No.
Fuck. That was I'm like I don't know why I'm so in particularly more scared.
Thank you for carrying my body back for my family.
Okay, I'll be back in a second, everyone. Sean didn't make it back.
Jason did cum extraction on Sean, and then he failed. Sean did cum extraction goon squad on Jason's body, and he didn't take it back to cum though.
I tried to save you. I tried my best.
Why'd you extract the cum if you were gonna take it back to the family?
Wait, you extracted my cum and brought me back?
I tried. I only had so many hands. It's crazy.
Okay, we're landing. Little Bear's gonna refute that. So might as well. It was a turret? Okay. Alright, the quota is not looking good, okay? The quota, we need 150.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright. You gotta
I'm
come
the only
with
one
us,
with a
Little Bear.
walkie-talkie. Yeah, I'm
come
the
with us,
only one
Little
with a
Bear.
walkie-talkie, so I'm gonna have to. Yeah.
Alright,
Well-
let's go.
Okay, let's go, I guess. Same place?
Yeah. It was the only one without a
Oh god.
storm or something.
I
I like that one. It was like a little puzzle because there was a lot of turrets and whatnot. But
Yeah, I think
that
that
coil had
idea
came
is
out of
just supposed-
nowhere.
Yeah.
Right.
There was a spider ahead of me, and I had an engine in my hand, so I couldn't talk.
Yeah.
Where's Jason?
Nothing to the left. Nothing to the left. Nothing to the left.
Okay.
Right,
Ooh, stairs.
All right. We need
Ooh.
150.
Rubik's
Oh.
Cube?
Interesting.
Bottles.
Bottles. Oh, apparatus.
Well. Hi, Jason.
Oh, hey, radiation.
Radiation, that's nice.
Well, I guess we take this back. I think some of us can go back.
Okay, yep, I'll go with you.
Wanna go back?
We got fun with that over there.
You know, so they don't die, so we don't die.
True, true, true.
Whew. I don't know why, but today I'm just like uber scared more than before.
Understandably so. I like almost died when I saw thing going up on me.
Normally I can keep my cool, but like not today. Am I going the right way or the wrong way? I think I'm going the wrong way. I think
it goes
it's
this
all
way.
over.
Yeah, I see it.
I don't know.
How did LB? It's right here. How did she get lost? It was literally right here. Oh, that makes sense. Don't worry, I'll go grab your stuff wherever you were. I will get us quota for the team.
I'm coming.
Hello, LB disconnected.
Oh no.
But LB was carrying some stuff, and I don't know where that stuff is.
Boys, 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 boys.
Oh, I found it.
No girls allowed.
Guys.
No girls allowed. Oh, nice.
Come
Look at that.
inside, let's go.
What would we do without men? Men are doing incredible things with their bodies.
No worries, Little Bear. It was fun while it lasted. Thank you for joining. Little Bear's gonna get off, so.
Thanks, Little Bear.
Sean, if you're interested, we can do this tomorrow.
Sure. What time?
Probably a little bit earlier for me, but I don't know if that works for you.
That works. I have no exams or that.
All right, all right. I mean, we did meet quota 2 times in a row, so we're good.
True. Suck it, doubters.
Doubters. Liber. All right, gentlemen, it was fun. Thank you so much for playing with me. We will catch you next time.
Next time.
Thanks for having me. I'll see you later.
Peace.
Yes, yes, yes. See ya. Bye-bye.
I have to decide what I want to do for the rest of the day.
Wait, we didn't quota? We did mean quota. We have to. I have to land. How do I? Company. I figured it out. Oh, we have to land. Land. It's just to show you all that we met quota, chat. Rocking around the Christmas tree is a happy holiday. Singing and dancing and life been free, and I do da 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 da. It's beginning. Whoops. It's beginning to feel a lot like Christmas. Everywhere we look. I got all the stuff for a quota. Walking around.
We validate your commitment.
Ding dong. Ding dong. Ding dong. Oh, we already met quota. I could have kept that stuff. Oh well. Quota met, chat. Problem solved. Thank you all for joining us today on this fantastic, this lovely Tuesday. I have to go get ready for my my movie. Quota met, daughter's in, or daughter's out. Believer's in, of course. Have a good night date. Thank you. I'll have a good outing with my friend. Not a date, of course. I'll put that right there for now. Pay me? Somebody choose the outcome. I love. Friends I'm here for this community. Sarah out over. Goodbye, Sarah. Yeah. Ship must be in orbit. That's it for me, chat. Before I end you, by you I mean the stream. All right. Thanks for joining us, chat. We will be back soon. More gaming with friends, of course. Maybe some Valorant. You know, to heck with viewership. We don't need it anyway. What are your 9 date? I will have fun on my outing with my friend. Thank you. My points? No, I'll choose the outcome, whatever. My mods are slacking.
I did everything right and they indicted
Oh,
me.
I turned off the TTS to play the game. Wait, did I turn it off? No, it's still running.
Shaon_ has said bye, night, thank you for stream.
Not really night, but like, no, you did it right. No worries, no worries. It took a little while. So yeah. Been fun, chat, and I'll see you tomorrow.